Let's go, Cowboys!
What is up, YouTube?
Here we go.
My Cowboys family here, bringing you guys, of course, the latest update on our Cowboys. The latest update, guys, our playoff game is here. Our Dallas Cowboys about to kick off at home against the Green Bay Packers. Quite the playoff matchup of the decade once again, you could say.
Yes, wild card playoffs, the most important game for the Cowboys. I'll say it every time it comes up. Since the last time we went to the Super Bowl and won it. 2 decades ago.
Exciting.
3 decades ago, it feels like. 28 years ago, we're coming around the corner. But hey, forget all that past stuff. It's about now. And we got the ability, second seed, to at least make a run at something this year. Guys, live reaction, play-by-play, watch party here with us at My Cowboys Family. And baby, I want to make sure we open it up.
We're kicking it off extra early today.
Yeah, a little extra early. We got about 40 minutes to kick off. I want to make sure everybody knows, though, we got a lot to talk about pregame and also with you guys and also with some raffle situations here. Some raffle bonus time. So anyway, we'll talk about it in a minute, baby. But first, let's start with the family repping the board. When it comes to the sponsor of the week, he's been at it 2 weeks in a row, back-to-back, like our 90s Cowboys. You know him, Jason Renfro.
Thank you so much, Jason. Appreciate you, of course, sponsor of the week. Not the only one representing JD from DC as the membership gifting king. Thank you so much for sharing the love.
20 last week, by the way, gifted memberships for him. He's rocking that top spot. He's rocking that star for everything in enemy territory.
And, of course, Big D.
Yes.
You see him up above 47 points on that stream
leading
boss.
us into this game on that stream boss. Repping that
We definitely
stream.
need the Big D today, right?
We do.
And SnugX, of course, you know why he's here 3 weeks in a row as your Cash App King.
Yes, appreciate you, Snug. You know he's the man. Now, we got to talk about the people that, after this stream today, may take over the crown, or there may be battles here to the end. Again, when you look at the gifting membership board, you got Skeptical Fan with 7. Jason Renfro there behind him. And then you got NDN Boogie and Roy Strasner. These are the guys in the mix. And it could be you, too. But right now, 7 or 8, I think 7, 8 is the top number there in the lead. Skeptical Fan leading that, trying to take that crown from JD from DC. And when you're looking at the other 2 parts of the board, the Cash App King, SnugX, and the sponsor of the week, Jason Renfro, somebody's in the lead over both of them right now. With an okay lead right now. It's still catchable. The leader, Marissa Sparkle, repping that star level membership. Speaking of the star level memberships, Marissa Sparkle is one of them. She's leading the boards, trying to take those crowns, be the queen of the Cash App from SnugX there. We'll see what happens. But let's give the shout outs to those in the star level and over everything. There's navy blue membership there. Of course, you got that drop your emojis. A silver level too. You got follow backs there. You got that star level. Of course, that's been our top shelf, membership. But then the over everything extra special. Who are the special members there on these top level memberships?
Thank you very much, Skeptical Fan, Jason Renfro, Lincoln Kane, Mary Alvarez, Andy Potts, Marissa Sparkle, Dwayne Broussard, The Lunatic, and over everything, Seabass.
Yeah, we'll get back to Mr. The Lunatic in a moment. You see him at the bottom right. This is a very special thing going down here today at halftime of this game. But baby, you can see there's Super Chat available to give to help out the channel. You can get in the membership on your own. You can gift memberships. You can hit the thanks button. But there's 4 ways that it relates to the Cash App side of things.
Of course, you have the Cash App money sign My Cowboys Family, the Venmo at My-Cowboys-Family, the regular PayPal link, and last but not least, that Streamlabs link lets your comment show up on screen just like a Super Chat.
Damn right. I appreciate you all that are partaking in this. And this week is an extra special reason to drop the love here. And you guys really truly have until halftime, or before halftime. We're going to extend it a little bit longer when it comes to this very special The Lunatic star level member. Much love to him. He does these every so often with us. A 4 jersey raffle, ability to win four different winners here, guys. Able to win a sewn and stitch jersey.
Yep, everyone who's been dropping the love the last 2 weeks, every $10, bam, you're in it. Well,
every 10 you're in it. That gets you in the into the raffle, and if you're in the membership at any level, you immediately get a second raffle entry. If you want to keep stacking them on top of that, there's an unlimited amount. And I'll go through some of the numbers. I know some of you guys want to know where you're at. I'll go through some of the numbers of that in a minute and give some estimations here, and we will add to that, but only one way, guys. We're gonna only add them in there when it's a 10 on it. We're not gonna sit there and count for what you got left over, or if you were 7 away. We're not gonna because I already reset. I can't go into all that. I'm giving everybody a chance. Once you hit 10 today, you drop a 10, you get a raffle entry bonus. We're giving you a little extra time to get into this thing. We should have shut it down yesterday. There's going to be, I think there's 28 people or 30 people in this. And I'll shout out everybody's name real quick here, most of the people's names here in a moment. We got a lot of people in it. So again, much love to the Lunatic. You see the jerseys, you know what they look like. They're
That's right.
always in that star level and over everything level raffle monthly jersey raffle membership. But then there's also, you can see it here, there's many different choices, old and new, all different styles, there's all different sizes, types, men, women, children styles, and sizes. So much love for making this happen. First, second, third, and fourth, don't matter. All 4 winners each will get one of these jerseys of their choice of about 40 different players. Much love to the Lunatic for letting and making this happen here on this big wild card playoff game for our Cowboys. And hey, we'll stack the entries here throughout, like the Red Men are with the 128 here, the $128 cent holler. Now again, he drops another 9. He's got a membership. I mean, he's got a raffle entry. But that's how I'm doing it today. I don't know if he had 3 or 4 ready for this week. It's at 0 now for everyone when it comes to just today. So much love the Red Men are with the Go Cowboys.
Yeah, we have quite a few people here dropping the love. Let me go through that. Red Men are with a classic Go Cowboys there, that 128. Yeah. William Burney with a $2 holler saying Cowboys 31, Packers 21. Here we go.
Yeah,
Jason Renfro with his own Go Cowboys $1 holler. Ooh. And Larry J dropping a $5 holler saying, yeah, here we go.
A 5 on it.
Ooh, so again, guys, whether you want to here we go or here we go, there it is.
Just don't do it that Green Bay way.
What's the Green Bay way?
Like we heard last of that Fargo way. Here we go.
Oh no. No.
Yeah.
Oh, again, huge shout out to everyone. Let me go ahead and do some shout outs here in the chat. And we actually kick things off, like you said, a little bit extra early because usually kickoff on these 4 o'clock games is around 4:25 Eastern, right? 3:25 and so, adjust for your time zone. Today, it's actually 4:40. So 3:40 for everybody there in the Central Time Zone.
I do want to say something too, real quick, maybe with the drops. From all Red Men are. Jason Renfro also dropped a Cash App $1 holler.
Oh,
got that marked in there. So he's got 2 for today. He's 8 away from another entry. Red Men are with the 128. Again, he's about 8.5, 9 away from another entry from an entry. He doesn't have any. William Burney is 8 away after his $2 drop from an entry, and Larry J is 5 away from a raffle entry to try to win one of these 4 fantastic sewn and stitched jerseys. Coming from the Mosh Man, but it's being brought to you by the Lunatic here in MCF.
So, sorry, just kind of catching up on some of the pregame news. I have to admit, I'm feeling the energy.
Yeah,
sure.
I'm not nervous. I'm confident and excited.
Yeah, I have to admit, it's not like nervous. It's nervous energy. You know what I mean? Like that kind of like pregame anxiousness. Like you just want to kind of get in there and get it done, but not nervous, worried. That kind of faded as the week went by.
Yeah, no, I got you. And I'm feeling good, but look, this team is not going to be easy. It's not going to be necessarily a blowout in the beginning. It's not going to be like it should not be like we're going to be up 30-0.
And you guys are saying it is a chilly day in Texas, regardless of the dome.
Let me get into it, baby.
Let me do the shout-outs in the chat, of course. And then you can get into it.
All right, you do the shout-outs.
Follow the proper procedures.
We got to do the protocol here. Let's go.
Wiseman 27, hello and hi. Presley Mitchell, much love. Jalen saying, better be a burger today against that cheese. Ellen Higgins, go Cowboys all the way from Scotland. Heck yeah. We have Little G coming through. House Nelson in the house. Jason Renfro, much love. Ooh. It's alright, guys. There we go. The doggy here just barking up a storm for a minute. We have, of course, Jason Renfro, much love. Talk to Sully, Larry J, William Burney, Redman R, DFW214, Lost in Translation, Redman R, 808 Cowboy, William Cuffy. We have, let me see, Dirty South MVP, Raul, Daryl Lowe. Here we go, you already know. Eric Wallace, Lord Nova. Even you, Lee Side Herald, right? Colin K, Randy Stites, much love. Emeraldo Cruz, Freedom First. Hey, you were actually first today. Good for you. So Matt Persico in the house as well. So Talk to Sully said over under blaming referees 10.5. I don't know. These, we did our ref check yesterday.
Not here at MCF, so it ain't gonna happen from our side.
No, but we did our ref check yesterday, and I'm kind of like girding my loins, expecting lots of flags. Regardless of how clean we do or don't play. So you know what I mean?
Agree. So hey, you guys are talking about the weather in this game.
Yes.
A lot of talk about this. right now in Buffalo, there's like a blizzard. The game should have been going on during a blizzard right now, but it might be bad. It might be hard tomorrow for that game to go through. Either way, a lot of talk about weather this playoff, these wild card playoff games. And for the Cowboys, believe it or not, in Dallas, it is about weather. Game time temperature right now is going to be about 23 degrees at kickoff, which will make it officially the coldest home game in Cowboy history. Again, of course, Cowboys, AT&T Stadium, doors are closed, the roof is closed. So, obviously, not it's going to be nicer inside. The previous low was 26 degrees versus Philadelphia in the 95 playoffs. And then, of course, 32 degrees against the Miami Dolphins in 1993, which was, of course, that Thanksgiving game. Leon Lett, I don't have to go through it. It was horrible. But this game is the coldest of all time, and Dallas is a historic kind of cold game outside. But, again, hosting the Cowboys in the coldest home game in franchise history, the current wind chill right now in Dallas, -1. That's how cold it is right now, guys.
No,
but again, a lot more pleasant inside the stadium. So, of course, that's not going to be affecting the game at all. Now, the Cowboy captains for today, and remember, it's not just for today, it's for the entire rest of the playoffs.
McCarthy does not rotate captains
when it
comes to playoffs.
Right. The whole regular season, they rotate captains every week, different guys. But for the playoffs, once they pick them, hopefully all 4 games. If we're there till the Super Bowl, then guess what? It'll be these 4 guys the entire time. So, on offense, these 6 guys on the entire time. On offense, we have 2 captains, Dak Prescott, here we go, and Zach Martin. Those are our 2 guys leading the offense as far as captain-wise. Defense, it's DeMarcus Lawrence. He's been there for a while. A veteran just like the other captain. Not Micah Parsons, Stephon Gilmore. So 2 veterans leading the way on defense there for the captain side of things. And special teams, Trent Sieg didn't make it. So he kind of left out, but we know the other 2 did. And they're the guys who are special teams representation for our Cowboy captains, Brandon Aubrey, kicker, and punter Brian Anger. Now, what about the situation when it comes to injuries, illnesses, sickness, whatever it may be? We know Cooper Rush, there's a question mark about him playing. We might have Trey Lance as our backup, which is a little bit scary. But even though Cooper Rush missed the final 2 days of practice with an illness, the expectation earlier today was that he was going to be their regular backup quarterback behind Dak Prescott. And then as we look to the Packers side, we know Christian Watson, who's been out since December 3rd, working out pregame to test his hamstring to determine if he could have played. First time in a month, there was optimism he's going to be able to at least be active and maybe play. Same thing with the star cornerback Jair Alexander. He was 50-50 this morning, by the way. And I'll explain a little bit more about Alexander and then about the inactives. But first, Randy Stites in the house dropping
with a $5
on it.
holler saying, time to seize the moment.
Hell yeah.
Oh, the wind chill here in KC is -12 right now.
It's freezing in KC, exactly.
No, I am freezing here in our house, and it's like 68, 67 or something.
It's 57 degrees.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's great. I love it. But hey, it's cold in KC. It's freezing in Buffalo. It's freezing in Dallas for Dallas, right?
Yes,
and
it's not
-1 with
just
the wind
seizing
chill.
the moment. It's carpe omnia. Seize everything.
Seize every motherfucking thing. So, Jair Alexander, guys, again, out there working out before the game, looked good. The treatment around the clock since Wednesday he's been getting on that rolled ankle. Training room all day, getting treatment at home. He was sleeping in a compression sleeve. And again, what was the final diagnosis? Well, they're all playing. Yes. For the Cowboys, just on our side, guys, Austin Richards, the rookie, he's a healthy scratch. Matt Waletzko, he's a healthy scratch, offensive lineman. Receiver Jalen Brooks, another rookie, healthy scratch. Eric Scott, cornerback rookie, healthy scratch. Junior Fehoko, healthy scratch as a defensive lineman, rookie. Tyrus Wheat, one of the guys we brought up from the practice squad, he's also inactive for this game, healthy scratch. All healthy scratches, including the quarterback, our emergency quarterback, Trey Lance, not Cooper Rush. Trey Lance is our emergency quarterback and a healthy scratch-ish. Again, if we lose Dak, he's thrown out the game or injured. And the same thing happens to Cooper Rush. He's thrown out the game or injured. And not because he's playing bad. Then we can bring in Trey Lance. Now, the Cowboys that means we're in fantastic shape heading into this game. Tyler Smith, Stephon Gilmore, Hankins,
I actually have a little bit of a Gilmore update straight from Jerry.
Yeah, Cooper Rush. All these guys are active and ready to go on the active squad today. By the way, on the Packers side, they're inactives. A.J. Dillon, who was doubtful. That's a big loss for them, but we knew that was kind of coming. A.J. Dillon, their 1-2 punch with Aaron Jones as running back. They have receiver Malik Heath. He's out for this game. Cornerback David Long, who they moved up in case Jair Alexander couldn't go. Because Jair Alexander is going, well, David Long is now back to an inactive for the game, even though he's practice squad elevated. Safety Benny Sapp III, he's out for this game. He's inactive. Linebacker Brenton Cox Jr. also inactive, and tackle Caleb Jones. The thing about the Packers, then, that means that Jair Alexander is active and going to play. So we're getting their best right now. Wide receiver Christian Watson out for over a month. He is active as well today. How much will they play? We'll see. But that means they're going to give it a go. They're going to be out there. That means you can also maybe attack a Jair Alexander a little bit better with that rolled ankle. Maybe you can, get a little more physical with a Christian Watson who killed us last time we played him in Green Bay last year. So again, when it comes to Christian Watson specifically, you know what the Cowboys said? This from an anonymous Cowboy coach. Quote, "We prepared like Christian Watson was going to play this entire time." So the Cowboys were ready for Christian Watson to play, whether he was going to play or not. And so we are divided. I'm sure Quinn has some kind of thought process on how to slow him down, even if he might not be 100%. Now, Packers opening the postseason with a combined 74 games of playoff experience. That's it. That's the fewest since the 1993 team that had 67 games of experience. The Cowboys have 127 games of playoff experience, 32 players from last year's roster returning to this postseason for the Cowboys, yet we're still the second youngest team, in the playoffs, which is incredible. Also, 3.5 hours before kickoff, and yes, first guy on the field, first guy in the stadium, first guy in the field, Dak Prescott. Little moment of prayer, reflection, but kind of just standing there looking at the stadium by himself. He's really getting in the moment. He's ready. He's not scared. He's ready. And then if you look at our special teams on things here, again, kicker Brandon Aubrey, who shanked a couple, last got blocked and then got one blocked and then hit the pole. But if you're concerned about Brandon Aubrey after that Washington game, according to him, he's not nervous at all. He's not concerned at all. He was on the field doing dry reps, and he was visualizing the kicks. They said they asked him if he was still confident of maybe hitting it from 70 yards if needed. He said, quote, "Absolutely." Again, his first playoff game. We never know when you might need that 70-yarder. Hopefully we won't ever need that. But there you go. There's some little behind-the-scenes kind of story stuff going on. Just one little last non-Cowboy note. Patrick Mahomes. It's kind of Cowboy because it is Aaron Rodgers and the Packers. But Patrick Mahomes, who's only 28 years old, after winning yesterday in his 6th year as an NFL starter, has more playoff wins than Aaron Rodgers. So is it Aaron Rodgers sucks, or is it Aaron Rodgers, or is it that Mahomes is that good? I think it's Mahomes is that good. But either way, that's my breakdown, baby. What do you got for me?
So Jerry Jones on the pregame show. Okay. He just spoke very quickly about Stephon Gilmore and his shoulder, saying he's physically able to do it. He'll be braced up. We're glad to have him back out there. Pleased he doesn't have pain, and pleased he's going to be able to play. And on the little bit of kind of like video and things like that of him warming up pregame, he honestly does look really good. Not like 100%, but like 90%.
Pretty smooth.
I'm just saying, like very smooth. If you don't know it's there, I don't think you'd necessarily think it's a brace. I think you'd think it's like, oh, he's wearing a sweater or something because it's cold. But Randy Stites, by the way, what they $5.
And baby,
holler!
He
thank
officially,
you so much, Randy.
by the way, it gets this is one of our Sunday at the buzzer bonus raffle entries because he put 2 5s on it. That's 10. So now Mr. Randy Stites has gone up another one here. Now I might not get every single number right here when it comes to how many raffle entries you guys got, but I went through this in detail yesterday and today. Double checked it, triple checked it. Randy Stites now has 3 total raffle entries. He went from 2 to 3, one of the bonus editions. Baby, what did the man say with the 5 on it?
Packers run defense is ranked 28.
Yep, not very
Hollard,
good.
baby.
Their pass defense is also 22nd. It's horrible. They're horrible on all fronts. So yeah, you're right. We need to take advantage of that, in my opinion. And when it comes to attacking them, no doubt. Randy Stites, much love to him with the $5 holler. And I just added his raffle entry. By the way, I want to talk about quickly. I know you got more stuff, don't you? From
just like I said, not too much. But I know LVE is obviously not out there playing with the team, but he is still leading part of the team. He was speaking with the linebackers on the field before. Obviously they kind of huddled up all of them together. He was actually leading that huddle, speaking to them directly. And the pregame speech kept nice, short, and sweet. And who else to lead it but DeMarcus Lawrence?
I figured that.
Just kind of wanted to, throw that out there.
Thank you for the behind the scenes there, baby. It's important. DeMarcus Lawrence is our captain.
Yeah. Dak was also wearing, I know I had this
He had the Here We Go cap,
yes,
right?
He was wearing a Here We Go cap. It's a by a clothing brand that was actually started by Dak's girlfriend, Cooper Rush's wife, Dakota Shepley's wife, and Zach Martin's wife.
Interesting. Good
so if you want to get your own, check out, I guess, Fifth Down Apparel.
I'll get Fifth Down Apparel. I'll get Here We Go and win the fucking Super Bowl. How about that? Here we go.
Hey.
Now, no, I'm just saying, like, I'm down. Just win the Super Bowl. Let's focus on winning that number 6. And by the way, baby, again, I want to reiterate this. Still a chance you can hit that exclamation point raffle, because I do want to explain it. Last chance to get in this thing at halftime. That's the plan. Unless something's going crazy on, we got to do it at the end of the game. Halftime is the expected raffle. Live, we're going to do it here, and I want to make sure I shout out everyone's raffle entries currently. Jason, is that okay if I do it real quick?
Of course. Okay. Just one last thing. Zeke is going to be one of the guests in Dak's suite today.
Ooh,
in case, like he said it straight up. He's
Zeke,
like,
Zeke
he's
is
a
big.
guest.
Zeke is big time supporting Dak. He said he's rooting for the Cowboys.
I know.
Obviously,
I love this. I love this. Yeah, so anyway, I had to throw that out.
So let me again for the raffle here, baby. I know this is the last 2 weeks. We combined it together. When you drop them live, we getting or behind the scenes or after dark. We added it all up for you guys. And we got Jason. And again, these are the names. I got there's a lot of guys at the bottom of this list. There's too many names to go through that have one like raffle entry. But I'll try to go through everybody here. Jason Renfro got 20 raffle entries. The best chance to get one of these jerseys. Skeptical Fan and JD from DC at 11. Marissa Sparkle at 10. Snug X at 10. Mark Hosepian at 9. Calvin Richard at 8. Stanley Smith at 7. Big D with 7. Smokey with 6. Mary Alvarez with 5 raffle entries. These include your the membership bonuses as well. Bootzilla with 4 entries. Dwayne Broussard with 3. Roy Strasner, Rhonda Don, Juan Carlos, Gotham Guy, Brandon James, now Randy Stites have 3 raffle entries in this thing. Zach Luna, 24/7 Cowboy, Indian Boogie, Stephanie Willis, Amazing Games, Freedom First, Frame Rippers. All you guys have 2 raffle entries. There's a shitload of others with 1, like Ready Red and many others. So I can't go through the names right now, but you'll see it when we do this. I'll just run through them real quick, and we will get this 4 jersey raffle. 4 winners. Each of them getting one of these fantastic sewn and stitched jerseys. Hey, we're going to have 4 winners, and we're going to have a 5th one at the end of this game. And it better be the Dallas Cowboys. So we hopefully tear up these SpongeBob cheeseheads. Now, that's it for that side of things. Any quick last comments?
Yeah, I'm going to say the last thing, guys.
Yeah, hit me.
Go ahead and drop your final score predictions. I'll touch base real quick on some of our score predictions / bold predictions from last night in case you weren't with us. For me personally, I think I said 30-17, and then you were a biter and said like 31-20 or something.
I said 31-20, but I said I think if we control this game like a little earlier, which is my hope, it would be more like 38-10 or 38-17 in my opinion. But
look, if the Cowboys want to do better than that, please by all means go ahead. But that's what I would like to see today. That's also partially like my expectations today. So I'm sticking with my score at 30-17. Yeah. I think what was my bold prediction? Man, I can't remember it.
That was a good one.
I agreed with your run prediction.
Yeah, my bold prediction is, even though we don't run that often, 150 yards between all our running backs and quarterback. Like Dak's running yards, Pollard's rushing yards, Rico Dowdle, CeeDee Lamb, Turpin, whenever they run the ball.
Micah, that was my
add up all of the running back yardage, and I'm saying right now, a bold prediction for us, because we haven't done it too often. Over 150 yards on the ground combined, and 2 touchdowns on the ground. Yes. What was your Micah prediction?
And not all that bold, but that Micah Parsons would have a multi-statistical game, whether that means just more than 1 sack.
I think you said it was more. He's going to make like splash plays. Like
that's what I mean. Multi-statistical game. He's going to have lots of stat-making plays. So more than 1 sack. He's going to have a turnover. He's gonna something big, okay? Like, that's my expectation here. Micah Parsons isn't just gonna have himself a regular ass game today. And
regular ass games are really good for him, but you're saying he's gonna even have a better one today. He's on a mission, and I agree.
Especially that's a hungry line.
We'll go through some of these comments, but maybe let's open up the cameras. Let's get this thing going, because it's playoff football, and I'm ready. We're ready here, my Cowboys family, repping that star for everything. We got the white out going, right?
Yes.
We got all white here.
And
let's go, Doc. Let's go.
Here we go. My bold prediction, with
little
that
Micah
Parsons,
little Micah madness in the house. Big D with 34 points. Everybody on the board, much love to the lunatic with that little raffle right there, the big raffle, that four jersey raffle. This is one of them. Look at this, sewn and stitched, beautiful. quality. I love the color rushes. So we're ready to roll for this thing. I know we're going to kick off in about, 10, 15 minutes or so. Game's about to kick off.
I know.
So let's get it on, guys. We will... I just can't wait to see how the Cowboys kind of start off in this game. To me, that is going to be one of the big deals in this thing. Is starting off, I think, fast, starting off efficient, with lack of mistakes and lack of penalties and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you can kind of tell Mr. MCF and I are excited, right? Like we don't like.
I'm ready.
I don't know. We're hyped for this game. We didn't let it really sink in until late yesterday, right? Like until then it was just like, like the Cowboys, just putting in the work, getting to that point. But now it's like, yes, we're allowed to be excited about this moment in front of us. So Claudia, thank you for summing it up.
Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. Keep it going. We're like less than 700 away from 30K,
which is insanity to think about, right?
We were hoping for. We got 3K. We're like, damn, that's good.
So let me go ahead, hit up some of the comments here in the chat. Fuego, what's up? Claudia saying, MCF and wife, have a good game and let's go. Cowboy Longhorn said, time to shred some cheese. Tired of losing to this franchise. Randy Stites, that's a great prediction. 13 for 200 yards and 3 touchdowns. I mean, that's not just like dominating. That's destroying.
blowout. And we could do that if we target him first and foremost and go to him heavily.
The man making it happen here today at halftime. The Lunatic, much love. Let me know if you have a particular score prediction. Randy Stites also said 50-10 Cowboys, by the way.
That's a blowout.
Fuego, 3 pick sixes for Bland. That's intense.
That's a bold
Tough
prediction.
man off grid, Alaska, what's up? Willie Bernie said if we stop the run, the pass rush will take over, and then Parsons will take over.
Agreed.
Larry J said, I say 30-27. Lamb will have a Dez catch that's reviewed and confirmed, caught for the game-winning field goal confirmation.
And that'll be the field goal, man. This whole thing's turning to me.
So basically, like
extra gray hairs in my face.
Oh, 28 days to the Super Bowl. Hey, that's one day at a time, one game at a time. AOD,
1 week at a time.
34-13 Cowboys. Wiseman said 33-18 Cowboys. Let me see. 24-17 from Skeptical Fan.
Always staying skeptical.
So, and talk to Sully. Micah with his arm or hands wrapped. Not necessarily anything new. Thank you, Jason, by the way, with the dollar holler.
Dollar holler, I'm going to guess. It's one of those big old Go Cowboys in the house. See some legends behind us here. As Jason Renfro's dollar drop. You got Emmitt Smith over here. You got Michael Irvin over there. CeeDee Lamb, though, you can, whatever you got. You got the 5 rings and things.
Yes, you do.
We got that star over everything.
By the way, interesting. Def Jeff with the lowest score prediction I've seen so far. Cowboys win 14-10. No, I'm just saying, like, it's a spectrum of opinions here. So, but overall, I am seeing Cowboys victory. Right? So I'm pretty sure I only saw the 1 or 2 Packer fans saying, hey, we have a chance maybe, right? Stanley Smith saying 28-7.
If they run the ball, they have a chance. If they're able to run the ball with Aaron Jones, they got a chance.
Mike Z said 38-17. The Lunatic throwing out there. As Jimmy Johnson said December 30th, thank you to the tens of millions of fans who love the Dallas Cowboys and those that hate us. Puro pinche Cowboys.
They're always around. They're always watching. Said, right? They're always lurking.
Is Dez in attendance? Not 100% sure, Mike Z, but I'm sure he is.
He's ready to smoke that Packers pack, he said today.
Nice. There we go. Malcolm Williams said 35-17 Cowboys. Frame Ripper saying let's have no pre-snap penalties. So
that's big.
I mean,
don't give him free first downs on third down. And
Tokyo said that he wants CD to throw up the X for Dez.
Hey, he may. Well, let's throw it up when we're up. Let's get a good. I want to celebrate. I want to enjoy it. I want us to. But you know how these things usually start. It starts up with the Cowboys making a dumb mistake, drive killer 3 and out. We punt. The defense makes a couple mistakes, gives up a couple first downs, and then they score a touchdown.
It starts with one thing. Yeah, and then I don't know why.
From there, we have to make it harder then to overcome it because now we're back and down. So that's the key. When we're up, the defense gets an advantage.
Doesn't even matter.
The offense has an advantage.
How hard you try.
Yeah, we could get back in the game. We're at home, so I'm not out of it. If we were on the road against a better team, I'd say I'd be more fearful of that. But at home, no matter against which team, I think we can come back on them. The point is, why make shit harder than it should be? That's all I'm saying.
Exactly.
If you want that in mind. If you want to make a real run, we got that home field for 2 rounds. If we keep winning, that's something we haven't had in a while, and we've squandered it. Let's get to that conference championship game and then let the chips fall where they may. But we got to earn this game, and we got to treat this like this is the Super Bowl in a way, and kind of look at it. There is no other. If you lose, it's over. You're done. Out for this year. You got to start 2024 new season. I ain't ready for that. My mind's not ready for that. And I truly think that our team is better than the Packers, should win this game if we play our game as disciplined as possible. I know we're going to have some mistakes, some bullshit going down. We got to overcome it. And we will, because we're that good at home.
Yep. No flukes.
Let's go.
No fluke plays, we win. Sudden death, that's right. Justin Kroll saying playoff DAC incoming.
Yes.
By the way, guys,
why do you think? Why do you think,
last
Mr.
time,
Q-Man?
last second, here's a rolling in. Score predictions, guys. The Lunatic said, ain't nobody going to be calling me, texting me. Because we still them boys.
Them boys.
Oh, Juan Posada, let's go Cowboys. Let me see. Is Des doing the coin flip? Probably not. Oh, Fuego said, do or die Cowboys, burn bar, much love. Seriously, guys, appreciate you all. Justin Johnson, everybody here in the house chilling. I have to, by the way, you didn't catch that?
Which one?
I don't think anybody, I was waiting to see if anybody caught that. That was the lyrics to Linkin Park.
Which one? I missed it. Which lyrics?
Like, when you were talking, I literally just slipped them in naturally into what you were saying, and you didn't even...
Because
I don't know why. Doesn't even matter.
Oh, yeah.
I literally just slipped it all.
I
got pretty far into it,
now I see
and it worked. And I'm just like, okay.
It made so much sense. I missed it completely.
Sorry, I'm feeling in a Jake Ferguson mood. I'm a little goofy today.
Yeah, we're ready to roll. So. We're ready to roll. Hey, there's Jason Renfro with another. Is that another dollar holler right there?
I think it might have been the
earlier one.
The earlier one, yeah. Just went through now. But go Cowboys. Thank you, Jason.
Oh, no,
appreciate you.
Let me see. That's 1, 2.
38-10, by the way, said Tokyo.
All right.
So there we go.
Let me just double check. I want to make sure I got Mr. Jason Renfro here. Yeah, he's got 3 plus. That's another one. So he's 6 away from another raffle entry, and you got to get it done. I know he's going to trickle them in, so I'm just going to do the quick Go Cowboys for him. But yes, Jason's now 6 away from another raffle entry. Randy Stites earned another raffle entry there. Larry J's 5 away. William Burney's 8 away. Redman R is 9 away. And if you're wondering what am I talking about, the Lunatic is in the chat, hitting that exclamation point raffle. Anyone can do it. If you do it, you'll see this come up. The information for this raffle: 4 jerseys, 4 different winners are going to get a jersey each. You see the names. You see the legends here. Old school, new school. Again, I want to reiterate, we just shipped out, and you guys received it already, the winners, but a Deron Bland jersey, a Ferguson jersey. We have Michael Irvin. We have Roger Staubach. So you have it every single generation.
Yeah, we've literally got all the generations
so
in this
we're going to have
household.
4 jerseys. You get to pick out of the 40 different names we got, the different styles, the different sizes. 4 winners. Each will pick one of these. I can't wait to see who wins this, along with our Cowboys winning this game. But who would be the 4 winners for this The Lunatic raffle? How do you get in? $10. We already did it. It's all shut down, but I opened it up a little bit more for anybody to add in there. If you can drop 10, a total of 10 before we start the stream, before we start before halftime, and we'll get you in there, and you would add into some more raffle entries. So right now, Jason's getting close. A couple other people are getting close. But like Randy Stites already added a bonus raffle entry for himself.
By the way,
good luck to all. Thank you to the Lunatic, by the way.
Oh yeah, of course. But to give you guys the final kind of like pregame updates, first of all,
bring it.
Dan Quinn has been like kind of walking. He looks very serious. He's just kind of like walking
focused
around, focused and stuff. But people are also saying he's kind of the last ride, the last chance, the
last
here
run
as
with his guys.
The Big D representation.
Yeah, with this defense he built, this could be his last ride.
Yeah,
and he's focused.
Just saying, like, taking it all in. So, by the way, Jimmy Johnson, who was asked on the pregame show if this is the best team for the Cowboys since the 1990s, he said, I think so. We'll find out in the next couple of weeks. There's no reason for this team not to go all the way.
Agreed. There's a lot of, Rex, what's his name? Ryan.
Rex Ryan?
Yeah,
right?
Is it Rex Ryan? I think it's Rex Ryan.
Yeah.
Not our coach, but the Jets coach. He said the Cowboys should be the one. I hear a lot of people saying the Cowboys are their team for like the Super Bowl. So we do have the ability. We just can't shoot ourselves in the foot. Right? So I hear that. Now, I saw Jason Renfro. I think he just dropped another one. I want to make sure. Is that
that was the other one there.
Oh, okay.
That Go Cowboys. By the way, I have to shout out Michael Gelkin with probably the funniest pregame joke I think I've seen so far. As they, of course, displayed the beautiful American flag out on the field at AT&T Stadium. He said the only flag Micah Parsons will see today.
I know. That's unfortunate.
And that I just...
makes you want to cry.
He's not wrong. I'm sorry.
I'm hopeful. Somewhere I'm hopeful.
That was a really good one.
Somewhere I'm hopeful that the Cowboys will get some flags. The refs will throw flags on Micah for all that missed fucking
at
calls.
At this point, I'm just asking for neutrality.
I guess.
Just don't throw bullshit flags
don't do it on us. But that's
not
not the reality. They will.
I know.
We need to see this. We need to see these plays getting called and called for the holds, called for that shit when Micah's getting obviously held right there. So, by the way, I just want to reiterate that the Jason Renfro
go ahead.
drop.
Yes, no stupid
1, 2, 3,
penalties,
4.
right?
That was his 5th drop, so he's 5 away. Baby, you were 1 behind on
there we
Jason
go.
Renfro. So yeah, he's got 5 on it. He's 5 away from another entry, and we got someone who just
all
got
the way up front there with Mary Alvarez.
another raffle entry for Mary Alvarez, who I think she was at 5, which puts her at 6 now. So congrats to Mary Alvarez rocking it here with us with a $10 hollow. What does she have to say, baby?
Hello, everyone. I hope everyone's doing great today. Let's go get this win, boys. Here we go. Go Cowboys.
Let's get that.
God bless you all.
Let's
Thank
go.
you so much, Mary. Appreciate you, of course.
Yes.
Much love to you, your family,
Yes.
everyone here in the chat, chilling, hanging with us. Appreciate you
Let's
all.
get it.
The final little last hurrah, hit like, subscribe, hit the bell. Follow us all social media at MyCowboysFamily.
I'm so ready, guys.
On the road to
I don't
the Super Bowl,
want to shoot my
hopefully.
load too fast here, but my point is that we know when we start off like this, we feel it, and all of a sudden the Cowboys 15-yard penalty, and we kill our drive. It's just like, oh fuck. So I'm just gonna keep it level as possible, but I'm excited. Overall, I'm gonna kind of think it's not about how we win this game; it's winning the fucking game.
Exactly.
Because it's do or die. That's it. This could be the last game of the
game,
year.
Stay healthy.
You gotta have
That's
that.
it.
You gotta have that push.
Those are the metrics for success here today.
Agreed.
So I don't care if it has to happen, Detroit Lions style, in the sense of it coming down. I'm just saying, if it comes down to some last minute thing, if it comes down to some off the wall crazy ass shit, I don't care.
What?
I just want to win. The Lunatic, shout out to him, by the way. 36
months. I told you he's the Godfather.
On the star representation, saying time to stand up, Cowboy Nation.
Let's go.
Give me a yeah. Here we go.
Yeah.
Followed by a how about them Cowboys?
Yeah. Here we
Top
go.
it off with a poodle. Pinche. Cowboys.
How about them Cowboys?
Dallas 33, Green Bay 17.
Puro pinche Cowboys.
Dallas
Let's go
Cowboys
Cowboys for life.
So hopefully my saying that counts as mine to Lunatic. Thank you so much.
You did it. I did it.
Puro pinche Cowboys.
Always. A little differently there.
And thank you, by the way. Right before that, I saw Big D drop 10 on it.
Oh, did it come through? I saw
the Cooper Rush.
Mary's went through.
I think it's either coming or the Lunatic blocked it out. I don't know yet. We'll find out.
Mary's, I think, was
no, Mary's was before that.
No, I know, but I think Mary's was not. Oh, there it is. Mary's was knocked off of that. Only one came off instead of 10, so she's at 19, but now she's at 9. I'm sorry, knocked it down. Big D knocked it down another 10.
Yes, and he said, "Go Cowboys! We need to score fast." Pretty much echoing exactly what you were saying here.
Agreed, 100%. We gotta have a fast start, and if they get the ball, we gotta stop them. It's about to kick off, guys. It's about to go down. By the way, with all these drops, Big D is the runner there, so he actually pushed it to 29 points. Kickoff is underway, guys. Good luck to all. Big D, Mary Alvarez, Randy Stites. You guys added one apiece. They're new raffle entries for you guys. So Jason's halfway there. So is Larry J. So hey, good luck and go Cowboys. You know how this goes.
Ooh, by the way, we're kicking off.
That means we get ball second half. Brandon Aubrey kicking it up. Bang! Should knock it the fuck out of there, which he does. Woo. Their kickoff returner is number 25. Keyshawn Nixon, who's the slot corner. We talked about picking on him. He's a pro. He's an all-pro for kickoff for returns. So that's how he rolls on that side of things. He's actually a returner there. So.
By the way, Aaron Jones called tails. It was tails. Green Bay wants the ball, so Cowboys kick off to begin the postseason.
There you go. And let's do it. Let's do it.
So they want to be aggressive on offense to kick things off. They're taking the Jason Garrett approach, I guess.
Right, well,
Mary Alvarez said, "I don't have 7 entries."
Huh? For the last 2 weeks?
Yeah, remember, guys. Yeah. It's last week and this week.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks back. Last week and this week. You got you.
So
man.
Anyway, they start off.
Aaron Jones stopped by DeMarcus Lawrence inside. Keep him down. We do. Lost again. No gain there. DeMarcus Lawrence just cut inside.
Love it.
And took him right out there. Let's put the scoreboard up.
They tried to get us with a little motion there from one of their tight ends. Didn't work.
Yeah, we cut inside. Did a great job interior to break it up. Remember, they are a much better pass protecting team than a run blocking team. But they got the running backs, or they have one running back, not 2 now, that can can kill us.
Look, the good thing is the pressure is on them now to produce points on this drive. Yes. And remember, that means that we get the ball second half.
Right. Our defense got to start off. We got to start off fast on defense now. That's what it's about.
Now it does look like they play action here.
He's looking. Time sack.
Yes.
Chauncey Golston with the sack, baby. Hell yeah! But it was a pressure. It was a flag. It was pressure. It could be a hold. It could be defensive holding. But it was pressure because Donovan Wilson with the pressure with the blitz from safety.
Either way,
Let's go. Come on, let it be on them. Let it be on them.
Here we go.
And decline this. Please let it be on them. Damn it! It's on us.
Bland.
Can't have a good thing. Illegal contact. Again, they usually don't call that. They do call the pass interference and illegal contact. He held number 13. Can't do that, Deron Bland. Deron Bland cannot have those kind of mistakes. That would be horrific, and that's not a good start for Deron Bland there. After a sack and a nice start, now they get a first down and 10 at their own 30. Here comes the Cowboy bend don't break situation. Right, this is a little tiring for me sometimes, but we can't. We got to hope for the best here. They run Jones up the middle, runs into his own guy, loses. He runs into his own guy because of DeMarcus Lawrence.
I was just about to say
he loses
Hank
3 yards.
That.
Yep, loses 3 yards. That's big. That's a good stop. Again, right now the run stop. Dan Quinn and this Cowboy defense has been ultra focused on stopping the run. That is the number one objective in the game, and I agree with that. Let Jordan Love try to beat you with his arm. I'd rather have that than them beating us on the ground. Damone Clark making the tackle. DeMarcus Lawrence just knocking the center and the guard back into the running back.
2nd and 12 here. Let's go.
Micah on the field going as a left side, going against their right tackle. Who's their better guy?
That was a weird snap.
Yep. Zach Tom, and he's getting held. No call.
No call.
They throw the ball down the field wide open. Number 87 with the catch at midfield. No flag on Micah getting held. But hey, I guess that's the way it goes. Micah.
It is the way it goes.
Yeah, that's the way it's been going. We got to expect.
Was that Gilmore, by the way, or was that?
No, it was really. I guess Jaron Kearse went too deep, and his job is. It was just too much time was allowed for Jordan Love. It's just you got to have a little more pressure to not let that happen. Now they're at midfield, and they're throwing it to whoever's in the game. It doesn't even matter who's playing right now. That was number 87.
Well, now their aggressiveness is paying off.
Yep, on their own 49.
And they're doing it quickly.
Yeah.
You know what? Oh, man, it's getting real loud in there.
Well, that's a good thing. Our Cowboy fans better wake the fuck up.
Get in there.
He's rolled out to the right. Not the best on the run, but a good tackle by the Cowboys. But again, unfortunately, 8 yards, 7 yards on that play. So right now, I'm just looking here, and who's 87? Yeah,
it's
Romeo Doubs,
start.
who was actually hurt as well. Now he is, he also made the play there on that pass. So,
damn, Fuego.
They're starting.
Saying, Tank almost snapped his leg on one of those plays there. Stop the freaking penalties. Skeptical fans said, same old undisciplined team.
Yep, that's what I was afraid of.
2nd and 3 now. They have one of their receivers in motion. It is a run. They do get the first.
Well, not a surprise. They got 3.5 yards, first down. I do have to give a big shout out here. It's going to be too much for me to change the name every time. But Stanley Smith dropping another $10 holler in the Cash
App. Thank you so much, Stanley. Appreciate you.
So he adds another raffle entry for this right here, for halftime, the Lunatic raffle. So Stanley Smith, much love to you. He said, "Go Cowboys." And we got you, man. We are adding another raffle entry to his already, on the top end of raffle numbers. Let's put it that way.
Under 11 and a half minutes, by the way, in the first quarter. It looks like a run.
Which they're showing run. They do
run.
left, and they run through there. Again, not that many yards, about 2-3 yards.
Gallimore and Bell.
I will say Marquise Bell did a good job there, thank goodness. So,
again, our speed is working in our favor so far. But
for the edges, hit that C gap. That's important.
Contact.
By the way, we got somebody else.
Thank you, Jason. By the way, he just came through, said with a $5 holler.
You know what that means? He is earned himself now officially back at 0 because he got himself, a membership raffle right here. A raffle for the jersey raffle.
Showing run again, and
running
it is
right,
a run this time.
And this time he gets right through. Marquise Bell makes the tackle, but they're just running all over us.
Tackle, he got run over.
I know. I'm saying he makes a tackle, getting run over. They're just running all over us now, and this was the fear. Yeah. So there you go. Cowboys have. And this is exactly what I said was going to happen.
Aaron Jones.
Nope, we can't. We just are unable to stop him. That's been the focus the whole week. You got a couple of stops. Really, one of them is his own guy, but we're not fixing. We're not hitting those run gaps at all.
Oh man, that should have. Okay, no, I thought it was a face mask for a second there, but it was
very poorly by the Cowboys.
Face. So
Cowboy defense showing up like I'm afraid they would. Very, very sloppy. Let's hope we can do something. They run into same play.
I mean, guys are falling all over themselves.
Yeah, 7-8 yards, just like that. Same play. They just run all over us. So there you go. So they know what they're going to do. We knew they're going to do this. We can't stop it.
Exactly.
If that's the case, we deserve to get bounced.
And to your earlier point there, nobody sit there and get mad because they didn't call the flag on Micah because they haven't been calling him all year, and they're not going to start calling him now. This
has been an ongoing thing, so to hope it happens now is stupid.
Anyway, 2nd and 5. They are, I think, officially in the red zone now.
Oh, yeah. This is where they usually struggle. I will be honest. Let's see if we can cut. We are really good in the red zone. Let's see if we hold them to 3, which is what the numbers would dictate analytically. 2nd and 5. They throw it real quick. Gets a first down. Musgrave, the rookie tight end.
Like, is Clark okay? Yeah, he's fine.
Rookie tight end Musgrave, the first and basically goal. It's first and 10 on the 12. So
again, they have nothing to lose. We have everything.
Yeah, and we're playing so sloppy on defense. We're playing. And again, remember, this is the scripted drive. So somehow I don't know why, but we've done poorly on offense and on defense.
Under
on scripted
9 minutes
drives.
now, so they've taken up almost half of the first quarter now.
Our defense here just has to get a stop for the hold at the 3, or maybe there's a tip the ball, strip the ball. We got to stop the run though, and they do run up the middle. Good job there, Donovan Wilson. And Marquise Bell trying to strip that ball.
We're being very aggressive trying to get the ball out of their hands, which, again, is something we've done all year, so it's not a new thing either. But
Wilson ran the ball there, number 31, not Aaron Jones, so keep that in mind. Aaron Jones is their main guy. He's a lot better runner than anybody else on that team. They don't have A.J. Dillon, so that's an A.J. Dillon run right there that usually be more effective as the two-back in the 1-2 situation. You can see Wilson not the guy, number 31 for them, but Aaron Jones is back in there. They're showing trips right. They're going motion right to left. Going back to, they're going to run right here, it looks like, or play action. They play action. There's some pressure. They screen it down to the tight end. Good tackle there by Stephon Gilmore, getting off his block in time, seeing the read.
Now it's like a 3rd and 5.
This is a huge play here. Every play is huge, but this is huger. I just made it up. Again, this would be big if we get a stop here, but 3rd and 5.
I'm curious to see what Green Bay does if we get the stop here, depending on where they're at.
They do quick slants here. In the red zone, they do quick plays. If they don't run, watch for the quick play. I would say, bring a blitz. On 3rd down, Quinn usually does that. I don't know if this is where he's going to do it. I don't know if this is where it comes for the blitz. We got to get pressure with our 4. If we don't, I see Marquise Bell.
Yeah,
he's out there sneaking like he's going to blitz. We'll see what happens here. No. He didn't. He got back. He did not go. They're going to call Fowler. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yep, they're calling Fowler. First down.
No,
they're calling Fowler. First and goal on the 1. So that's what the Cowboys do. And that was not Fowler. That was DeMarcus Lawrence, schmuck. I don't understand it though. He got back. I don't know why that counts as I just don't understand the rules. I guess he can jump and come back. It's stupid.
It's because I guess the offensive player moved in response
half the
to
distance.
that.
It's half the distance, right? So it's 3rd and 2 now. It's not a first down somehow.
Once again. That's sloppy jalopy Cowboys.
Making it more difficult for us.
Now look,
they're in a shotgun. Watch the run, Aaron Jones here. Here it is.
It's a run.
And it's a touchdown. There you go. And just like we fucking suck
so
dick.
Their aggressiveness paid off.
Oh, they're just better than us right now. Our defense sucks a dick. So let's be honest about it. No, our defense is not up to snuff. And that first always started off sloppy.
Cowboy Crusader said it. You just let the Packers march up the field on your ass, opening drive. What the actual fuck?
Without much resistance at all. There was really no resistance at all there. So Dan Quinn, maybe it's good that he goes. I don't know what to say. I love Dan Quinn, but it's time. This is not a good starting. We used to practice all week to show us that cocksucking bullshit. Extra points good. 7-0, and it's quiet. They're going, wow, it's an upset time. Everyone knows the upset's coming. Cowboys are serving it back up here. Cowboys blowing this game.
Well, offense, I guess you're up.
Now we got the pressure on the Cowboys. Extra special.
Major, thank you so much with a $5 holler. Appreciate you.
Much
Go
love,
Cowboys,
Major.
Of course.
Halfway to a membership raffle for him. Major, appreciate you.
Let me go ahead and just start hitting up the chat. Right? Yeah, Scorpion said you can't blame the coaches for players messing up.
And this is all on again, coaches, some of it, but yeah, the players are getting wiped out.
I can't remember who was it said it, and hopefully I get back to it, but I did see somebody say, you're seeing the lack of a true middle linebacker here as well.
That was a fear.
We've done as well as we could throughout the season, but at the end of the day, there's only so much
especially against a team that runs like them.
When you're missing such a vital piece of your personnel.
I agree.
So Sky Johnson said, this isn't what I wanted to see happen in the first quarter.
Nope, this was what I was my
Jason
fear
Ramfer said, the bland flag cost us a touchdown. Hey, he had a little help from his friends, though.
Yeah.
Remember, guys, our defensive captain, Marcus Lawrence.
Yeah. All this stuff is just multiple mistakes by the defense on execution, dumb
penalties.
penalties.
Carlton 23 said both defenses will get shredded. The Cowboys' offense will be fine. Why isn't 20? Yeah, but again,
we got to now go out there
do we want to have the type of defense to get shredded the more and more as we head down to the playoffs? That just seems like
it's stupid.
We're asking for
we're gonna lose.
Bad time.
And it'll be an embarrassing loss too because it's gonna be at home.
There we go. Let's talk to Sully. Thank you, talk to Sully. It was you. Crowd said, pathetic first drive, sloppy but penalties. They better wake up.
Yep.
William Burney said that was way too easy. Brandon Katz saying, Quinn's game plan was far too passive and conservative on that drive. Not one blitz.
I agree. And, we talked about it yesterday. First down, we blitz a little bit. Second down, more. Third down, about the same rate, as blitzing on second downs. We didn't blitz at all. So, yeah, I was kind of mentioning that in that
The
red
Lunatic
zone.
said, now Quinn will adjust and bring more pressure versus a quarterback making his first postseason start.
Now the scripted plays stop. So this is where things do change a
Cowboy
little
Crusader
bit.
said, is this the classic Cowboys? The new classic Cowboys?
Yeah, we just keep losing these. We keep shitting the bed. That's why McCarthy, if we lose this game, some people will be happy, even Cowboy
By the way,
fans.
several people
he'll
also
be
agree
fired.
with you. Like, what is going on with the lack of the blitz?
Yeah, I talked about it yesterday when we blitz. Usually it's second, third downs, and it's situational. But on the goal line, the thing is the Packers stink on the red zone. Boom, they go down there, and that shows you that we are not too many errors, some coaching issues, some player issues on that drive. If we allow this team not just to run down our throats and get down the field, but also give it up a full 7 points in the red zone where they suck. And I brought that out yesterday. Patrick Walker brought that up. It's an embarrassing start for this game. But I'm not surprised. I'm going to be honest. I said it was going to probably happen. I'm not surprised.
I'm not surprised. That doesn't make me happy about it either.
Me neither. I'm fucking pissed as shit.
I know. But offense, let's go ahead and respond in kind, right? Hey, how about this? Special teams, let's respond in kind, right? Like, do something here. Why not? Don't let my dreams be dreams. Well, Turpin's actually returning it.
Out of the 10, we go to the 20, 23, 24, so a yard short. But, it was worth the return to maybe break it out a little more. We got a drop here, baby.
Yeah, and obviously we're seeing a little more aggressiveness
here.
Was it
that Dolphin fan with
yes,
the drop?
We have actually we have that Dolphin fan, yes, with a $5 holler. Thank you so much. Saying, suffering Dolphins fan here. I love the content y'all put out. Always talking the truth. Hey,
we try our best, man. I appreciate you.
It's funny because a few weeks ago I kind of jokingly compared the Dolphins to the Cowboys. I'm really hoping that is not the case in this playoff scenario.
Yeah, we don't want to be out. Yeah, for sure.
But thank you again, Dolphin fan. I see some other drops.
First and 10 for the Cowboys. We run with Pollard for 4, 5, 6 yards. Running the ball, like I said, is going to be a key against this Green Bay defense. And by the way, like I want to say
let's do what they did and take 6, 7, 8, 9 minutes.
I agree.
To go ahead and score a nice little touchdown here, right?
Big D, I think he's going to be. I see on my side here. He dropped 5 on it. I'll see King Knight dropping 5 on it. So that's going to be coming through soon. That puts Big Knight halfway to another.
We're clearly showing
entry.
Run, by the way. Hender's shot in motion.
So run to Pollard,
run
up
to
the middle. He gets about a yard.
He gets nothing.
Yeah.
But thank you. King Knight 19, he dropped a $5 holler. Big D dropped a $5 holler. So King Knight said for about the 5th time this year, it's not Cowboys versus Packers. It's Cowboys versus Cowboys.
That's every game this year, it feels like, right?
Basically. So like Big D, with his $5 holler, said, damn defense.
There it is.
And there it is. Damn defense.
Yeah, defense. Now that's 3rd and 3 for the offense. We got to get a first down. The last thing we can do is give this ball up. They're blitzing here. They're showing blitz. Dak sees it. We got 12 seconds on the clock to get this thing off. 3rd and 3. Dak's looking, pointing left. They're saying, here we go. Let's go. Tyron Smith locking it down.
Run it yourself, Dak.
He runs that first down. He gets the first and more.
Go, Dak,
15,
go.
20, 25 yards to the 50-yard
man.
line. Dak with the right move, and that's what I was thinking. Using the run game, this game, yes, Pollard run, yeah, but I want to see Dak run.
It reminds me of, I'm sorry, but yeah, like you saw in the playoff games we just saw yesterday, how mobility was such a key factor in these differences, and most of it was weather related, but it's not even about that. It's just the mobility in general. Please, for God's sake, Dak, move.
They were in man, heavy man there.
Look at that. Now we're midfield.
Midfield. When they're in man, Dak can run. Trust me, they're turning their backs. Dak's looking down the field, dumps it down to Ferguson for no gain.
Yeah, like a yard if that.
Yeah, no gain more or less.
I have to admit, their pressure is doing a really good job. It seems like our O-line is I don't want to say struggling necessarily, but it seems like the pocket's collapsing a little faster than even I expected it to as of now. So, we need to start seeing some of these guys get open.
When we score first, we're 10-0. When the opponent scores first, we're 2-5.
By the way, we have Dowdle out there.
Yeah.
Again, showing heavy run.
Yeah, we're showing run, but we got the tight ends here, Ferguson in motion. And we are going to run with Dowdle and up the middle there for about 2 yards.
Yeah,
so
now it's like a 3rd and 8.
3rd and 8. Again, putting ourselves in a more difficult 3rd down situation.
And we're definitely not in field goal range, even for Brandon Aubrey.
This could be this. I'm going to be honest, though. I'm thinking the way McCarthy would probably think. 2 down situation here. We might get 3, 4, 5 yards. We're gonna
the only way it's a 2-down situation is if we get 5+ yards.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think the Cowboys if we get to the 45, they're gonna go for it. Here we go. Dak shotgun, open backfield, so no help there. We got trips left, 2 on the right. Let's see what the Cowboys. They're spreading him out. He gets protection, drops it in there, and CeeDee fucking Lamb with the drop for the easy first down. That's a big loss there for the Cowboys. Now we got a punt. So that hit CeeDee Lamb's hands. CeeDee's got to make that catch.
Yeah.
Tough catch, but he's got to make it. So now we're risking it again. We're going to try to pin him deep. But, hey, the guys, this is exactly what my... after I was excited, I'm like, but the reality is Cowboys probably shit the bed and come off really slow. There we go.
I know, but Scorpio said it earlier, though. Like, it's not the coaches, it's not the play calls either necessarily. Right now, it is execution. That is truly the thing coming between
Discipline
us.
as well.
Well, that's what I mean by execution.
Yeah. It's a combination, yeah. We fake it?
No.
I'm just saying. Just midfield here. Oh, he just got hit at the end. Now it's going to be a flag on us. It's incredible. Dumb fucking Williams. Dumbass Sam Williams needs to get ripped out this game.
But that wasn't a flag on what's-his-face,
No,
I guess?
it wasn't a flag on the kicker. Even if it was, it'd be redo. But Sam Williams is a fucking retard. He's an idiot.
What's that flag?
Running into the kicker. I mean, he ran right into him. Running into the returner. And it's interference. I mean, you can't be that close. You cannot be in that close. You cannot be within an inch away like that. Hopefully they're talking about it and saying he was pushed into him. Sam Williams' dumb fucking shit just cost us the punt. The whole reason of the punt was to pin him deep, and now we're going to give him the ball in the 20. This is the retardation of Sam Williams.
So now instead of a wonderful punt, it's,
This is the Cowboys, though, guys. This is why we're not that good.
William Brady said, how do you come out like this in the biggest game of the season?
Because this is the Cowboys, guys. It's too bad. And, of course, you got a lot of... Listen, we talking about the way the Cowboys should play. When you look at the numbers, you look at the way things match up. We have the advantages across the board, yet the players come out like shit. The coaches, I don't know if they know what the fuck's going on. I'm just saying it's a combination of everything going on here. And how do you not have the players ready to go if you're the coaches? How do you not, if you're a player, how are you not mentally in this fucking game? You're gonna make, you could possibly give them, it could be 14-0 in the first quarter. Now you're gonna be in a situation where you're gonna have to, pray and hope and shit.
Not just that, but 14-0. Now you're getting into that, how comfortable do you feel running, considering we basically used up the entire first quarter?
Because the Cowboys, unfortunately, are playing sloppy football, which is the MO. And let me just say, if we lose this game, this is why McCarthy's fired. I don't give a fuck about 12-5.
I agree.
This is the reason.
12-5 is meaningless because 12-5 is 0-0 right now. Zero.
Some Cowboy fans celebrate it like it's the fucking Super Bowl because we are 12-5. They don't understand what it really means to be a good team yet. So I'm just telling you guys, this has been the problem. I've been saying it all fucking year. Go back to the games we've won or lost. I'm telling you, 99% of them, we've had these issues already. This is not a surprise. The Packers are just a better coached team. They're cleaner than we are playing. Fuck blaming the refs. That's only for the weak people here in the chat. It's not about the refs. It's about
everyone's basically just saying Sam Williams is Randy Gregory 2.0.
Yeah, Sam Williams is fucking retarded. I'm sorry. He can't play like that. I'm sorry if I'm not politically correct, but fuck that.
Isn't he the most penalized player on our team or
dumb.
something?
He's
one of the most penalized
players. He has no
on
awareness about what he needs to be doing on these fucking plays. You see the other guys on the team all around him. They're aware of what's going on. That's not a coaching issue by Bones. That's retardation by fucking 54. That's the problem with Sam Williams.
Just really frustrating that it seems like we do look so sloppy and unprepared for this moment here. I don't know.
And that's going to be...
How do you fall how do you start things off
and that's why it's the end of McCarthy. That's this again. No matter all the good things McCarthy did, this will be his legacy. Every time, it's always not ready. We weren't ready that first time against San Francisco in the wild card round at home when we lost to them. Remember, we weren't ready for them. We weren't prepared. They were scared. What the fuck is the coaches doing? Yeah. Last year, we're back. We win a game, but there's still some offensive mispreparedness. Now we got a whole team misprepared here after the whole year being undisciplined and sloppy. This is ugly. They get the ball back. They have the confidence.
And Marco Stepping coming through, by the way. He has a $2 holiday saying, like I said, Sam's a second-round bust. Come on, Dallas.
I mean, he's a fucking idiot is what he is. I don't care where he is, what round or whatever.
Well,
here we go. So, 24-yard line.
They're on their 24.
Yes, they're on 8. They're on the 24. Gets a little pressure. He throws it deep.
Going real deep.
We should have a double team here. Good defense.
No flag, by the way.
There better not be a flag.
Good job by Curse.
Curse with good coverage there, knocking the ball away.
Even if he didn't turn his head, he still did a good job of playing clean coverage.
Partially, that was him. That was Jordan Love just lofting the ball up there. You know.
Honestly, I have to give credit here to Green Bay for their aggressiveness. On offense, like they did not come to play around.
I said this. They have 5 different receivers. They're all young guys between 3 to rookies. 3 years, like one guy is Watson, I think, 3 years, and everybody else is like a year or 2 in the league. So they're all young. The tight ends both are rookies. So they got a very young team. So they can go anywhere. There's not much you can really, you have a whole, career of stuff.
Great stop there.
The other guy, Micah Parsons.
Micah. By the way, DeMarcus Lawrence is yelling to the sideline ref there. I'm guessing yelling for a flag. Hold or a face mask of some kind.
As a
couldn't really see it. Just saying that he was pissed when he got up.
Big
yelling.
3rd and 9 right now. Big 3rd and 9 here, guys.
Man, this is it. This is where the game could once again be made or break. Exactly. Right. You could get some solid field position out of this one. Right.
By the way,
make up that
Big
special
D with 7 on it, a touchdown. 3rd and 9. All we gotta get is a stop here. This is big.
No fuck up.
There's a little confusion there between Malik Hooker and Stephon Gilmore. They're confused.
Are you calling a timeout?
They're confused. The Packers are not going to get it off. Where's the flag?
Where's the flag for delay a game?
No flag. Let the play go. He's under pressure.
Come on, get in there!
Wide open. What the fuck? This fucking team can suck a dick. I'm done with them. There's no delay a game. I'm done with the refs on that shit. This is stupid Dallas Cowboy football, and it's just, we're going to lose this game. I can feel it.
Yeah.
I know it. And just accept it. We just got to accept it together. That's it. This is done. It's not our day. We're just not playing well. I don't know where our guys are in coverage. We're confused in coverage. Letting guys go. There's no middle fucking safety or linebacker dropping back, and that's just bad defense by us.
Because that play was not supposed to...
I mean, that's just horrible. Jason Renfro takes over the stream boss.
Thank you, Jason.
And he's 3 away from another raffle entry. Much love to Jason.
Midfield. They got someone in motion.
We'll read your comment in a minute, bro. But right now, this is
they stop it though.
Again, Wilson with the run there. I mean, that's the AJ Dillon run there. You can see he's getting stopped, but it doesn't matter. What does it matter? They're gonna throw on 3rd down and 9 and get another first. Doesn't matter. Jason Renfro matters because he's got 100 points in the stream boss. Much love to you. What did he say? What did Jason Renfro say?
Sorry about that. He said, "Come on, defense." And Cowboys, get with the program. Step up, playing some Cowboy football. Not this bullshit.
Yeah.
This is Cowboy football.
That's the problem. Yeah, this is Cowboy football.
2nd and 9, another...
And they're on our 48-yard line. So they're just driving down the field.
I think they're going to go deep here.
I mean, why not? There you go. Play action.
No, just...
A bad pass.
All right, good defense there, Jordan Lewis. I think he almost had the pick.
That's one of those matchups I've been wanting to see this game. When it comes to their slot receiver is Jaden Reed, the rookie, number 11. And he's a guy that is a problem for a lot of different teams out there. And again, I want to make sure that the Cowboys are Jordan Lewis has to stay on him. Well, the Cowboys are not giving these guys, the stadium, any reason to get fucking louder. They're loud, though. They're getting loud. Fans are doing their job. With the Cowboy players do their fucking job. Another 3rd and 9, half confused. We're blitzing on this play. We're bringing the blitz, I think, on this one. We're leaving the middle.
3rd and 9.
The inside is open of that middle of that field. Let's see what they got. We are blitzing a little. Not a blitz. There's no hold. There's a hold. There's a hold. It's incomplete. As long as this should be a fucking hold. I saw 2 guys go down.
Can we take a picture of it and put this on the wall somewhere?
See. Yeah, but 11 wants a flag for illegal let's see. It'll be on us somehow. Micah got a hands to the face. He got held and tackled to the ground by Jenkins. Thank you.
Wow, guys, like I said,
first one in 12 games.
Let's commemorate this moment. This is a moment in history being made.
First hold against Micah Parsons in 12 motherfucking games in like 60 quarters. Is that a disgrace? It's finally happened.
Finally,
guys.
Yeah,
you know what it looks like here. This was like in Thanksgiving. In the middle of this streak, held. No call. Hands to the face on the next play, smacked in the head. No call by these fucking refs. Now they got to punt. So they punted. We decline it. 4th and 9. They're punting. But hey, I always say this, especially at midfield, watch the motherfucking fake. All right? Watch the fake.
We got faked out twice now. We're 0 for 2 on these fakes.
Well, Bones, you better get your shit together then, because expect the fake here. This will be a touchback or a fair catch. That's what it's going to be. Or a fake. So that's it. Don't try to go for the block. There is a cut down there on Armstrong. They cut him underneath his legs. I guess it's allowed. All you got to do is catch it, Turpin.
Yeah,
on the 6 fucking yard line. Usually you let it go. Usually let it go there. Let it bounce in the end zone. But I guess Turpin decided to say, let me fair catch it. On our own 6 yard line, you can't afford any mistakes. Because then that's now, we're this is going to be a tough game. It's going to be a fucking slugfest. We gotta.
Could be, it is already.
But we're allowing it.
We did it to ourselves.
We are, exactly. Don't do it to yourself. We're doing it to our fucking selves. Long way to go.
The bar is so freaking low right now.
There's 120 people in the house. We've spoken doing this. Let's hear what they got to say. Hit the like, hit the like button for this stream right the fuck now. Hit the notification bell so you know we're going live, but you can't do that without subscribing to the channel. Almost at 30,000. Most of you guys are already on here. If you are not, hit subscribe and hit that notification bell. We go live every night, and hopefully keep going live. Playoff Cowboy football after today. Not showing it. Not showing it not yet.
Let's change the narrative on what that means.
94 yards is what we need to do right now.
Tell Sam Williams that's how you cover a punt. Cowboy Crusader said the defense held.
They did. They did a good job in holding, at least there. Although they broke a little bit. That special teams dumb play by Williams. So right now,
Jalen said Dallas never shows up when it matters. I hope this isn't my last game watching.
Here's the thing. Here's my point now. At this point of the game, I think that the Cowboys. This is a very important drive, as they all are. But just imagine for a moment, a team that can't stop the run like the Packers, a team that's not good against the pass like the Packers. Can we go 94 fucking yards to get a touchdown? Not on one play. Can we get a drive? Give the defense a little rest. Drive down the field, get a touchdown, and let's get 7-7. That's what I need to see from this offense right now. If we do that, we get control. Because after all the mistakes, the shitty play by our team, the coaching or the player errors, all the mistakes, we could be 7-7, and going down on a 94-yard drive would be confidence building for this team that's sleepwalking right now. That's my point. We got to do it now. No mistakes. No mistakes on this drive. Got to be confident. Got to attack. We got to get a drive and get a touchdown.
And guys, yes, in order to make sure to actually catch the live stream, YouTube does their shenanigans. When you hit notifications, you got to hit all notifications. That way you always get notified when we're live. But if not, you can always follow us on Twitter. We usually post there every day before we go live. Of course, our Discord.
That's at MyCowboysFamily, by the way, on Twitter.
We're MyCowboysFamily everywhere.
Yeah,
so.
And Discord as well. There you
go. Anyway, let me keep rolling with the chat, right? Devontae Albert said, wow, the defense got to stop. Again,
thank goodness.
The problem is, and this is where that whole complimentary football thing comes in, the defense will get a stop. Can the offense score? Right?
They have been able to. We get points, but right now, it just dumb mistakes keep us from going down the field.
I'm
and getting
seeing a few comments here saying, too, we got to throw more on first down. Don Oliver said, refs disgraceful. Remember, this penalty was declined, but the refs didn't call holding on plays when the opponents gained 15 yards, making it a 25-yard swing.
Trust me, I agree, but we can't change that. Again.
And everything that happened before this game is irrelevant now, unfortunately, Don, because we have started over. The season starts over, and this is what we're putting out there. This is what
matters. And again, you guys also have time. Get ready. It's coming. Got a little over a quarter to go before that comes. Get your drops in there. Dak going back to pass, going deep here in the first play, going to Brandon Cooks, and the ball falls short. I don't know why Brandon Cooks didn't try to go for that a little better.
Brandon Cooks fell
short. I don't know why Brandon.
It looked catchable-ish.
And again, that bothers me a little bit going deep. That he didn't succeed there. I mean, we had Brandon Cooks open. It looked like a good pass. Something's going on with CeeDee Lamb on the sideline, and McCarthy's talking to him.
I think they're just trying to make sure he doesn't get the yips, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Well, he had that one drop.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they're trying to make sure they're like it doesn't.
This would worry me if a number one guy is going to get a little now pussified here. He's got to go. Nice run there by Rico.
Looks like Rico for a second.
It is CeeDee. Good job. Good catch, baby.
There we go.
CeeDee Lamb had a nice run there. Great move inside to extend another 3-4 yards there.
Now it's like a 3rd and 4.
With the Dallas yard, it's 3rd and 5. We have 8 plays for 31 yards and 3 minutes and a half on possession. They have 10.5 minutes of possession.
3rd and 5.
A lot more yards.
You called it. That Cowboy. I forgot about the Cowboy yard.
Cowboy yard. They got to add that extra yard on there. Well, yard or not, we got to get over the 5, 6, 7 yards on this play. Shotgun for Dak. Trips left in motion. Gallop. Dak's looking left. He throws left in coverage.
Is that pick?
Interception. Jair Alexander for a pick 6. Touchdown. And that's what I'm saying. That was my big fear. Now it's game over. Game over. This is like our last.
No, this is like nothing that's ever happened.
No, this is like our last game. We were down by 21 points in the playoffs. So he was touched. They're saying he was down there. I mean, and that's that, guys. I mean, that's what happens when you start off slow. I don't know. Dak was hesitant about throwing that pass the whole time, and Cooks was kind of stopping and not really following the fucking route. Look, Dak throwing it in front of him too much.
Everyone looks like they're playing
this team
scared.
is out of
Cooks didn't go out there in that first play. Yeah. Wasn't fighting for it.
This team doesn't want it, guys. They do. We don't want it. This Cowboy team does not want this game. We're giving it away, and now I can't blame the defense. We're giving the game away. This team does not. I don't even want to.
If the defense,
I would have rather just got the 5th round pick, the 5th seed, and just said fuck it. This point, I mean, this is the worst thing.
Well, because like I said, at least then when we lose, like we kind of expected it a little more.
Marquise Bell comes in late. We're still not ready. They're in the red zone at the 19-yard line. I mean, they're supposed to suck. We're giving them the first down. They're going to throw the ball, basically a run play on the outside. Damone Clark can't get there. He gets 12, 15 yards. First and goal on the 5.
I mean,
and he's hyping up the crowd because they got the Packer fans going crazy there because they're playing good. And we're playing like a bunch of fucking idiots. I was gonna say other words. I think it's time for shots. Okay. You ready?
No.
I'm ready to shot it out of this game. I'm ready to black out after this bullshit. Because this is a nightmare. This is the Cowboys playing worse than what they usually do. And as a full team, they're not on the same page. I'm just gonna put up another 7 points for them because they're about to score.
First and goal on the 6. Yep. They do have to get a play off before the end of the first quarter.
Get to the outside. If he gets to the outside, it's a touchdown. There's a
flag. It might be a hold.
So he's short by 1 or 2 yards there. A hold is the only thing that can help us.
The only reason I say it's a hold because it came from the backfield. Offense.
Yeah, the back judge.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that can help us hold it to 10 points. I mean, does it really matter, though? Does it really matter? Not right now,
It matters. Obviously, in this moment, it doesn't feel like it does. But yes.
So it's a hold by Kraft. They're the rookie. They held Micah Parsons. Hey, that's 2 holds on Micah. I mean, this shit happens all year. They're just calling them now in this game. So good. That's the problem is they haven't called it all year.
They're going to call every holding today on Micah. It's not going to mean jack fucking shit.
We're playing like fucking rat's ass.
Won't matter.
Their second quarter is on. They're going to the other side of the field. You're, probably just going to go back and try to dump down a pass. Now it's what is it? First and 15 now. From the 6. So first and goal on the 15 basically. Yeah, well, whatever.
Completely embarrassing. What a joke.
The only good thing is that
the lunatic said 9 in 12 games, 2 in the first quarter, and that is why the NFL sucks.
Well, there you go.
MyCowboysFamily just said that's
that.
That's. We always start slow, like against Washington. We'll rebound and score quick. Said Mike Z.
I think second half will be. It'll be a tough upfield battle. We may win. Yeah. We may not.
Dan said, "Another year, another waste of my time. Get you excited just to let you down." Tokyo said, "We got the second seed for no reason."
Exactly. That's what killed me.
Jalen said, "I'm embarrassed. I wasted my life cheering for this bullshit."
Well, I got some good years in with some Super Bowls, but I understand the fucking hate right now by the Cowboy fan base, and I can't blame you guys.
Making this harder on ourselves, yeah.
Think about the good thing.
Forget about Gallup being a no-show. Like, where are our starters? When are they going to show?
I guess we'll keep Dan Quinn as our head coach, maybe? I don't know.
I am still genuinely baffled how anyone thinks that is, like, if Seattle wants Quinn even a tiny bit, he's gone. The only way he stays is if Seattle doesn't want Quinn, and then we do. And even then, I think you might be able to make a strong argument. Like you said it. It's, I guess I can't put it all on the defense here because the whole team is
reset. What's going to stop Micah from wanting to leave in a couple years? Nothing. Nothing at all. Much love to everybody hitting the like.
Micah's going to get held regardless.
Hit subscribe, hitting that notification. He can get held, but he'll get the flags on those teams, not on ours. But I do want to let's talk about some good things here, at least for the channel, for the family here. You guys as humans here with us. The human people here, not just Cowboy fans, but we're going through it. At least there'll be 4 happier people at halftime here, I think, when we do this raffle. Again, still got a chance to get in, $10 per entry, unlimited entries. If you're in a membership and you hit the 10, membership bonus entry. And again, the prizes. All 4 places, all 4 people that win, that get their names pulled, will get one of these sewn and stitched jerseys representing. You don't like the team right now? That's fine. You got some old school names and numbers you can pick from, with different styles and sizes. So, hey, much love to the man, the lunatic, making this happen. And hopefully we'll have one next week for the next round. But obviously we're in for a fucking big issue here. We have 4 minutes with the ball. They have the ball for 11 minutes.
Ridiculous.
10 more plays than us. And who knows how many more yards than us.
Dylan said McCarthy's 1,000% gone if we lose this game.
I mean, for sure.
If he even makes it out of AT&T Stadium,
he might
not.
But yeah. So here we go, guys. First and goal on the 16. They get pressure, get a pass to the 2-yard line.
That's a first. Now it's a second and goal
on our great Deron Bland, who obviously is just having a fluke year because he allowed 14 yards.
The Lunatic said it's a good thing we're playing at home, but it's still embarrassing so far. Cowboy Longhorn also saying, I think the truth, really. We got the second seed because Philly sucks, not because we earned it.
No, we earned it because we won our games, but we're still not that good. And the point here is, with this situation right now, they're on the 2-yard line. They'll probably go for it.
The Packers are supposed to be the ones that are not that good.
Yeah, and we're the ones, and we're at home. That's the thing. That's the one thing I'll say, because we're at home, we always got a chance to come back. But it reminds me of the Niner game from a couple years ago in the wild card round. We were supposed to win that too. They run up the middle, they get touchdown. Again, Aaron Jones, touchdown. So there you go, guys. Another year, another embarrassment. I love it. I've had about enough of it. I think MCF should be shut down.
They're not even. I mean,
they shut down MCF forever. That's it.
MCF might go dark.
Yeah, I mean, this is embarrassing. Embarrassing. We can't stop anything. We allowed them to get the ball here. Dak Prescott with a fucking shitty throw. Brandon Cooks with a fucking shitty route. It's all about execution. Dumb plays by the defense. Special teams. It's all 3 levels plus coaching have fucking sucked a dick. And now we're experiencing what happens when you suck a dick like this. And that's taking a big fat fucking L. Down 14 in the first quarter and plus.
Basically. We
get the ball back now. Let's see what kind of mistakes we can make on offense.
So you said it. No Rodgers, no problem.
Yeah, listen. Aaron Rodgers or Aaron Jones? Because Aaron Jones, I mean, we knew he was going to be the issue. The Cowboys still can't stop him. But again, they got the ball on the goddamn 19-yard line. Because Dak Prescott, Brandon Cooks, and this offense with McCarthy cannot get on the same fucking page. And it's been like this throughout the year, a little rocky here and there, and then we'll blow someone out, a shitty team. But this is the Cowboy team I've been complaining about all year. The difference is they're pussies, saying it, and they cannot.
We're so soft in the middle there.
We're just bullshit. And again, now we're gonna have to start coming back. Forget about this weak Packer running team because they don't have to worry about stopping the run now. We're going to be throwing the ball a lot more here in this game. So, hey, we better score 17
Cowboy Brown
straight points.
Offense and defense are playing bad right now. Like,
and special teams with the dumb fucking penalty.
It's sorry.
That's discipline.
It's hard to say all of special teams. It's just but at the same time,
it's a special teams error.
All of them, yeah.
So all 3 phases plus coaching a sucking ass. And that's it. The only way he's going to come back is if Dak just starts to kind of do his own thing. And start going, now we're down. They're going to go a little prevent. We start to, do the little Dak-isms, which get us down the field. I hate the fact that
it feels like we can't run the way we want to.
We
still have time.
No.
And I'm sure we probably will run a little bit, but at this point, I mean, we kind of saw it already. It's not like we were running that much when we could.
The game plan is now altered. And the Cowboys, again, they might try to do a little, still stick to it, but by the third quarter, what do you think is going to happen? They're going to have to start throwing the ball. We're going to be down 17 and 21 points. That's what's going to happen. If we do not get on the same page right now on offense. We don't get a touchdown on this drive. And look, I know we can do it because we're at home in the sense of coming back, but we're making it hard for ourselves. Now we're down 14 points. And, this is a team that has won 3 in a row. They've gotten better. They got more confidence. We're at home undefeated,
this
16
beyond
again.
Making it hard for ourselves.
Yeah, this is pitiful play. We're not a team that's going to beat the next round team, whoever it is. That's the point. We're not going to even challenge the Niners.
Raul said, this drive needs to be a touchdown, making Love look like an all-pro.
Yeah.
Devontae Alvarez said, this is like 2016 all over again.
Yeah, I told you.
So
we were down 21-3.
He said, Dak sucks, bro. We're not winning with him. And I also saw, to be fair, Caveman said, where was it? Y'all blame McCarthy, but never Dak. It's Garrett's fault, Moore's fault, McCarthy's fault. The common denominator is Dak. Facts don't care about your feelings. So, King Knight 19 said, I don't like how we're changing from man to zone now. We are doing good on man covers. I don't know what they're seeing from film, but it's not working.
It's a complete fuck up on a team here. Dak, I literally said 3 times, Dak threw a bad pass. You can't do that. And Brandon Cooks is not finishing his routes. It's not.
Pioneer said, we did exactly what we could not do. Our defense is a wet paper towel.
Here we go.
Justin Quinn. Cooks can't run an NFL route to save his life.
Here's special teams. Fuck up. I know you missed it. But Turpin ran it out a yard in the end zone, and we got tackled at the 14-yard line. So
we lost 10 yards.
We lost 10
11
yards.
11 yards.
Very specific. 11 yards on the kickoff.
DeLutic literally just said it. Stupid decision by Turpin.
Yes, and it's not by Turpin. It's the call from the fucking coaches, too. Let's put it on. It's on everyone.
But the problem is that now we're feeling the pressure to be aggressive on special teams.
We're back.
And try to run it back.
We're starting the ball. We're starting the ball on our own fucking inside our 20. Like 3 out of the 4 drives so far. This is
and look what we have to show for it.
Recipe for disaster. Giving up points. We're running the ball, Pollard, which is what we need to do. He gets 10 yards.
There we go.
On first down, gets a first down.
Honestly, I would not be surprised.
They just grabbed Ferguson. And again, I want to make sure, again, if they're going to draw the penalty, Ferguson
is the
hothead as well.
He is.
He'll get into some shit. And
That's
then
what I'm saying. Like, he is
get
the
easy
flag. Button to push.
Right. He's a guy I got to be careful. Keep it. He's like Sam Williams of the offense sometimes. Not as fucking dumb, but he gets into shit sometimes.
Well, he's never gotten called for it.
No, but he's gotten close. Another run to Pollard. That's what we need to do.
There we go.
Up the middle. Like what did I say about running up the middle?
7 yards.
Run the ball up the fucking middle.
That's what I said. We have enough time. We don't have to move away from the run.
That's the one thing I say was good about this. We still got 3 full quarters, basically. But the Cowboys have to be perfect now. We cannot throw a pick. We cannot fumble. We cannot tip the ball in the air and miss a fucking catch like CeeDee Lamb or Brandon Cooks did. Dak can't make any dumb mistakes when he throws the ball. We're under center.
I'm feeling the play
action
a run. Here.
There it is. A run to Pollard. He tries to get some yards. This time we don't get any. Packers stopped it. Again, they're going to stop sometimes. They're going to stop the run, guys. Even though they suck in the run, they're still going to stop at the times.
I was feeling the play action there a little more.
Yeah, maybe it should have been in that play, obviously. Yeah.
Ifs and buts.
Yeah, 3rd and 3 again. And I don't think this is 2-down territory, obviously, but if it's 4th and inches, we're going for it. So, and this would be the game in a way. Like, this would really be the control of the game given away if we don't get a first right now. Or if we go for it on 4th down. 3rd and 3.
Left.
Dak gets the ball. There's 4-man rush. Dumps it down to Rico Dowdle. Makes a great catch.
Way to go, Dowdle.
Dak, a little off on his passes right now. Dak better get his fucking shit together, or he's gone here in a year after another year. And I'm saying, MVP or not, 12 wins or not from McCarthy, you're gone. I'm just saying, Dak is playing. He can't. Hold on. Dak cannot play like he's rattled every fucking time.
There is the preseason, there is the regular season, and there's a postseason. Last time I checked, everyone's record is 0 right now. No one has proven anything yet. No one has done shit in my mind.
My point is, though, Dak has had some great games, but then he can't. He's off now in this game. Was he nervous? Is he pussy? And it's talk about being nervous and a pussy right now. CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb that hit CeeDee Lamb in the fucking hands. That's not Dak. That was CeeDee Lamb who's having a worse game than Dak, and Dak's not having a good game. That hit CeeDee Lamb in the fucking hand, bounces right off.
That went right through his hands.
I mean, that's the kind of shit CeeDee Lamb is on drugs or something. What the fuck is wrong with him? He wants to be receiver number 1, all this bullshit. He looks like he's drunk.
Anyway, 2nd and 10 here now
fucking
for
bullshit.
our Cowboys.
Shotgun
We're on our own
now,
37.
Now we're going to run the ball for what, a 2-yard gain? That's what they're watching for, Green Bay, and I think we're going to run. Let's see where the shotgun.
Look like, not anymore.
They're coming with, okay, we're going to throw. They're coming with 4. Dak gets time. You see somebody open. What a catch by Ferguson.
That's how you fucking do it.
Ferguson, hold on ball. They called the Ferguson went up there and got the fucking ball. Unlike pussy ass Brandon Cooks.
Number 1.
Brandon Cooks a pussy. Didn't get that ball. CeeDee Lamb's a fucking punk right now. Didn't go get that ball, dropping the ball. Wake up. Ferguson's our only receiver. In double coverage, great pass by Dak.
Honestly, tight window throw. Like triple coverage. The way that ball came
tight
down.
window throw. He also got hit in the head, but they're not going to call that guy. So calm your tits.
I don't give a shit.
I know some people get mad about that. They want the flag for everything.
I'm sorry. You're right.
We have one play in the fucking opponent territory.
CeeDee Lamb in motion here.
There's a little reverse. We got some blocking here.
Got somebody.
Schoonmaker blocking Cooks.
Way to go,
that
Schoon.
Cooks with the run. Again, got about 5 yards there, 6 yards.
But you know what? I like it. That's fine.
That was good blocking by Schoonmaker, and again, as speedy of a run as possible by Cooks.
Ferguson's out on the sideline there for a second, taking a breath.
Deservingly so. The man has been savior right now for us at some of these plays. So 2nd and 4, it's a 6-yard gain.
Or as I was saying it, how are they not in sync all of a sudden?
I don't know.
What the hell happened?
It's like they both. CeeDee Lamb looks off. He looks off right now. He's got to wake up.
We
Rico Dowdle. I mean, no, that's not. Tony Pollard for basically a loss or no gain.
I'm hoping they just mark it as a no gain.
3rd and 4, 3rd and 5 if they get the extra Cowboy loss of yard there. But that was a horrible blocking job there. And that's one of the important things. They're going inside. They're going strong inside, overpowering our guys. Tyler Smith missed a fucking block there.
Tyron Smith.
I know, but Tyler Smith went down to the second level and completely whiffed.
Well, okay, so
everyone whiffed.
So all the Smiths fucked up on that.
The whole offensive line is horrible. We lost a yard.
So we did lose a yard.
Third and 5. Now they're not stacking the 4 or 5 guys. No. Now they're going only
we
a
got
light
CD
4.
in motion from right to left.
Oh, he almost went forward too fast there. Dak looking, he takes it back. He was going to go to CeeDee Lamb.
Throw it, Dak. Throw it away.
What the fuck is Dak doing? He's playing like a dumb fucking rookie. You throw the ball away, you stupid idiot. And that's one reason why, unfortunately, Dak, he gets the shit he gets because he deserves it. He's just, even you know it, throw the ball away. He ain't doing it. Look at that. No,
we should
see, look, you see CeeDee Lamb, he went on a...
That was such a shitty route.
No, you just missed CeeDee Lamb. What is going on with CeeDee Lamb? This motherfucker, look at the route. I know the guy.
He looks like he doesn't even want to be here.
He turned around and stopped running, and he got shoved. Look, watch him get shoved. He just don't care.
And Dak was looking at him.
He got bitch slapped right there. My goodness. And Dak is an idiot. Now we're punting. That's it, guys.
Because we got moved out of field goal range with that loss of yards.
Whatever. That's a dumb play by Dak, costing us.
Did we just take the penalty?
I don't know. This team is
We did.
We're
Jesus
horrible.
Christ,
we did it. We did it to pin them, baby.
I don't care.
I'm telling you what they did.
It's not the point.
This is on purpose, my love. This is on purpose. This delay game is on purpose to give us. Trust me, for punting reasons to pin them back. But look, it doesn't matter. The Cowboys right now,
baby, we're playing strategy ball with penalties now. Is my point?
Yeah,
like I get it. I know it happens.
This is one thing you don't know that always happens. When it comes to that,
that's not my fucking point.
Go ahead, baby. What is it? I know you're pissed because we're sucking it, but don't take it out on me because they suck. And I'm sorry you don't understand that part of football. That's the whole point of this. This is what, because again, if we don't take that penalty, he lets that in the end zone, and it's a touchback.
I understand that. It's
that's
not the point.
That's what you have to do.
This is the strategies that we're playing now instead of playing, touchdown strategies, red zone. That's what I'm trying to say. It has nothing to do. I know the strategy of it. It's the right call. It's the right thing to do. It's just we're playing penalty ball now. We're not playing football. We're not playing let's score and drive down the field and put points on the board ball.
That's not happening because look what we were doing. Forget about the penalty side of things. We suck. Just it. Look, they got us.
When your starters don't show up, you're right. At this point, you're right. We lost this game.
Yeah.
This is the moment where, remember how last time, can't remember what game it was, but there was like one specific play where I'm like, that right there lost us the game, and it was only like halfway through the second quarter about. Yeah. This right there, this is the moment where I realized we're losing this game. So I'm sad already. Yep. And yeah, that shouldn't be a penalty. Dak was clearly out of the pocket there. Like there's nothing.
What penalty? What's the penalty?
So people are saying like Dak, there should have been a penalty on Green Bay for the way they went at Dak low.
Guys, come on, grow up, guys. Let's stop bitching like that. That's this bitch ass. Come on. That was a tackle on Dak Prescott's sack because Dak is a bitch.
Cowboys are
and didn't throw the ball away.
Numb, said Jaylee, and Jacob Vasquez said Dak is a fucking bum. Take the sack there. God, no, guys, taking the sack there. You know,
taking the sack was
10 points already.
He cost us 3 right there and gave up.
Juan Carlos said, "Why am I surprised that we're collapsing?"
I don't know why you're surprised. It's something that I kind of said be aware of.
No, I have to admit I am surprised. The Cowboys do surprise me every time because I guess I'm the idiot who falls for it every time and thinks that somehow this is the time where something might actually be different.
Nah, the reality hits quick, and the way we start is just the way Mike McCarthy coaches this team as a playoff team, and it starts from them. Dak Prescott's not ready. CeeDee Lamb is. People can bitch about Dak. That's fine. What about CeeDee Lamb?
Yeah, CeeDee Lamb is the bigger
What's going on
here?
This is mind-blowing that he's having such a horrible game. I don't know what he looks like he's drugged up. Like someone put a horse tranquilizer in him. And he's fucking playing out there like he's like, whatever, la-di-da. I mean, McCarthy was talking to him earlier. Was he having some kind of diabetic shock or something? What the fuck is going on? I've never seen... Like, he literally is not even, like, moving. He's like he's barely talking on the sideline. Something's wrong with CeeDee Lamb. And something's wrong with his fucking team. And this is going to be blown up next year. I've been saying, people say, well, 12-5. Guys, 12-5.
OG looks the saying, Dak and CeeDee connection's off. It's evident.
It's awful that it's off. Of all times to be off, now they're going to be off? Yeah, look, the Packer kids here, Cowboy and Packer, there's a Cowboy fan.
Yeah, there's a Cowboy child next to him sobbing his eyes out.
Yeah, well, that's what we're all feeling. If we were all 6-7, that's what we'd be probably doing right now. The way this fucking team is playing. Here we go. We got to have some defensive. We have to create a mistake here by them now.
Stop. Oh, God.
Damone Clark with a nice stop there with Micah Parsons, Gallimore.
That was unnecessary by Reed there at the end. But, hey, I guess that doesn't get called, right?
No, he was hit by someone and he tripped over them. But either way, I mean, again, we're not going to
Oh no, I'm not. Trust me, I'm not.
I know.
Not bitching about it. I'm commentating on it. Not. I fully accept it.
I was looking at the numbers. 140 people just because we're losing, so they love to see our reaction when we're losing. But hey, we're real about it.
8.5 minutes here in the second quarter. It's a 2nd and 10
Defense
now.
has to do something. They have to save us. They have to knock the ball up in the air, tip, sack, fumble, strip, sack, something. They have to do something to help this. If again backed up, they dump it down for a quickie. We stop them short of a first, so it's 3rd and 2.
3rd and 1. But yeah.
The ball pops out after the whistle, so it's not a fumble, obviously. So, again, it'd be nice if we get a stop here, get the ball midfield, get some points up. At this point, I just want to have a drive that ends in a touchdown. Christian Wilson gets off the field there. Okay,
yeah, it's a 3rd and 1.
He just caught that pass. He just came back after over a month of being injured. Hamstring and all, so he's doing better. I mean, CeeDee Lamb is a scrub compared to Christian Watson, who's fucking right now... every receiver on the
no
Packers
wonder
is better
McCarthy
than
and Dak and everyone was trying to talk to him.
Yeah,
he had that 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah, something's going on with him. They're running the ball play action here. I don't know what's going on there. Got to get to the outside. He dumps it down, and they still catch it. It's incredible to me. Like, we got coverage. Gilmore's on him. They still make the catch.
Yeah.
Well, CeeDee Lamb's wide open, drops the pass. So this is the difference. This is the obvious difference between both teams, and it really comes down to Dak, CeeDee Lamb. Oh man, look at this! And we're still in good. Everything was good.
It just You can't ask for better. I mean, for those of you guys who were saying why zone coverage when man is so much better, that's again clear evidence. Like, we do better when we're running man coverage on them for the most part. Clearly, still not enough.
Yeah, Sergio Acosta, guess what? They can't put Lance in, Trey Lance or Cooper Rush. Well, Cooper Rush can be put in. He's sick. Trey Lance is only an emergency quarterback. So if anybody says put Trey Lance in,
unless Cooper Rush has the answer for why CeeDee Lamb isn't catching things, I don't know.
Yeah, trust me.
I don't know what you're expecting.
This
from
would be
that.
28-0 if Cooper Rush was in the game. But that's why I'm saying it's more than just the bad play by Dak and the horrible play by CeeDee Lamb. The defense playing undisciplined, special teams playing shitty and undisciplined. The coaching seems to be out of it as well. I don't know. It's a complete failure. But at halftime, I just want to get in this game. I don't know. Get a touchdown. 14-7.
By the way, in the pregame, even Stephen Jones said that the key difference maker in this game would be execution. Yeah. Yeah, that you could say that.
Why isn't this team ready and executing? Is it the players, every single one of them, or is it the coaching? They didn't get them ready. I don't know. But it's a combination to me. Here we go. 7:02 to go in the second quarter. Micah getting held, getting double teamed, wide open. Number 87 Dubs is going to score a touchdown here.
It's about to be 21-0.
Oh yeah. I told you this, baby. I told you. Once that happened, once we punted, Micah's hurt. Guys, we'll see you next season. Micah's hurt. Oh boy, he got hit in the stomach here after he beat his guy. Boom, got hit in the stomach by Aaron Jones.
The chest area, yeah.
Yeah. And lost.
Maybe he's just winded.
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't.
Or rib.
Does it even matter anymore at this point, though? I don't know. It's like, does it matter? I'm gonna do this raffle entry. I'm gonna do this raffle quick.
Yeah.
I'm getting this thing ready so we can at least get some happiness.
Yeah, I think we might start the
drinking.
Oh, drinking a little earlier than planned.
Yeah, this is not
a celebratory. This stream is ending like the second it's over.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be here long after this shit. You're getting your rants now. Because that's it. And look, they took the wind out of it.
It's funny. Like, we're not. The MCF rants have gotten maybe less as the years have gone by, exactly because of that. Because why? What is there to rant about? What is there to say that we haven't already said? It's exactly like we're not even.
We're gonna rant about this raffle coming in about 6 minutes.
Yes.
So again,
2nd and 9 here.
Last chance to get in. Last chance to get in. $10 to get in. And you can keep stacking them. Anyways. Wide open for 5 yards, 4 yards
now
there.
It's like a 3rd and 3.
For Dontavian Hicks, number 13, Wicks with a quick pass for about a 4-yard gain. So what? 3rd and what? 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3.
Dude, you could have told me that's Aaron Rodgers out there. I'd believe.
Micah's coming back. Yeah.
I told you he just got
3rd and 4. I mean, Chauncey Golson got to get off the fucking field. He does. Micah's in there to pass rush. So 3rd and 4. Do we get a stop here? I mean, it definitely would be nice. They have
more than double the yards offensively.
183 yards they have on offense. We have 77 on offense. It's like the reverse. We're offsides here too.
Not quite.
That DeMarcus Lawrence right now got to back up a step. He's got to back up. Hope there's no flag flying.
Forget it. I mean,
God.
Where
the fuck is the coverage?
Flag?
Where the fuck is the coverage? DeRon Bland. He's sucking his teammates off. He's not fucking covering. What the fuck is he doing?
Bland
is fucking crap.
Horrible there.
Yeah, he's shown why he's a lucky cornerback. He ain't no dominant guy. And he got 2 feet in after almost not getting any. I mean, it's incredible, guys. This is sickening to me. They're now at midfield. This is a literal fucking abuse we gotta go through.
Midfield.
No, I'm sorry. They're in our
midfield.
They're in our 23-yard line. My fault. I forgot how bad we're doing. I mean, the only thing we're doing decently is stopping the run, which is.
And remember, they started on the 6, on the 10, on the what? On the what did. Doesn't matter?
Man, our defense sucks. Oh, great. Hey, Dan Quinn, have fun somewhere else. I know that Mark Hope-Seppi thinks that this is us losing, we're going to get Dan Quinn. Like you said,
no,
he's getting the
Quinn's
fuck out of here.
Quinn's gone.
You know who would stay with this team? Just saying, be real. We ain't keeping Quinn. We're going to have to start fresh and new. We're going to keep McCarthy.
We're not keeping McCarthy.
Watch.
He doesn't. No.
2nd and 7 is turned to a 3rd and 7. It doesn't matter though. It's going to be 17-0 at the least.
With Bill Belichick available,
true. Belichick's a Cowboy. I'll take that at this point.
I wonder, is there a way where we can not
look at this? Oh, they got us. They just got a penalty. We got a penalty on us. We call timeout. I think because we're playing fucking. How is McCarthy doing? He's getting McCarthy'd. And McCarthy's getting frustrated because this team sucks. He's not ready. He has not got this team ready. Listen, this is what he did to. So back in a regular season game in Dallas, McCarthy pulled this with Aaron Rodgers. It was like the second play of the game. After the first down, they just ran up through the line of scrimmage. Well, we were making adjustments and snapped the ball to get us with too many men on the field. And McCarthy just fell asleep on the wheel. That is coaching. That is coaching.
Well, Clark Kent bringing up though. Quinn is a known choke artist.
Well, I mean, again,
should we be surprised?
I would say Kyle Shanahan is a choke artist. Kyle Shanahan is the one that was throwing that ball dumbly against the Patriots in the Super Bowl. So to me, it was more him than
said,
Quinn.
even on subs, they're kicking our ass. Attention to detail. This
is coaching as well. It's players executing. It's coaching. It's a complete fucking colossal clusterfuck. And everyone's got a clear house here. We got a clean house of coaching. And that's what the Cowboys are going to do if what Jerry Jones is saying he's going to do. We're going to blitz here. We're showing blitz, but they got us to show the blitz. So the Cowboys are now their Packers are changing their shit up. We're changing our shit up. We're still blitz. He throws the ball down to the end zone, touchdown. And there it goes, guys. This game is done. It's a wrap. They're embarrassing us. They're butt-fucking us here and for the world to see. And that's the game, baby. You ready for those shots? I'm ready to start taking them.
We can wait till halftime.
Jerry Jones. Maybe they'll fire McCarthy, in the third quarter.
Maybe we'll fire him at halftime.
Yeah, that's it. And that's the wrap. Embarrassing. We earn a second seed and get fucking mollywopped.
When we blitz and we can't win, that's
embarrassing.
I mean,
that's embarrassing, guys. That's embarrassing. Hey, it's the Cowboy way. He missed it.
There you go. Extra points.
The only good thing that happened, maybe that changes the whole rest of the game for us. The only good thing is they missed the extra point. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Cowboys sucking a big cock right here.
We have a chance now, guys.
So who's ready to take some shots? Every 20, we're taking shots, guys. I'm done. I'm done with this shit. I'm going to take a bonus one, though. Because I'm sick of it. And you two can go fuck themselves if they knock us off. Fuck it. I don't give a shit anymore. Baby, hit up the chat. Let's I got to see 3 Super Bowls, so that's all I got to say.
I'm glad for you.
I'm sorry.
Very glad for you.
I apologize to everybody else.
I'm sorry I wasn't born soon enough.
Sorry. I do
to
feel
do
bad
so.
for you guys. Let's get it on.
This is some bullshit. Blow this shit up, said Raul. Window Pane says special teams stop the extra point. Yeah. Hey, that's a Super Bowl winning special teams play right there, right? Here, let's get some color commentary from the expert here as well. Skeptical fan said, I turned off the game already. I'm ready to get rid of Prescott, CeeDee Lamb, all our coaches. Do you agree? She agrees. King919 said, can't blame McCarthy on this. Defensive play calling is terrible. Pioneer said, the Packers don't care about conservative play calling. Yeah, guys, the only thing conservative we're doing right now is conserving our scores? The fuck is this? Sergio Acosta said, if we can't even get past the wild card, that's some bullshit. It's funny because, Lil G asked me this morning, as he was hanging out with some friends earlier today. I was dropping him off. He's like, oh, are you nervous? And I said, no, I'm not nervous because we either lose and we absolutely suck and we deserve it because we suck, or we win and we did what we were supposed to do. So I guess right now we know which way things are going. I will say this, though. As much as the Cowboys do the same shit over and over again, you gotta give them some credit for finding brand new ways to, surprise us, right? I mean, I didn't think a team could find a new way to disappoint you every single year after year. I
don't want to look at this stats.
Credit where credit's due, right? 8 years of nothing. 8 years. I wish it was only 8 years of nothing. It's just in the MCF years, it's been 6.5, almost 7 years of nothing, right?
I can't get back up. I forgot to give the chaser.
Now, is this Dak's fault? Kenzie, not fully, but Dak sure as shit hasn't helped.
Everyone's eating the big shit
the whole
burger here, guys. Our team looks like shit. Complete shit. From top to bottom. Stop blaming one person. You're being stupid.
From major
You're
starters
dumb if you blame one
making
person.
Dumb mistakes.
It's everyone. What's CD Lamb doing? Blame him first. Blame CD Lamb. Blame Dak. Blame
coverage,
McCarthy.
Horrible decision making. I mean,
horrible vodka.
That too.
We need a. Here we go. We're gonna run it out now. We're gonna let it bounce.
Yep. Here's our only chance, and
guys,
we do get the ball technically.
I know, but in the meantime, I'm drinking because this has been a tough one. This is not a celebratory. Maybe we'll have one. Maybe it'll be a celebratory one later, baby. But I need you to get me the. I need you to get me a chaser or something. I don't have a chaser.
Yeah, I'll grab the Coke here.
Yeah, or just get me a.
I guess I'll get you a
Gatorade.
little Gatorade. That's fine. That's all right. Just let me see you here a little bit first. Although every time I walk away, good things happen sometimes. So maybe I need to just leave, and the Cowboys will
20 from here on out. We'll look at this. Dak throwing it. Dak
throwing it to where CeeDee Lamb thought he was going to be next week.
And CeeDee Lamb's wobbling around, not showing what's going on. I don't know what CeeDee Lamb. And Dak saying it's on him.
Choopy.
It's like we're zombies right now. Zombies.
Go get him. Go over here. Sorry, guys. The dog keeps trying to sit on me, so it makes it hard to.
Yeah.
I mean, this is...
The wind is out of me. I just have to earn this. Dak throws it to Gallup. Finally appears after like 4 games with no catches.
But, hey,
you get 8 yards. It's going to be under 3 minutes here. We're just taking our time.
IQ Logic said, is Dan Quinn doing a Jason Garrett, trying to get the head coaching job here? I mean, this is doing really shitty. He's going about it a very shitty way, no offense.
You're not going to get the job
but
here
anyway,
with that kind of defense.
Let me see. It's a little play action. I see the little dump down to Cooks, who does get it for the first. Let me go get the
get the chaser.
Now we're doing a little hurry up offensive.
Which is the only thing that actually works for the Cowboys.
Maybe,
and I've been saying that
I'm saying if guys catch the fucking ball.
I mean, they got to catch it. CeeDee Lamb is literally sleepwalking, no catches, 3 targets, and they've all hit his hands. And Dak's getting frustrated with CeeDee Lamb. You guys can blame Dak all you want. Dak definitely has some blame. But this is CeeDee Lamb's this is the big disappointment. They're blitzing here. Someone's got to be open. Dak looks, throws, and there it is. Michael Gallup said, well, if CeeDee Lamb wants to be on drugs, Michael Gallup's going to make a play. We're past midfield now. We're rolling.
I told you, I just have to walk away.
Hey, baby, just keep walking. Stay over there. I'll tell you what happens. Baby, it happens too often.
It was nice watching this game.
It was nice watching football for the rest of your life. You're going to watch, you'll watch the next round in the basement. With snap and throw and quick pass to CD. This time CD catches it. An inside run. That ball's hanging out though. Too much to me. 2-minute warning. We're on the 40-yard line. Right now on the 40 of the Packers. We must score here a touchdown. We get the ball back and got the pressure. Got to score again in the second half, starting it off. And we'll make it, 14-20?
Echo. Mute the TV. Sorry, I got stuff in my hands.
It's all right. It's all right, baby. It's all right. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Maybe we'll take this right at the end of this half. I don't know.
Yeah, I think.
By the way, I'm looking over
before
here.
we do the raffle,
I don't see it over here, but I don't see it on my screen, but I see it on my phone. That Dolphin fan dropped another 5 on it. That means he's in the raffle, baby. And he can get a Dolphin jersey if he really wants to.
I was waiting for somebody to say something about that comment, but there it is. Dolphin fan, much love, saying, okay, now I'm seeing the Cowboy-Dolphin comparisons. Fun fact, ex-Dolphins head coach Brian Flores wanted to draft Jordan Love instead of Tua. Well, I have to admit, I think Jordan Love would have been the better choice there.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think this is part of what proves that. you can be a good quarterback, but if you don't have the grit to make it through those tough moments, you don't have shit. And I think the way that Jordan Love played and handled everything, I mean, imagine coming into the shadow of Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
You know, and it's not even like a Tom Brady situation where Brady was like actively trying to coach up the guy behind him. No, Aaron Rodgers was like, fuck you and your couch. You think you're taking my job? Nice try. So, you know what I mean? It was a hostile situation. So, as much as, always fuck the Packers, credit where credit's due. I do think Jordan Love has handled the pressures put upon him. He also has a way shittier team than Tua does. Like, Tua went through some struggles, but Miami built a much better team around Tua.
How about the way
than Jordan Love has ever had in any moment?
Well, let me ask you a question. What about Tua versus, not Tua, but Jordan Love versus Dak Prescott? I mean, right now, I don't know what's going on.
But you know what the thing is, though? It's all these things I said are true. A lot of you guys kind of called more of an offensive shootout situation. I mean, someone's shooting.
We're missing.
Someone's shooting. Someone's scoring.
We're getting shot out. That's what we're doing.
So,
blown out.
But more than that, like we said it, this isn't even a Cowboys versus Packers. This is Cowboys versus Cowboys shit.
Yeah.
This is players failing at basic execution on the most simple fundamental shit.
Yeah, and it's still happening.
If you would have told me that CeeDee Lamb was gonna play like
what's going on here? He's talking to CeeDee Lamb right now. Dak is like yelling at CeeDee Lamb to wake the fuck up.
And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, if you would have told me that CeeDee Lamb was the guy that was not going to show up today, I would not have necessarily believed
never.
you.
I don't know where he's at.
Because he's the guy who's all season has fought and been angry and been getting into shit.
It's a pick six by Dak. That's the game. Pick six. Darnell Savage is safety with the pick six. That's game. So now we're down 26. Yeah, that's game, guys. Let's take this shot.
Not even funny.
Yeah, we're going to get this raffle done, and we're going to, I guess, all get drunk together, guys. Hold on. Wait for me.
Do I have to?
Yeah, you do. That's the game, guys. Cowboys, another embarrassment. This team got to get blown up. I mean, just saying, that's the way it's got to be. This was not what... My mind was never thinking that this was going to happen. Like, I never thought that we were seeing Cowboys getting blown the fuck out.
Weirdly bad run route by CD, horrible choice by Dak.
Horrible.
Just all of it together.
Everyone, horrible. I mean, I don't even mind if we get rid of Dak anymore at this point. It's just horrible. They kicked it. They made this
the whole
one.
Team up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down with blowing the team up. I'm down.
No, that was Dak.
That was Dak. Dak was a horrible pass there. That's why I said Dak, as you guys hear in the back.
But this is what I'm going to say, though.
Dak fucked up.
If Dak cannot come through in these big moments, Dak is not good.
Right, he's not good. He's not good enough.
Yeah, that's we've always been clear about that. It's just that usually in these moments, Dak tends to rise up to the occasion more often than not. Right, like heck, even in that last horrible Green Bay loss where he was a rookie, like Dak was the one who drove us down the field and scored the touchdown. Unfortunately, Green Bay then turned around and outscored us. Right? But this is, like we said, this is falling apart at every single level. And before, if you could have said it was CeeDee Lamb screwing the pooch, this is now Dakota Prescott throwing the ball to the green and yellow guys instead of the white and the blue guys.
No, and it was just, they read it because Dak projected it. It was, CeeDee Lamb could have ran any route. You just don't throw that. The way that
this looks like when we played the Niners.
This is worse. This is the worst. We're at home.
We could not play worse if we benched all our starters.
Maybe we'll play worse now. Turpin's taking it out. Maybe he'll fumble. Let's see what happens. Maybe he takes it back all the way. Either way, it's a little too late. His best return of the year. Well, outside of our game that we went to where we actually blew the fuck out of the Rams. Yeah. So we got a nice 40-yard return by Turpin. Baby, let's take a shot and finish this shit up. Guys... You want to celebrate? You want to end this right with us? $20 per shot, as the Wi-Fi said.
People are also saying, Mike McCarthy's also horribly predictable.
Yeah, they're all predictable. This is a waste. Cheers, baby. We tried. Family tried in the chat. Go Cowboys. But fuck this team right now. They're playing like horse shit. They don't deserve our love right now.
Did we just use a timeout?
Probably. Yeah, we suck.
Green Bay used the timeout. Okay.
We're using our shots. Let's go. Love you.
Love you.
Horrible.
I never had a shot hurt less.
It's in my beard too. So
I never had a shot hurt less. Like,
well,
you can't hurt me any more than the Cowboys already have
every
today.
fuck up, every fuck up. I think we gotta take a shot. Just a natural. And we hate drinking, so not you, me. How you doing?
We won't make it through the freaking minute and 41 seconds left in this second quarter if we took a shot every time the Cowboys fucked up. Just saying.
Some good news. We're gonna have at least 4 winners in this game today. And that's gonna be the 4. Hey, no horse collar there.
No,
I guess not. No. There it is.
No, wow. Okay. Maybe it just fell out of his
15
pocket.
yards. Yeah, maybe he's gonna. Listen. It's gonna at best. At best, it's 27-7 going into halftime.
But you know what?
You need to wake up.
Remember, we start.
And it definitely almost broke his fucking leg again.
So they called it a horse tackle. There we go. So
we just gave the
Lions. This is the worst Cowboy game I've ever seen," said William Burney.
Man, I'm sorry. I apologize to you guys as a Cowboy fan. I've seen better days. I'm sorry. You guys are gonna see this is an embarrassment. It's not even if we scored, there's no happiness. It's like, yay, all right, we got a touchdown. That's it. Dak,
a little play action there. Looks like Dak's running at himself for a few
4 yards. There you go. That would have worked if we're down by 7. But at this point, we only have one. Look, what I would do. I'm going to just try to. At this point, we have nothing to lose anymore. We fucking suck. We're going to take the L. We're out of the playoffs. The season's over. CeeDee Lamb is literally drugged. I don't know what's going on with him. He's embarrassing me to even say he was the number 1 receiver. This guy ain't the number 1 receiver in the NFL. He's far from it. I'll take Tyreek Hill every day of the week. At least he's awake. So, shotgun. We're pitching it out to Pollard in the outside run. No blocking on Quay Walker. He gets the first, though. It looks like he got the first. Oh, they'll probably mark him short because that's what they do to us. So we're a yard short. 3rd and 1, of course. 1:29. What I would fucking try to do is get a touchdown. And I'm just saying here out of desperation now because in your minds, everybody in your mind.
We are now the team with nothing to lose.
Hold on. Now we have nothing to lose. This game is done. We are done. So what I'm saying is, best case is get lucky, get a touchdown before the half, and maybe you got 2 timeouts. Let's see if they make a mistake before the end of the half. Here we go. Again, I don't want to. We're wasting too much time. But my point is, if we get a touchdown with 20 seconds, they're gonna just sit on the ball. I want to see them try to get something because that's the only way we're gonna be able to wake up and try to make something happen, get lucky on defense, and get a bonus 3 before the half, and then we could score and make it 27-17. That's my best hope for the family. That's all I can say. Run the ball here. So obviously we're just trying to run the clock. Ran the ball.
I can't believe I was actually looking at the cheerleading uniforms and things like that just in case. Like, oh man, if I have to order this, ship it real fast or something. Bullshit.
Oh boy.
Anyway,
Ferguson catching it. Gets the first down.
He almost gets the first. I think they're going to mark. Yeah, no, they're going to mark him short.
About half a yard on a third. Look, so with 37 seconds and ticking to go. Again, guys, with the Cowboys.
I told y'all Dak ain't it, but you won't listen.
I said about only Dak, you schmucko. This whole team ain't it. When do you see that? I don't know. Dak's running. We're calling timeout here. Yeah. Oh, it's all right.
No,
timeout. 20 seconds.
That shouldn't be a flag.
No, he's a running back at that point.
And again, I'm just saying, just preemptively, that should not have been a flag. So.
I mean, nothing to lose for the Cowboys. That's the only good thing, that there's a half and there's nothing to lose. The bad thing is we're down 27-0, and our defense hasn't been able to stop a fucking thing. That's that. So, shots, it's burning. It's burning up because...
Yeah, and again, seriously, guys, we could not have gotten through this insanity of a season without you guys, and we would not be here as chill as we are in a lot of ways.
It sickens me, though, knowing that we all going to go... I mean, I know I'm going to be doing this again next year. I can't fucking help it. I don't want to, but I can't help it. I'm a Cowboy fan for life. And that means for life. So
I think win or lose, I know we're making a few adjustments on the MCS side of things. But right now, the Cowboys almost picked. Oh,
my God.
Literally almost fucking picked
Dak
again.
Needs to be fucking traded. What is Dak doing? What is Dak doing?
Again, I've never seen a worse performance from Dak in the playoffs.
We've seen worse. Not in the playoffs. You're right. In the playoffs,
that's
never.
what I'm saying. And we've seen some horrible performances by this team.
Dak is playing like he's a rookie.
We played the Rams and the Niners in the playoffs, and I've yet to see a performance as bad as today's.
I agree. Because the other faults, there was some bad play calling. This is Dak just throwing
2nd and 10. Run the mother... Well, we can't run the ball.
18 seconds with one timeout, you're not running. with shotgun here. Dak's looking.
You got
screening
okay.
it to Pollard. I don't know why he ran towards the fucking guy. But now we're going to have to call timeout. We got to spike the ball. We can't even do that. We got to call timeout and then basically go for the end zone or kick the field goal. I mean, that's we're talking about here getting 3 points. that's what we're hoping for. This fucking team, I'm telling you, badly managed, badly coached, offensively, defensively, the quarterback.
McCarthy's going to text his wife at halftime saying, "Start packing, baby."
Yeah, and he's going to also say, "Don't forget some Whataburger." So again, I think that this is the end of the Cowboy coaching team. The Quinn, he's gone. He's gone to Seattle.
What the fuck was that play call? And again, that's
McCarthy
where
gone.
Again you can.
It was a screen play, but the guy that was following him, who was not blocked in his stick, he unfortunately ran into the guy rather than on the right side outside. Something was thrown in the crowd. We're spreading it out.
Was it?
We're spreading it out. We have 5 receivers, and this plays a timeout going on by the Packers. They were not ready.
I think it looked like a Packer player picked up something and threw it. That's why I was a little confused.
Anyways, yeah, it was more just a bad run, but it was the play wasn't going to work.
Yeah,
but the point is, it was more.
I've accepted that more or less, Jalen. I'm just kind of like, there's still a chance. The game's technically not over, but I don't know.
I mean, it could be 40-0. Some of you guys could be like, "Well, we still got a shot, guys." You know what I mean? We're dreaming here, guys.
I have to admit, I just was not expecting this necessarily.
Cowboys they don't want to beat the Packers.
Like I said, the Cowboys find new ways to surprise me, just not the way I would.
This is kind of what I've been saying all year, though, about this team. The flag. CD cannot get in the end zone. The game is over.
No, it's a first and goal, regardless.
Baby, I mean, there's one timeout. We got to call timeout. No timeouts left. That's it. Time runs out. That's it. We're lucky.
There's a flag.
Well, that's the only reason why it stops. So the game the half is over. We get no points.
True.
You understand?
Okay.
So we're lucky there's a flag, no matter whose it's on, because that right there didn't work. And CeeDee Lamb's he literally looked like he passed out on the line. It's definitely holding. You take the penalty here. It's going to be right there on the 5-yard line. You take another there. So you take the play. What? Oh, we're taking it, but that means there's a clock start on the whistle. What are we going to do? Because obviously it stops the clock no matter what. So we decline it, take the play. We're on the 1-inch line.
Spike the ball real quick and then.
No, there's no spiking here. We're just gonna.
Well, it depends on when the clock starts. Like we got 6 seconds.
The Cowboys look at their setting. I would say run Dak up the middle, or Pollard up the middle. I mean, I know if you don't make it, you got to throw, so you have no timeouts left. Over the top against CD.
Is that not a flag?
CD is sucking D. Is what he's doing.
Okay, now it's a second and goal. Just run Dak up the middle.
Now it's a field goal, baby.
True.
I mean, this is what I'm trying to say. Like, there's CeeDee Lamb literally didn't even look like the ball was coming to him. He knows the play.
Look, if I'm McCarthy, I'm sorry. I just run Dak. Fuck it. 3 points is not gonna wet my whistle here.
I know.
I'd rather head into the half with no points on the board and try to get a touchdown. But that's just me. And it looks like McCarthy agrees.
There's one play. What? Yeah, it's not that's the team sport. If you don't have it together, we're confused.
Fuck.
Ferguson doesn't know what he's doing.
Please, just.
We're gonna run up the middle here. It's a run. Dak to Ferguson, touchdown. There you go. Yay. The only good thing that happened today. There's no happiness. Nobody should be fucking happy.
Look, we score when we come back. Now it's 27-14.
It just becomes more interesting. Do we
go for 2 or do we just take the easy point with Aubrey? I think we just take the easy point with Aubrey.
No, we're going to kick it.
I just said we
exactly.
We take the easy point with Aubrey.
So it's halftime. Well, again, we assume it's easy. He's missed more extra points than field goals. So
technically not anymore.
Yeah, 3 extra points missed.
I thought he was
at least
2
3.
for 2.
I don't know. Yeah, almost missed that. Almost got a block, but we hit it.
Hey.
No time left. We're at halftime. At least we can get some raffle entries going here. Some raffle.
Yeah, pretty much everyone's just saying it. I'm just in shock. Yeah. Like, I don't even know.
Nothing to lose anymore, guys. Nothing to lose. The game's lost in my mind. So it's only the Packers to lose at this point.
By the way, I do have to shout this out. About 5 minutes ago, SnugX did drop a $20 holler in the Cash App at Go Cowboys, but that was literally right when we were driving down the field. So
I'm gonna immediately add 2 more for Snug. I've added everybody else's raffle entries. I'll let you talk about the game because if I talk about it, I'm gonna ruin the raffle. But I'm gonna get pissed and people are gonna be like,
let me talk about this game. Shit, fuck, shit, fuck,
yeah,
shit.
that's about right though. SnugX added 2 more raffle entries there. And of course, he is closer to the top of the board here, Snug.
I don't think I have ever seen a worse playoff performance from our Dallas Cowboys as a complete team, bar none. Every other playoff performance or situation that we had, let's be real, we were not in as comfortable or as cushy of a spot or a situation. We are the second seed. We are at home after having a supposedly dominating season.
I wouldn't say dominating, but I know what you mean.
Season at home.
Oh, at home, at home we dominated.
Right?
I agree.
So, yeah, you could not have possibly scripted a worse situation in this first half of this playoff game. If you told me this is how it went, I would have said, like, oh, you're just a Packer fan. Nope, apparently this is just reality for Cowboy fans. So, like I said, I think this team finds new and interesting ways to lose and to fuck themselves. I am quite flabbergasted at the fact that we do find a variety of new, different ways to just, like, give it up to the other team. I mean, it started off right away. We came in hot with the defensive penalties to start off that first scoring drive by Green Bay, let me add. And then we said, wait, hold up. Why don't we make CeeDee Lamb the shittiest receiver on our team today?
I don't know what
Michael Gallup is out catching and scoring him, basically.
He obviously got a horse tranquilizer because he's on drugs.
To the point where, I was going to say, and then Dak said, hold up, CD, let me join you here in shitty fuck land. Because Dak Prescott decided to revert back to, like, 2017 Dak Prescott, where he thinks he's supposed to throw it to the opposing team instead of his guys. I mean, our whole offense looks like
incredible.
I will say, I can't say our whole offense because even I have to give credit to Jake Ferguson.
Ferguson's the only guy
who does look like he showed up to play today. Yeah. The pocket is collapsing a little quicker than I'd like. Not enough to the point where Dak is like getting sacked or getting hands on him or anything. But you're definitely feeling that pressure. And like I said, in a way that I wasn't necessarily expecting heading into things. Of course, we moved away from the run the second that Green Bay Packers put that many points on the board. So, now Tony Pollard has become, a little duster on the shelf there. So when it was 14-0, we still saw lots of Pollard action, who, by the way, he was averaging like 6-7 yards a carry or some shit. Like,
we were
it's not like the run wasn't working. It's just that now the run has become irrelevant until our pass game can maybe do something. Again, when Michael Gallup is your best receiver tonight, that lets you know how things have been going so far.
Yeah. I mean,
and that wasn't like some kind of strategical maneuvering. No. That was desperation maneuvering. So, again, even special teams decided to say, wait a minute, hold my beer. Because along with Sam Williams' dumbass penalties, we have Bones over there telling Turpin to run it back from every godforsaken fucking place on the field. So instead of getting a solid 25 yards, 75 yards to move down the field, no. We're starting at the 9. We're starting at the 15. We're already behind like half of a first down. Minimum baseline, I don't know.
Trust me, baby.
I don't know. This feels like a comedy of errors, but I'm not.
It's an embarrassment.
Laughing.
Yeah.
And oh look, meeny, miny. So sorry, they have Gronk, they have Strahan, and then they had Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah,
Jimmy,
you can see Jimmy not happy at all.
No.
The curse is back. I guess.
Even Jimmy said it. This is the Cowboys' best chance to make it all the way.
Well, that's gone.
That I've seen in a very long time.
That's over. That's over with.
Yeah, no.
Let's just forget about
that. If we
win this game, it's over.
Even if we win this game, my feelings about this team.
I've told you, but maybe I've said this. I the only thing I say this is getting the second seed, and look at how we're doing. That's the only thing we had. That's the only reason I said this team had a chance. We were the 5th seed. We'd be knocked out by the Bucs.
I know,
and it'd look ugly. So look, is it time? Is it time for? Am I closing this raffle off? I think I'm done here. I added Snug X's raffle entries. His 2 drops. There's his $20 holler. He's up on, he's right now 3rd on the board behind Big D and Marissa Sparkle for 1st place. And of course, still behind Marissa Sparkle for for the Cash App King, which he has 3 weeks in a row. But right now, I'm going to end up looking, at the end of this stream, I'll probably end up looking like CeeDee Lamb has looked in this game.
Yeah, and by the way, guys, let me make something clear. This is not the defense's fault. This is not the offense's fault. This is not special teams' fault. This is every single motherfucking person's fault.
Everyone.
Every single one. This is you. I wish it was as easy as being able to point to one part of our game and say, this is the problem. It's all the problem. Everything is a problem right now. That's why I'm sitting here like, what do we even do? If everything's a problem, what do we even do? Now, with that said, though, I think we have to do the raffle.
Sorry,
while we're still have a measure of being able to celebrate something about our Cowboys in some measure. And I have a feeling that a lot of these jerseys are going to be Emmitt Smiths and Troy Aikmans and Michael Irvins.
Not going to be any new guys getting chosen here. But as you can see, just like the star level membership, you know how it goes here. But it's not a star level membership today, guys. It is brought to you by The Lunatic, a 4 jersey, sewn and stitched, like you know the deal here. Once again, sewn and stitched jersey, old school or new school, but who wants any of the new players? Not me. Anyways, you got 4 choices. You got, again, if you don't want a football jersey, guess what? You got like basketball, baseball, I know NFL teams, any teams. There's a lot of choices out there, but the most choices, of course, Cowboys. Colors, styles, sizes. Good luck to everybody who's in this raffle. Like I said, and I'll say it real quick here. Give me a moment here.
All good, but I guess I'll take a 30-second commercial break. Hit like, subscribe, hit the bell, because you can't blame us for the Cowboys shit. We are here rocking it with you guys just the same way as you guys are rocking it here with us.
Yes.
Thank you so much to everybody here chilling, hanging with us, being real ones. Right? Because it's very easy to be a fan when things are good. It's so much harder to be a fan when things are not fucking going right.
And right now, it's the worst it could have gone. Maybe 27-0, I guess. But at this point,
so make sure to hit the fucking like. Hit the fucking subscribe. Hit the fucking notification bell. Follow us on all social media at MyCowboysFamily. Hop in the Discord.
And also, give your shout-outs to The Lunatic, baby.
Yes, thank you so much, The Lunatic. It's not your fault that the Cowboys decided to fuck themselves and play like shit.
Yeah.
So
it's unfortunate, but that's the way we were doing this. Hey, listen, there's going to be 4 happy people, at least tonight, today, even if this game, there's no comeback from this game. And it's not over, but I'm not getting my hopes high.
No.
I'll get my hopes high when it's 28-27 Cowboys. And even then,
this is a fucking
probably
disgrace.
blow it away. Yeah, this is an embarrassment. But you know what's not an embarrassment? The Lunatics. Ooh, Mary Alvarez. It's too late because anyway, she still would have been 5 away. But much love to Mary Alvarez with the $5 holler. What did she say, maybe, about this display?
I'm a certified first aid CPR. The Cowboys should hire me. I can train them. They can avoid choking like this in the most important of games.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're beyond CPR first aid. I think this team is in the ICU.
Yeah.
Hanging on by a thread.
Yeah. Big time. Much love, Mary. I appreciate you. Let me just really a quick, again, you know the deal here. You guys have dropped 10 in the last 2 weeks combined. 10 every 10 you get an entry. If you're in the membership, you got a bonus entry raffle, and you can add as many raffles entries as you want.
I wish they were smoking dope.
Just
saying, like,
it looks like CeeDee Lamb.
Hitting the fucking crack
it looks like
pipe.
CeeDee Lamb is on crack. I'm just saying, or not. He's actually opposite. He looks like on heroin. So look, the point is, appreciate you guys. The Lunatic made this happen. 4 jerseys, sewn and stitched. You know what it looks like. You know the choices, all the teams, whatever, odd players. Let's just get to it. I mean, let's see who wins this thing.
Let's do it.
Because as you can see, there's a lot of Jason Renfro on the screen. There's a reason for that.
4 lucky winners. Let's do it. Thank you again to Lunatic.
Yes, we got, again, a lot of people like Jason Renfro, like 21 raffle entries. Skeptical Fan, JD from DC, 11. Marissa with 10. Snug with 10. This is over the last 2 weeks, guys. Marco Sepia, 9. Calvin Richard with 8. Stanley Smith with 8. Big D with 8. So, again, all the way down. I'm not going to keep going. Mary Alvarez now with, she has 6. Smokey with 6. But, you guys, good luck to all. I'm going to go through the list here real quick. It's going right through it. I don't know. You see all the names, all the people. Appreciate you all who are in this thing. And good luck on the 4 winners going to win this. And if we have repeat names, you're not winning another jersey raffle. if your name comes out twice, we just got to keep going. So, here we go, baby. The Cowboys are coming on the field. Let's give the shout-outs to those that win this prize. Per the Lunatic. Much love.
Let's do it.
Let's get it on. First winner. Here we go. We got some winners today. Juan Carlos. Who had 3 raffle entries, I think, total. got it. Again, not first place. It's every place's first place here.
Everyone's in first place.
Congrats to him
Who wins today?
With the jersey. He let us know, of course, what your choice is. Jason Renfro. Obviously, the biggest chance to win. Last time he didn't win it when he had the board.
True.
He got it this time. Jason Renfro gets one of these The Lunatic jerseys. Let's go do it again. Who's the third winner on this jersey raffle thing? We got Stanley Smith in the house. I don't know if he won one already. I know he won something else. I think.
He won the car package. He won the car package for the Lunatics.
But now, Stanley, you won a jersey here. Yes, sir. Much love to you, representing that star here in Florida with us, right? And then, of course, the last person to win the 4 jersey raffle entry by the Lunatic, it is not Juan Carlos.
No.
He only had 3. He came up twice and 4 times. You gotta have another one. Who is it? Stephanie Willis. A ladies' jersey. We got the ladies' jerseys too. Or you give it to a friend, family member.
Jerseys too.
Yeah, women sometimes have to wear the kid jerseys.
No, it's more because I know she's got kids.
Yeah, well, but I'm saying all sizes, so all different styles. You know how it is. Much love to Stephanie. Much love to everybody in the house.
Let me say it one last time. Yes. Thank you, by the way, Scorpio, for dropping it in the chat. Congrats to everyone who entered. Congrats to the 4 lucky winners: Juan Carlos, Jason Renfro, Stanley Smith, and Stephanie Willis. Please, if you are one of the winners, shoot us an email, mycowboysfamily@gmail.com, or reach out to us on social media, right? You can hit us up on Twitter, hit us up on the Discord, right? Just please make sure to reach out to us so that we can get the ball rolling. You know, get your information, get the jersey you want. We want to get that to you ASAP. Yeah. Thank you again to Lunatic for making it happen here. Hey, he brought the energy. He brought the right, he got it going. Heat into this.
What the fuck happened to us? This team.
So
disgraceful.
Now let's go ahead and kind of talk about the realities of what we're facing, because realistically speaking, even if we score and turn this into a 27-14, we're still asking our defense to make a stop, and then our offense has to go out there and score again, and let's say now it's 27-21, and then now we're asking our defense to stop them again? Like, I mean, our defense has not been able to do so.
The problem is,
and they've been taking they've been longer drives. They're taking kind of their time to do it, but we haven't really stopped them.
Yeah, that's the problem.
We've only forced one punt,
it's
right?
all about,
one punt,
I think
maybe?
so. It's all, and we had a penalty on that, by the way.
Exactly.
It's all about how the Cowboys, it's to me, it's more how the Cowboys go out there and actually, the adjustments from Dan Quinn is what it comes down to.
I know, but this is fucking bullshit, though.
Oh, we know it. Oh, but
and by the way, fuckity fuck.
What is that?
I think that makes a total of 10 fucks.
Oh, well, there you go.
So,
not enough fuck given, I guess.
Not enough.
Listen, I was going to take this off the screen. Yeah, I mean, we are probably going to take more shots here shortly.
Jalen said the bleachers would have to land on Jordan Love, and even then, I doubt it. I mean, honestly, and that's the other thing, too, let's be real. If we end up winning this game regardless of what happens, are any of us feeling good? If we win this game because Jordan Love breaks a nail, if we win this game because the refs throw penalty after penalty after penalty.
No, I understand. We get lucky, win the game. The point is, you know why? Because it starts over next week. I don't think we're going to do great, but at least we have a chance to maybe look better, because this is horrible. This is not the way you want to get knocked out.
But that's my fear. If we look like we have not a single time, like you said, this season, although I was the first one saying we haven't done shit yet this postseason, right? We haven't seen us look this bad. Like, forget even on the road, like at home. Like, that's my point. Like, for us to be this rattled like this, the problem is that it shows that it can be done. It's one thing for a team to score on us or get up on us early or whatever, because even that's happened at home, right? Heck, we've had some pretty close games here too, but we have not been rocked at home like this.
Never.
And moving forward, I think that does spell disaster for the team. That we inspired fear heading into our house. Fear is gone.
It started. Turpin's taking it back. Let's see what happens. He gets to the 25.
He gets to 25.
So the point here for the and I hear what you're saying, baby.
So the point is we're still maintaining that same aggressiveness
the Cowboys
on special teams.
My Cowboys may look like, if we win 28-27, I'll take it. You know why? Because the next game restarts. The matchups are different. We may have different advantages. We may, what I'm saying? This team, they got our number right now.
I'm pretty sure I was the one who said before the game even started, even if we win Detroit style, I'll take it. Yeah. I take that back, like in the sense that I don't want to win 28-27. Please, like I don't know what to say anymore.
Baby, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll take it in the sense
I want to win 28-27.
I want to win. I'm just trying to say that I take it back in the sense of I don't Like the having a game that close does something to me psychologically.
But now
and it feels like I'm losing years off my life.
By the way, CeeDee Lamb with the play there, finally waking up a little bit. But baby,
yes.
Yeah, CeeDee Lamb waking up a little bit. But my point is, baby, I disagree. If we come back and win the game, there's new confidence.
Yes.
There's new confidence.
I agree.
With the offense, with the team. Well, what happened now?
I know, like you said, everything kind of resets.
That's it, though. This is do or die. We got 2 quarters left.
But that's why we're feeling it. It's do or die, and we're down.
We're here. That's it. We can't go back in time. We got to deal with it.
Going.
Can't cry over spilled milk. We run to Pollard. Has some running room. Gets about 7 yards. I wish it was 17-7.
Look,
at least that would have been.
You know what's funny, though? Scoring before that half does give us, I don't want to say room to run. But as long as we maintain a faster tempo, where Pollard is not necessarily as useless as we are running faster. We're at the line of scrimmage here before even 20 seconds hits. I mean, we're ready to snap it. It's 21 seconds. So 2nd and 4, by the way, almost at midfield on our own 43.
We're looking at
43.
Yeah, we're looking at the Packers lineup. I mean, Dak saw maybe we're looking at something the way they line up. I don't know what the fucking study was this week. It's a run to Pollard. They closed it down. We only got a yard. A yard or 2.
Maybe 2.
Yeah.
Maybe 2.
Again, and that's the kind of shit we can't afford, is to take up so much time with these little 2-yard runs. We got to be a little more effective. I know. We're just trying to get down the field. Now it's 3rd and 2. And I'm sorry, but it's a 2-down territory. Let's be honest, right? I mean, we're not going to punt it on 4th and 1.
No.
Yeah, we're going for it. I don't give a fuck where we're at on the field. So we got 2 guys helping in the backfield there, with CeeDee Lamb being one of them. Now he's running out as a receiver in motion. Dak's looking to CeeDee Lamb, looking down the field, moves out of the pocket. You run it yourself. He just, I don't know what the fuck.
What was that?
Dak showed himself
Everybody
running.
Everybody on this team looks like
there's
they're
a
not.
flag.
Okay.
So it looks like it's a helmet to helmet there by the Packers.
So we're getting saved. We're getting ref ball now.
I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, right there.
Okay,
Clark.
so yeah,
Frank Clark just helmeted him. Oh, and it was a face mask afterwards. He grabbed his face mask and ripped it back. Yeah, right there. So
you're right.
Again, they
got. So who knows if they would have even called?
Yeah, the helmet. One. They were calling the face mask. The point is, again, on the break, Kenny Clark got too aggressive. Fuck him. Try to rip Dak's head off.
Thank you, refs. Right? Saved by the flag. Well, honestly,
not saved. There was an actual
not saved.
penalty.
That was an actual penalty.
Frank Clark wants to play bitch ball, then you got to get called for that, right?
Yeah, there was no need for them. That's the point. There's no need for them. There's no reason for them to be doing that.
Because they're very confident right now. They're confident in their...
Turpin emotion.
Yeah, we run... No play action. Dak dumps it back. My God, Dak. Dak is also on drugs. A horrible game for Dak so far. Horrible. Dak is awful. He's off. Again, not the only guy to blame for the Dak haters out there. But, I mean, CeeDee Lamb is the only one playing worse than Dak right now, though. So, this whole offense is out of whack. And we got, 1st and 10 on the 40... And we're playing like we were week 1. The first 6 weeks of the season.
Said since 2020, 7 seeds are 0-6 in the playoffs.
It was tipped away, by the way. 0-6. That's about to change. It's the first time a 7 seed's going to win. That's the verge of embarrassment this star right here behind me represents right now. What a difference it was when I was a kid. Here we go. Dak throws it to CeeDee Lamb, who just kind of takes the hit and falls down.
He gets the 4, almost 5 yards.
He's got 3 catches at least. At least that's better than what he was doing.
3rd and mid.
He was 0 for 3 in the beginning. Now he's 3 for 3 in the last 3 targets. So at least that's good. 3rd and 5. Whatever. By the way, it wasn't Dak's fault that throw was tipped away. But, again, it's just Green Bay outplaying us. It's just
3rd and 5. Well, I mean, hey, when you're up 27-7, you're definitely outplaying someone.
What I would do here is this is 2-down territory. I don't give a fuck about a 70-yard kick for Aubrey. Dak's changing the play with 10 seconds to go on the clock. Here we go. This is big. I mean, 12 minutes to go here in the game, in the 3rd quarter. Shotgun for Dak. We got to get a first here or more.
CeeDee.
Dak, CeeDee gets it. Nice play. Hold that ball, CeeDee. There you go. First down. He's 4 for 4 in the last 4 targets. He's caught all his passes. Maybe they gave him a boost. Maybe they gave him some crack or cocaine.
The problem
or
is
something.
that with this score, it's hard. Like that home field advantage now is negated in a way because the crowd is not feeling that hype. Two
things. First of all, great catch by CeeDee Lamb. Number 1.
Fantastic.
Number 2. I disagree. The home field advantage is the fact that it's not allowed when we have to throw the ball right now when we're on offense. So it gives us time to work. This is a great draw play by Pollard.
Go Pollard.
He gets about 7 yards there. 6 yards for
that
sure.
Last extra yard or 2.
11-13 to go in the 3rd. And again, my point here is I think that the
guys,
fact that
I don't care if Dak isn't it. He's what we got. We better make it with Dak.
Just deal with it. Deal with Dak. You got no choice. Deal with it for this year and probably next year. CeeDee Lamb with a great catch. But my point is that It's more about the fact that the Cowboys right now, they just have to keep moving the ball down the field. They have to just get the points as fast as they can and hope the defense rolling out to the right. It is a throw to CD Lamb again. 5 for 5. His last 5 targets. He's now doing the first down thing.
Yeah,
he's
did
waking
it beforehand, up. But yes, again, that's my point. Like
he's waking up a little bit.
Better late than fucking never. But the point is that maybe again, this is just win this game. Just do something. Just do something.
Just get us back in the game. That's all I want.
Score.
Just get us back in the game. We're on the 16-yard line. Cowboys got a shotgun here. Never over till it's over. 10-20 to go. We got nothing to lose anymore at this point. We're already embarrassing. So all we can do is be less embarrassing.
Exactly. Cook's in motion from right to left.
Dak's going the other way. He's going to run the ball.
Dak runs it himself.
I don't know what that was. What? It looks like he thought the Packers figured that play out, so he just ran the ball with nothing else to do.
I know, but I mean, we basically, if we got a yard, I'll consider it.
We got a yard.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
I don't like the way this offense is running right here. We're being too predictable by McCarthy's play calls because they knew it. Look, Dak knew they all knew the play. Cowboys that was not a good functional fucking play.
9 minutes and 38 seconds, by the way.
Dak's looking to throw. Gets out of the pocket, moves around.
Pollard.
Dumps the ball out, and it's almost intercepted. Duffy.
Might call it a thank goodness. We got lucky they didn't call it a pick.
Don
Keeks
in the house.
I'm guessing.
Welcome to the family. As we look at some real shitty Cowboy sheets here on our screen. 27-7. The Cowboys have to score a touchdown, in my opinion. Field goal, fuck a field goal.
Yeah.
But you're going to have to kick the field goal if we can't get more than this to a 4th and 2 or 3. It's 3rd and 10 on a 16-yard line. Another wasted drive, we'll see. Hit the end zone. This red zone for the Packers suck.
Hit the Quan. Do whatever the fuck you need to do. Just score points.
Look, they're playing little man here. Let me see. Yeah, they got back zone, so they got under man. Yeah. Dak's looking, throwing, knockdown.
Throw it to nobody.
Yep,
yeah,
so
we're kicking the
field
ball.
goal.
Yeah.
It should be a field. If we go for it, we're giving the game away. We're not even trying.
Very disappointed right now. I agree. Fuego said, shit makes me want to smoke dope too. We need points pretty much every time we touch the ball.
C-Land got ahead of you on that, by the way. So this whole thing comes down to the defense.
Yeah, so Falafel Lover, the reason we say that is because CD Lamb started the game so completely off.
Yeah.
He looked like he was on another planet.
Guys.
Mentally, physically, emotionally.
Horrible.
Like,
he was not responding to anyone talking to him.
Yeah.
They were talking to him and he was like in a daze.
Bizarre as hell. We've never seen CD Lamb like this. By the way, he never missed again. 27-10.
Yeah, he knocked it through.
There we go.
It's a 17-point game. 3 possessions. There you go. What are you going to do? It's still 9 minutes. It's not. We took up 6 fucking minutes almost on that drive. Way too much to come up with only 3 points when you're down by 20. So, we're down 13. We're down 17 points now. What am I going to say? I can't be too happy about this.
I can think of a few things to say, but at this point, I'm worried we're going to get shut down by YouTube halfway through our stream because I keep saying, fuck. Fuck.
Yeah.
What do you...
I've said that too many times already. It's tired of saying.
The comeback is coming. Hey, do we just one thing at a time, I guess?
3 points is not a comeback yet. We got to get a defensive...
Team is not focused. I agree.
Listen, you know what's going to wake us up? We
need a touchdown here. We wasted too much time. It's just not looking good.
I agree. We need to see the Cowboy defense wake the fuck up. Because if not, it's over. We need to see... If they're going to keep scoring every time they go down the field, then what are we going to do? There's no chance. The offense played poorly, but we need the defense to help now. Defense... the only thing that could help us here is some kind of pick six, some kind of turnover. They get us a quick score. 27-17. Now Packers get pressure. We need to get to that 27-17 moment before the 4th quarter. Because I know we can score 14 points in the 4th. I know we can. So we need one more touchdown now. Somewhere between the next 9.5 minutes.
He said the play calls are bad.
They are.
Mary Everett said, Jerry ain't going to give you a refund. On the contrary, he's going to try to sell next season's tickets.
Oh, yeah. He's doing it right now as we speak. He's scratching off the tickets for the next game at home there in Divisional. And he's scratching off putting down week 1.
By the way, we also have a $20 holler. Shout out to the man Snug X.
Snug moving up.
Saying go Cowboys. And yes, we all know what that means. And I will be up first.
Yes, you are shot.
For this one. You are up next, Mr.
I get a shot too because of the earlier one, right? So I'm assuming so. Or
I know. Just this one's
Okay, because all right, because
it's up. I mean, hey,
yeah,
if you want to do it, join me. Go ahead.
I mean, I think I owe one.
Jerry Jones would call better plays versus Stewart. The problem is that Jerry Jones had the chance to call better plays for 20-something years, and he only decided to nut up within the last like 2.
Yeah, and he's not.
And this is unfortunately the best results of that. Nutting upping. Sorry, I was trying to find a better way to phrase that.
Speaking of nutting up right there,
so.
Snug X making a run here, baby. He is now in second place on the overall board. There's still things to win, even if we lose this game. It's Big D falls to 3. Snug X in second. Marissa Sparkle still a bit of a lead over the great Snug X right now. Let me see here.
Justin Pearl saying it. Receivers seem covered a lot. Dallas is getting outcoached on both sides of the ball.
Outplayed, outcoached, out everything.
You forgot the third special teams part because we're getting screwed there too. Because again, you see Fossil keep trying to push it, right? And we're trying to make something happen, and it's really just resulted in worse field position for us. So, like, that aggressiveness there, trying to force something on special teams, it's not really working in our favor.
Yeah, and this bottle's almost out.
No fucking motion. I know, guys.
This bottle is almost out, in case you're wondering. So
the good news is, for those of you guys asking us to get Tito's vodka, that'll have to
That's happening next time, I'm assuming, because this thing's going to be out by tonight, trust me. And now it'll be after dark. But I'm fucked. I'm already, again, we gave that initial one. This is the Snug X hits right here. So first and 10.
We'll go ahead and let Green Bay.
Yeah, well, we got a score. So we scored 3. I think we should take this shot. But we'll wait to see. Maybe he gets a little. Maybe get a stop. Oh, what is DeMarcus Lawrence doing? He lost it completely.
Stop.
Man, my God.
Stop.
Yeah, let's just take it now. Cheers, baby.
We're going to take it before things get worse.
Yeah, because things get worse, I'm going to fucking throw this.
They're already getting bad.
Yeah, it's already horrible.
So, and all good, guys. Again, seriously, appreciate everybody here chilling with us.
Cheers. If you're taking a shot, we understand. We understand if you're taking a shot with us. Cheers, my love. Come back. That's all I'm saying. Come back and win however you can. But, you guys ain't it right now. Go Cowboys. There. And that's that. Thank you, Snug. We needed that.
I think.
Thank you. Yeah, a little bit. Whew. 2nd and 3. They're running to the right. Marcus Lawrence breaking it up. Marquise Bell can't make the tackle.
No. And again, 0 for 2 now on execution. Like I said, that means we're counting on our defense to make a stop every single time. Not just a stop. Like, we can't afford field goals.
And
we need a stop. Stop.
Aaron Jones.
Turnover. They're not going to pass in the turnover situation
Aaron Jones giving the first down. C. Lamb's first down over there. The look. On our sideline, and deservedly so. They're fucking better than us.
William Brady said, I will also be drunk very shortly. Yeah.
You'll be joining us. This is a bad day. And again, this is like an embarrassment level. I don't even want to go. I don't know if we go live tomorrow. If we lose this game,
No.
I don't think we're going live.
No.
I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this.
We have an entire offseason to talk about what this game.
There's Micah getting pressure.
Like if we
should be a pick, but no, somebody's wide open.
No, it's a catch.
Number 87 wide open. It's a touchdown. No, it's not, but it's on the 15. Again, you ready for another shot? I'm almost about to take one. 46 yards.
Have we ever in the history of FCF actually ended a live stream early during a game? Because I think we're about to start some history here. Because I don't like it. I can't watch all of this like this.
What is going on there?
I mean, sorry.
That was all Stephon Gilmore.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Embarrassing. So, hey, the Seattle Seahawks want Dan Quinn. Take him. Please take him.
Dude, take everyone.
Yeah,
at this
take
point,
everyone,
right?
man. I don't give a shit no more. Look, Jones running all over us now. Gets 8 yards. And the first, and I mean, second and 2 from the 10.
Second and 1.
Whatever. It's close enough. It doesn't even matter. It can be 2nd and 27. They're going to get a fucking first down because we suck nutsack. And this team is done. This team is done, man. This team needs to be fucking shut down. And this is a team that has talent, but it's
I can't believe I was excited for even 5 seconds.
Yeah, I'm with you, baby.
Fucking
Eastside Harold's fucking
like
Texans are better than our Cowboys. We give you that, Eastside.
Jesus.
We are embarrassing. You guys run Texas. Second and 2. They run. They get it first. They get a touchdown.
They get it first. Yeah.
I'm just calling
there
it.
There it is.
Touchdown. So, blowout city. Cowboys are done. It is an embarrassment. Dak needs to, he's going to get out of Dallas here in the year at the least.
Yeah.
If we could get out of his contract, I'd get him out of his contract now. McCarthy's gone. Get them all out. Get them all out. Ship them out. Everyone needs to get the fuck out.
That's only way I see Dak staying, and this is me literally just saying
one more year
outlandish, wild shit, is if somehow Bill Belichick is hired as our head coach and he decides that he wants to keep Dak. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But don't give him a contract. Don't extend them. Take the hits and deal with it. Deal with the mistake you made there. With Dak, with Jerry, with McCarthy, with Kellen Moore.
I think we're dealing with it now enough. We're down 24 points, guys.
Yeah, it's over. I mean, this is as over as it can be. I mean, a miracle is the only
halfway
thing we got
through the third quarter.
Biggest embarrassment in playoff history. We're out before the Eagles. We're out before the Texans.
William Bernie said this is worse than what the Niners did to us.
Oh, but the Niners, it was a close game. Both times. This is a fucking embarrassment. We got the home second seed. We gave it away. That was the only thing holding it together for us. And that is even a disgrace. That's even wrong. It wasn't holding anything together, guys. We were going to get blown out in the first round no matter who we fucking played. It was Dallas at Tampa, we're losing. All right? Dallas home against Green Bay, we're losing. Rams in Dallas, we're losing. We're losers. This fucking team is set up with Jerry Jones, the head loser, the head clown, and a bunch of other fucking losers all the way down the list. That's just the way it's going to be. I remember we had was it J Farman D?
J Farm D.
Yeah, I remember him saying we'll never win because of the Joneses. And I said we can overcome them. I don't know if we can ever overcome the issues with this team. Ever. Foundationally to the top, it's just too much to overcome. The players, when you have talent, they still fall to this wayside. The coaches, when you have some good stuff coming from the coaches. I'm talking about McCarthy did some good stuff. Quinn did some good stuff. Fell to the wayside. The collapse is unexplainable. I wish I had my Emmitt Smith back.
I just feel
Where's my Emmitt Smith years back?
For falling for it again. Like I said, I am always surprised at the variety of different ways that the Cowboys find to fuck this up.
I at this point I've been through a lot with this, so I'm used to a lot of this bullshit. You've been getting used to it.
But it feels like everybody else this
is built up too much.
38 or older at least got to have a moment of what am I doing? Yeah, about 38 or older. Yeah. Everybody who's about that age
got to experience.
You got to at least experience it. You got a taste of it. You got a hit, right? The rest of us are over here living on tales and legends and half-formed memories in the womb at this point.
What's the chat saying, baby?
Let me see here.
Because again, for me,
the lunatic
for
saying
me, it's
with
forever.
the $2 holler, I bleed silver and blue, and I'm bleeding right now.
Yeah.
Dallas Cowboys for life.
Listen, that's the thing, though. The true fans stay to it, and I'm not saying that. Don't buy any Jerry Jones fucking merchandise. Get your merchandise from sewn and stitched jerseys from Kamash and from our raffles, because that's not going to Jerry. Fuck Jerry Jones, and he's the foundational issue. Even though he's gotten better this year, it's still not. Obviously, it's still not enough, and that's it. That's the end of McCarthy. This is an embarrassing loss. This is on McCarthy and the team. I think Dak is on his way out. I think we're another return, by the way, by Turpin. I think he's out. I mean, this is it. I mean,
the Cowboys are one of the worst return teams.
Yeah, there's not any. Yeah,
there's a
flag that pushes
probably on us
to the 10 or 15 yard line. So look, the point is, and it's probably on Sam Williams. The point is, guys, the Cowboys come back on the field down 24 points with 21 minutes and a half to go. It's on us.
Yeah, it's Tolbert. Yeah. What was it?
Holding. Yeah, holding on Tolbert. I mean, who cares, baby? The penalties. I know. It's just to a point. I
don't care.
McCarthy's axed. He's done.
I keep my part of the.
Yeah, McCarthy's done.
Bargain there, right?
McCarthy's done him with the good he did. Dak is done him with the good he did. Micah might be, joining
Danny said it doesn't
Quinn.
matter. The defense has to stop something if we want to come back.
And the offense keeps throwing picks and throwing issues. We keep allowing. We're getting 3, and they're getting. There we go.
There's the lunatic's drop there.
Yeah,
the bleeding silver and blue all over the place.
Yes, sir. Much love. And the lunatic is a real one. We're trying to. We're
there's
real
an injury
ones.
for the Packers. Unfortunately,
anybody who's a real one sticks with the team. Like us. They don't listen. I'm gonna be real. This fucking Jerry Jones organization, they don't deserve our fucking money. Fan bases out there, the content creators. I mean, people that make represent the star with passion. That's the people that deserve it. That's people that deserve more of the loves, so to speak, because the fucking front office, they don't give a fuck. They just want us to be competitive. We're 12 wins. That's competitive. They might keep McCarthy. I mean, McCarthy should be gone, but they might keep him because they don't want to look bad. It's always the way Jerry Jones wants to look. So look, the players shit the bed. They're not prepared properly.
How much worse do you have to look?
Baby,
I'm
McCarthy
just saying,
should be gone before the game is over. And I love how there's so people out there that's saying, but still, he's still great though. He's 12 wins. I mean, you don't get your team prepared for the Niners in the wild card game 2 years ago. Last year,
said, I told myself not to get my hopes up after last year's debacle. And I a clown. And that's why I said,
we feel stupid.
I feel stupid as shit right now.
I mean, I knew this was a very good possibility.
Actually, believed in this team for a moment.
Don't feel like a clown, baby. These are the motherfucking clowns. These motherfuckers. In the end. And again, there was chances to get
the red lipstick and draw a little nose on myself.
There was a chance to get a run stopping, and forget about Darius, Leonard or whatever. My point is that there was chances throughout the year to get a Bobby Wagner, who's in the fucking. I mean, this guy has every year 150 tackles to get real inside linebackers, not just LVE and roll with your guy Jerry. And it's cost us. It's stopping us, whether it's in the run. It's costing a lot of things are costing us in this game. And it's just we can pick a position. Yeah. Quarterback. Everyone loves to scream at that. We can pick any position, and there's issues all around this fucking team.
And I'm sorry,
I've been saying that for a while.
If you want good vibes, I guess go watch Packers channel because how is anybody supposed to feel positive in any fucking
There's
capacity?
No good vibes. There's no good vibes here.
There's not a singular good vibe to be found.
If there's a good vibe, if you got a channel with this score here and they're Cowboy fans and there's a good vibe, then they're not fans. They're not Cowboy fans.
Yeah, they're Jerry Jones shills. I don't know what to say.
They're just there to party and just drink. You know what I'm saying? They're not there to fuck. They're there to party. It's a club. It's like a club, like a dance club.
Yeah.
It's not like Cowboy fandom. It's fandom is no one's happy here. There's no good fucking vibes. It's real. The real is we fucking blew this one again after getting the second seed with one of our best chances to go advance and to make a run at something. We just ran ourselves into the ground. Embarrassingly at home, breaking our streak. Who gives a fuck about records? But breaking the streak, and we haven't lost all year at home. We're getting butt-fucked at home.
Right now, it's looking like a Ravens-Niners Super Bowl.
Shit. Like I said, doesn't really matter. We're out. As long as it's not the Eagles. I don't want the Niners to win it, but I don't really care in the end. I mean, the Cowboys are done.
At this point, it's like we're trying to fight the Eagles for who can look the shittiest.
Well, we won. We won. Because we're out before they're out. Ron Don, man, I know he was really hopeful in the past. I know he said.
This is why I never get my hopes up on our Cowboys when it comes to playoffs. We're one and done. This is irritating.
We didn't even get one and done. Like one, at least you win one.
We're done. We're not even one and done.
Yeah, we got in and got done.
Like we walked in the door and said hello.
We got a little Michael Gallup.
There's Gallup.
Gallup's best game of his season.
Yeah, he says, CeeDee Lamb, hold my beer.
So we got about a 50-yard play right there. Fantastic. We're down 24. So, again, you got to score, make it 17. I'm sitting here 17 points in the fourth quarter. So, they're playing more physical.
You think we start going for 2 at some point?
Yeah.
Or do we just take the problem is that with Aubrey, it's guaranteed in a way.
Well,
I think we saved the going for 2 later on.
I think you got to play up-tempo the rest of the game. That's it. There's no other choices. Another injury.
There's only a little over 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying
another injury.
And that's Jair Alexander, who, of course, barely got in the game. Is he
grabbing his knee?
He grabbed his left hamstring or ankle.
I don't know. He looks really fucking
Point is, Jair Alexander, he's probably done for the game because he was barely going to play. Now he's got another
But you know what's
going to
happen, though, right? Now that they're down 2 guys. And now we're going to start making these plays and doing this shit or whoever, I don't know. It's going to turn into one of those things where, like, we're going to get close enough to, like, maybe do something, but not actually close enough to win the game or feel good about anything.
The problem is the offense probably, I'm going to say this in a big probably here overhead, will probably offensively get up to, like, 30-something points in this game. Probably by the time this game is over, we'll have 31. You guys
said it, though. If our defense can't make a single stop.
That's the point. We'll get 31. Maybe we get 35 points. But you know what? They're not going to score the rest of this game. The defense got to play the best. Yeah, I mean, exactly. The defense going to make turnovers. They're going to have to actually cause something. They got to get a stop or 2. We don't do that. What do we talk? Who cares if the offense scores a touchdown? If we get a field goal again, and there's no field goals left. It's all touchdowns or nothing. So a touchdown makes it 17 points in the fourth quarter. And then we got to get stops on the defense. From our defense, who hasn't been able to stop, fuck shit. And that's because the offense screwed up in the beginning, but the defense screwed up the whole game. And this is what you get. And I've been saying this all year, that this is what scares me about this team. But if we play the way we usually play at home, we have a good chance to win. Well, we're playing like we're playing on the road. That's embarrassing. And the fans showed up, so it ain't the fans.
No.
It's the players, it's the coaches, it's execution, it's the foundation, Jerry, the crew, all these motherfuckers. And they'll lie to your face right after this
Gary
game.
McKnight, I think they punted once, maybe twice at most, but I think that's being generous. I think that's being generous. I think it was just the once.
I think so.
This loss may lead to a rebuild. John Connor, we'll have to see. Ganja Man said, Quinn is trash. He lets undersized Micah try to stop the run. Donald Sowell said Dak is ass again.
Much love to Ganja Man. Been a while,
this is definitely not the Dak that was playing all season, I can tell you that.
Oh, yeah. No, this looks horrible, Dak. Horrible
Marco
McCarthy.
Seppian said, many said I was a hater when I said the draft players, strength of schedule, and coaches are hyped. At least the head coach is gone and Dak can't demand $60 million.
Yeah. There you go. You got your wish, Mark. You got your wish. But again, that's going to cost us now another 5 years of struggle.
Pretty much. And Donald Sowell was also saying Quinn will be long gone. Caveman said you're losing by 24, but you just keep throwing it 5 yards.
What does Mark think about the fact that Dan Quinn's gone too? Just so you know, McCarthy's gone, Quinn's gone. I'm curious what Mark thinks about Quinn being gone. That was his big play is let's keep Quinn. We're not keeping Quinn. His defense is looking like shit. We need Micah.
OG looks so nice that I'm fine with Quinn leaving at this point. If he can't stop the Green Bay youngsters, he shouldn't be with the Cowboys.
I agree. And that in the end, unfortunately, even with the issues on offense, and they've been ugly. CeeDee Lamb, the worst game I've ever seen him play. Dak, horrible game. Even with that, the defense is what's costing us the game. The defense is, they had one stop
Tim Hicks said Jerry Jones should be gone.
I wish, but that ain't never happening. Points and takeaways points off turnover. They have 2 for 13.
That's the other kind of factor here, too.
There's Rico Dowdle playing a little bit.
That's the other factor we haven't talked about either. We kept saying, hey, maybe defense make a big play or whatever, but there's been,
nothing.
I think, 1 sack on Jordan Love that came in, the first drive or something of the defense the entire game. No turnovers,
nothing.
Absolutely
nothing.
Jack fucking
4:20 to go in the third quarter. We're on the 16-yard line again. Last time we kicked the field goal at this point. It's 2nd and 1. Dak's looking. He's running, rolling out of there. He's gonna take a dumb sack. He's throwing it.
Well, at least he
threw
it away this time.
There should be a flag there, but I guess not.
No.
Not that it matters. I mean, you see Rico Dowdle begging for a flag, but stop being a bitch. Stop it. 3rd and 1. The whole stadium is quiet.
Even my best friend just texted me saying, that didn't age well. Because I dared to be happy about this playoff matchup.
Yeah.
Excited, I should say. Not happy, excited.
Well, leave it up to this fucking team, this Cowboy team. Not us, not the fans, but leave it up to the team to suck out our life when it comes to this, to our passion for our team. It's sad, but that's what this team does, and it's led by the unwillingness to do what it takes to win. It's about do enough to stay competitive. Get a first down.
We got the first.
Not that it matters
yes,
much.
Everything is 4 downs moving
There's
here.
a flag, though, and it's on us, so we don't get the first. Now we barely get now we're going to have to go for a long third. Oh, not a penalty. Hey, thank you, Mardis Hall. Appreciate
Thank you for summing it
No
up.
flag. It was a yellow Packer towel.
Okay.
Shotgun for Dak. They're bringing 4. Dak's looking to the end zone. Goes over the top to Pollard. And I don't even know. That looks sloppy. Didn't look great for Pat.
That look, again, miscommunication.
Yeah,
Dak was throwing it for a route that didn't look like that's what was run. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know what exactly was supposed to happen there, but it certainly didn't look like what.
Fuck.
Yeah, so what was thought to be a flag was just a Green Bay
We just
Packer
wasted
towel.
a first down play there, an ugly looking, discombobulated fuck shit play. But at least it wasn't intercepted. Fuck. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. We're trying to make it a 17-point game. We got Tolbert in motion. We got 3 on the right, 2 on the left. It's a free play. Free play for the Cowboys. So I don't see. There's the flag. That going to the end zone is a pick. But doesn't matter. He dropped the pick. It's a flag, 5 yards, so it'll be 2nd and 5.
Yeah, don't get mad there, guys, because Dak threw a shitty pass or whatever. That's what you're supposed to do.
Dak was trying to get a play in the end zone.
Yes.
There. It was dropped. It was, that doesn't count. I don't count. Dak would not have made that play if there was no free play, is my point. Dak saw that. Saw the flag.
And honestly, Mary Alvarez, that's exactly how I feel. That's why I said earlier, shit, I cannot imagine having to sit here, just me and Mr. MCF with the kids or something, here on our house.
Yeah, it'd be... aggravating to another level. Because here we're all together feeling the same shit.
Exactly. It's like we're amongst even more family.
Dak
in a
looking,
way,
the pressure's still getting
sense.
to him there. He's going to run this in. Gets the first down.
He gets the first. But, like, other people who care, who feel, like, you know, you always joke, like, you know, like, there's always out there people who feel what you feel. Yeah. And, like, you know, you kind of think of it, it's like, oh, it's bullshit. No one's feeling how I'm feeling. No one's feeling this upset. But, like, in this case, it actually is true. There are, like, you guys understand how deeply upset and frustrated and bitter and angry and all these kinds of, you know, negative and positive feelings, all of it together. You guys understand it because you guys are Cowboy fans right along with us here with us.
Here we go.
So
3:15 and ticking.
First and goal on the
Dak
2.
under center. Pollard's the running back.
They almost.
Play action. Sean, welcome to the family. Dak's throwing the ball out of bounds. No, almost an interception. Dak throwing the ball.
There's a flag, though.
Again, Keyshawn Nixon. I said we pick on him. Well, but he's playing.
Just another towel, I think they said.
But again, guys, let me explain the play here.
Okay,
That's
so
a
the
flag
this time.
With Keyshawn Nixon is in the end zone in coverage against C-Lamb. It's on the Packers. They're pissed. But the point is, unfortunately, you know, Dak threw a bad pass probably because of the flag. But they grabbed Ferguson, was pulled down.
I thought that looked a little weird, but honestly, by then my eyes were already looking towards CD. So I'm glad the refs were watching that.
CD had to knock the ball away there, but there was definitely a pull down on Ferguson. So it's pass interference as well. It was 2 holding calls by the defense, 5 yards, first down, and they're calling it on 55. But there was 2 guys. I think there was 2 guys holding there.
Oh well. Well, how about this? Shout out to Snug, who, by the way, just came through with another $20 drop, saying, "I can do this all day." Apparently, let's see what the Cowboys can do.
Well, we might we might be doing it all day with you here.
First and goal now on the 1. Basically.
By the way, the king of the Cash App, he's making a run here. He's getting closer to Marissa on the overall board. Still in second though. Running the ball here with Pollard. Touchdown, Cowboys. We'll take that.
Now we can officially.
And we will. And again, I guess 20 per shot though, baby. So for you, so you know, this is your shot.
No, but I took the last one.
Oh, so it's my turn. All right, so another 20, and you get yours.
How about this? We'll split it 50-50.
We'll take half a shot each.
Half a shot each, yes. I think
unless Snug wants to fill it up all the way.
Stanley Smith
you know
said
what I mean?
the backup lineman played better last week.
I'm telling you. Well, this is a better defensive line.
Are we going for 2? We're going for 2.
So we're going for 2.
I told you I wanted to know when it was coming, and I guess it's coming now. So let's do it. Here we go.
Again, trying to make it 34-18. But motion for CeeDee Lamb. We got plays specifically for this. This time Dak's running it. We got Ferguson if he wants to. He does. Touchdown. 2-point conversion.
Not 2-point conversion.
2-point conversion.
All right, so now it's 34-18. There is a fucking flag.
We can't win. It's against the Cowboys. So now you might as well just kick the extra point.
Yeah, just kick the extra point.
It's the Cowboys just can't win for losing.
Let's see.
They just can't do it.
Well, let's see what the penalty is. But it does look like it's on us.
It would be stupid. It would be stupid for the Cowboys to. They're saying pick it
interference on Tolbert.
Let me see how it looks. I mean, he is. I mean,
how is that interference?
Because they do it on purpose. He come running at him, and that's a pick plot. But again, sometimes they call him, sometimes they don't. Sometimes it is. Sometimes they call it, sometimes they don't. Though it's how you make it look. Is it incidental or not? It doesn't going to call it on him. 2 fouls.
Both by the offense. An eligible player down the field.
Kick the extra point.
Yeah, just kick the extra point. This is stupid.
Don't be the fucking Dan Campbell line.
We still look like ass. Agreed.
Yeah, no, there's nothing to be proud of. If we win this game, we just win the game.
So pass interference on Tolbert. I don't even know who it is that they're saying was the ineligible guy.
2 guys. We're gonna go for it. I don't understand.
This is so stupid.
Why?
Why?
Again, even if we get it, it's not a smart move in my mind.
Go for 2 later on.
It makes no sense. You're down 17. Now you're gonna be down 18.
No,
okay.
Field goal units coming on the field.
This is where McCarthy, you know, what I'm saying, would have been wrong.
Really dumb.
Yeah, but again.
Yeah, why would you go for a 2-point try that's basically like a 15-yard?
But now this comes into a 32-yard extra point, a 37-yard extra point. So a little longer there. Aubrey should make it, right?
Yeah.
But you can see he's getting out of his rhythm. See that he's out of his rhythm right now. That concerns me. Remember, that's one of the things that really fucks with him the most. This is a weird angle they're showing. I don't like this. They're just setting up as for a miss. They're saying if Dak runs the ball in, the flags don't get called. Because it's
Lovely.
not a pass, it's a block. Extra point for Brandon Aubrey. I told you, baby. I told you. Did I not fucking told he missed the extra point? I told you guys. It's just I knew his fucking rhythm was off. And there we go.
Yeah, pour up that half shot, please.
Yeah.
This is
bad,
depressing.
Guys. It's bad. It's so bad that
we need perfect.
We're gonna get
execution.
fucking drunk.
No more. He never missed again. I guess.
Yeah, fuck all that shit. I told you Aubrey was an issue.
Yeah, my best friend said, "What the fuck is going on? This shit is terrible." And to a bad baby team.
The youngest in the NFL right now in the playoffs. Enjoy this one. This is gonna hurt. This one's gonna hurt more than anything. We cannot have good. But you know what's funny, baby? How many times have we done this in how many times have we done this in the regular season? Well, we've scored a touchdown, done something, and missed the extra point.
If I sat here and told you what happened, you would think I'm writing like some Madden bullshit. You know what I mean? Like you would think I'm making this up. You would call me a liar. You'd say that sounds like bullshit. Excuse me. It's reality.
I mean, that's the Cowboys.
We can't make things up. No, we cannot. Thank you for that. Way more than half a shot, but you know what?
Oh wait, listen.
This
is for the next when Snug drops his, and makes up for the shot. I'm taking it too, baby.
It's basically a full shot, guys.
It's full shot. It's a full shot for both of us.
See the here. I'm trying to. I don't know if you can.
This is a full shot for both of us. It gets to this when it gets to
hard to tell with the dark.
When it gets to the star, when it gets to the star line right there, that's a full shot, baby. You got a full shot. We both got full shots. And by the way, thank you, Snug. I mean, I'm taking whoever drops the next 20. It's gone. This is the shot you're going for here. So cheers. I love you. It's been a shitty season. Go Cowboys for next year. Take the pain. Take the pain. Bring the pain.
It hurts less every time.
Yeah, well, that's a good sign there. So what are we down now? My math is off. 18?
17? No?
18.
18?
It was 17 if we made the extra point.
Yeah, sorry.
But now we're down 18. Having fun. Hey, we still 3 touchdowns. Can our defense hold them? We scored 3 touchdowns.
Gary McKnight, you're not necessarily wrong. But timing is everything in life. Now is not the time to say that there's maybe more important things or who gives a crap or whatever, because we give a crap. We care.
We know.
It's okay to care about things besides super important things or whatever.
Season's over.
It's okay for this to matter to you or for this to be important to you.
Or not important to you. Either way, the point is that season's over. This is it. If this ends up being the final game of the season for the Cowboys, then this is how we are ending it, whether you like it or not. There's much more important
things. And the one
things.
thing I never hear anybody comment on, more so than any other sport, like, you either make it or you don't. There's no 7 series. There's no, we'll get them next time. There's no rebounding. There's no coming back. You either win or you lose, and that's it. Anyway.
Here we go. First down and 10 for the Packers.
Sorry,
They're running the ball with Aaron Jones. We can't tackle him. Missed tackle. As I said, one of the biggest things was missed tackles this game. We can't stop. He's probably got 150. He's got 150 yards on us already. Wait. Oh, okay. Jordan Love's at 231 passing yards. Donovan Wilson missing a tackle. He's gone. Once his contract. I mean, this team is done. New defense. We're basically going through the years of guys. You don't know about. Some of you guys don't know about these years. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's going to be bad. But this is it. This is either going to be the year or from here on out for the next 5 years. It's going to be a struggle in a real way when they're retooling things with CeeDee Lamb and Micah Parsons, and that's it. Those are the guys who are going to be – the next level, it's going to be changing. Coaches, everything. But Jerry's going to stay the same. Another missed tackle. He goes 20 yards, 25-yard run for Aaron Jones.
Like I said, this stream is ending the second that clock ends. Like, the second it hits final, we're out of here. Do not fuck around, because I will just leave. Okay, cool.
I'm just saying,
like, I just want to make things 100% clear. You can stay if you want. I'm done.
I need some shots. I mean, that was a bonus shot right there in a way. But I'm just saying, like right now, this shit right here. This is.
There's no offense to anybody here in the chat.
This is the most fucking embarrassing.
The Cowboys do not deserve
baby,
a single millisecond more of my time.
Why you so? I mean, it doesn't matter.
Why am I getting angry? I'm allowed to be
Here's
angry. I'm allowed to be upset.
Wide open. What broken coverage? Touchdown. Come on, it's funny. Come on, guys, laugh. I mean, this is comical. 40 points, come on.
Like I said, why should I sit here and
This
watch
is
for a
funny.
I have to?
This is a comedy show, guys. The Cowboys are a fucking clown show. Let me put it up here. Let me show you guys what the fuck I'm talking about. Again, it's not even. It's beyond Jerry and Stephen Jones.
Bamboo splinters up my fingernails might feel better.
It's a clown show. These are fucking scumbags. We have a fucking scumbag team. This team lives in the fucking past, and these fucking people created it. And the players are just showing you on the field what paper champions look like. Disgusting, embarrassing, funny. At this point, it's hysterical.
And look, no offense, but even I have to admit that yes,
I'm over this.
While
shit,
the offense is supposed to score points, guys, our defense has not stopped Green Bay a single time.
Yeah.
We stopped them once, and it was because of a penalty. That was it.
Yeah.
This defense has not stopped them a
single. Dan Quinn.
Not one time. Not once. Not once.
So let's go through the list, right? Fuck this fucking clown show. But Dan Quinn, he's gone.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Seattle.
Please, leave.
Schottenheimer, peace out, you fucking piece of shit. You're out of here.
Thanks, but no thanks.
McCarthy, you fat bitch. You're out of here.
You had your chance. Fuck you.
All you out of here. The only one that may stay, and I don't even think he'll stay, is fucking skinny ass fucking AIDS patient.
How? Why?
Fucking bones.
We
You're out of
have
here.
Brandon Aubrey. We don't need.
Get the fuck out.
We have the 2 or 3 players.
That's it.
That are making special teams.
The only guy that we really do need here is Will McClay. Thank you. Thank you for saving some of our.
And we know he's staying at least.
He's staying. That's the only good thing we got going into the season. We got these fucking clowns running this show. That's it. That's the way it is.
Don't worry, guys. We'll win the Lombardi for drafting.
Yeah. Don't worry, guys. We'll win an award for something. One of our players will win some award. They'll be at the Pro Bowl showing out in a flag football game. Bunch of fucking faggots. I'm done with this shit. Done. This is it. This is the clown show. We're wearing the clown masks, baby. We're wearing these fucking pictures. This is what this team's about.
I genuinely during halftime when you put up the clown pictures, I'm like, I should just do my makeup like clown makeup here on stream.
Yeah, I know that meme.
Like clown makeup.
Looks like EDP putting the clown makeup on. That's that meme. This team is a clown show. This team is a fucking circus. And you don't like what I'm saying, then fucking take a Valium and get your head right. Fucking embarrassing. Hit the chat, baby. I can't be the only one arguing this badly. This pissed off about this shit. It's gotta be other people pissed off as well. You know it's gonna be an after dark tonight. But that's for next week's numbers. That's it. This fucking stream ends with champions. I got Snug X.
Ron the Don Smith said, "Well, this." Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I said Snug X is right now about 60 back on first place. So he's still got a while to go on the Cash App side and on the overall side. I'm just letting him know. But outside of that, it's a battle between them two. Him and Marissa Sparkle. It looks like Skeptical is going to win the gifting side. I'm just giving the shout-outs now because I don't know if I'll remember it later.
Jimmy Johnson is like the Ring of Honor, more like the Ring of Horror. He wants to hide his face in shame, being associated with this fucking franchise right now.
Piece of shit team this is, and it's brought to the ground.
Okay, man, I don't think, first of all,
Sorry,
I do not give a shit about anybody's wallet or paycheck in the NFL. I never thought Dak should have been the highest paid in the NFL or whatever.
Who cares?
It's literally just as simple as
that's the guy,
keep him or not. That's it.
He had an MVP season, guys. Stop fucking bitching. He had a bad game. The whole team had a bad game. That's it. It's a fucking disaster. It's over. Dak had his good year. Good for him. Whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Is the curse really broken? Bruce?
There's no fucking curse.
Yeah.
Stop with the curses. There ain't no fucking curse.
Mary Albert said,
curse is Jerry Jones.
Halftime. I don't know about y'all.
I'm sorry? He
said, I'm laughing since halftime. I don't know.
I guess. That was really funny, though. That was really funny.
Cowboy Brown said, Cowboys don't draft good. What the heck have any Cowboys drafted players won with Will McClay helping with the draft?
Will McClay's helped this team stay afloat. Without Will McClay, we're fucking the Cardinals. You guys feel me? And you know I'm right. You know what I'm saying is right. Doing double coverage there. First down, Ferguson. The only guy who's playing good today is Ferguson. Now we're in our quick huddle. We're down by 35. I don't know what the fuck we're down by anymore.
Snuggex said, real fans know this season never started. Yeah, I'm going to go to sleep. I'm going to wake up. And I'm going to, Groundhog Day my way into the preseason.
Let me ask you a question. From the beginning, guys, and I want you to be honest here. I know I'm 3 shots in, but I want you to be honest with me here. have I not said from the beginning, there's a timeout in the field, who gives a fuck? But did I not say from the beginning that this is going to be our downfall? At this point, you're going to say, well, hey, MCF, you were right. And I wanted to remind you guys that I said this about all 3 levels of this fucking team. And in special teams, I was worried about the kicking. But Brandon Aubrey, I can't get mad at him fully. He's having a shitty game, though, this one, isn't he? Missing an extra point. And then I'm looking at the coaching, who got, did things and got better and stuff. But you know what? At least, they got better. But did we do enough? Did we instill enough discipline in this team? The answer is no. That's from the coaching staff. And when it comes to the offense and the defense, let me just finish real quick. Mm-hmm. The offense consistently in the beginning of the year was crap. We're barely getting any points in the red zone.
Even Niner Gang said, sorry guys, was hoping for that NFC title rematch. Yeah. Lou Santos Pamu said, I've said for the last 6 weeks the defense is the issue. Did you people not understand this after the Dolphins?
Lou Santos, I've been saying that from before. Go back and listen. I've been you guys been yelling.
He's not talking to you.
I know that. I'm talking to him to talk to the chat. Like I agree with him. But I've been saying it. It's before that. This has been going on since the Cardinal game. The Cardinal game, things changed.
Dude, they're challenging. If it was even a catch, guys, Green Bay is literally like pissing on our graves.
They're shitting on the star, the Packers, and they should. They beat us 10 out of 11 times. They beat us the last 6 times. So stop the shit. They're better than us, and they continuously embarrass us with their green, fucking smelly shit cheese. They challenged it.
Marco Stepping said, "We have one God, Parsons, and 2 good cornerbacks, and that's it."
And I wouldn't even go. I don't know about DeRon Bland as much, to be honest with you. Throw to Pollard. They're not missing tackles, so
the thing about
he goes
DeRon Bland,
down.
he will always look so much better when Diggs is on the other side of him. So in that sense, yes, DeRon Bland will look better.
Bland will look better when he's in the slot, when he's the nickel corner. That's when he looks best. We're averaging 4.9 yards per play. They're averaging 9.4 yards per play against our great defense. This is the end of Dan Quinn. You know what's funny? We got back to the line of scrimmage on that play, by the way. Now it's 3rd and 5 with 30 seconds to go in the quarter. We'll get one more play off. But you know what's funny? Dan Quinn might actually end up staying in Dallas because nobody else is going to grab him. Nobody's going to hire him as a head coach. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that some teams will take it.
If I'm Seattle, I'm saying thanks but no thanks.
Yeah. We might keep Dan Quinn not as a head coach.
The problem with Dan Quinn is that he also has
a shield. Oh my God.
He has
Dak gets out of shit. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He throws the ball at low pass. I should be. I mean, it's just ugly play. I don't even understand what the fuck is going on.
Quinn gets to hide behind McCarthy.
4th and 5.
He can always sit there and say,
a lot of people can hide behind McCarthy.
I'm just a defensive coordinator. I have to do what the head. You know what I'm trying to say? That Dan Quinn gets a little bit of that same pass just because McCarthy is the head coach.
Everyone is covered for Dak Prescott. Everyone is covered. What can I say about that?
I mean, no offense, but we're down like 30-something points, 40, 50, 60. I don't even care if I'm making
4th and 5 now, guys. 4th and 5 with 3 seconds in the 3rd quarter. We're about to go 4th quarter.
Of course they're going for it.
Of course. It's been the game. I don't know where the ball is going.
To no one.
Yep, it's incomplete. What the fuck did we even, Green Bay ball. It might just.
I don't think it matters anyway.
Let's bring the backups in. I say put the backups in and let's end this game. Let's bench everyone and let's end this shit.
Yeah, we're not burning Cowboy jerseys on here, guys.
No, we don't. Hey,
yeah,
no,
we're not Skip Bayless. That's some lame shit.
No, yeah, this is this star here on it right here. You got that's the star. It's the star. What's up, Noel? By the way, welcome to the family. Appreciate you, but it's not a happy day. It is a bad day, and it's gonna. You know, I know me. I'll go live and I'll bitch and fucking say we're gonna change shit up here in My Cowboys Family. I'm telling you right now, we're gonna change it up. I know we've doing it a certain way, but get ready for an integration of After Dark. Not just for after this game when it's over, but from now on, this channel is going a little makeover here after this fucking disaster. We're gonna still come with it. Don't worry. We're always gonna bring it, but it's gonna be done a little differently. It's gonna be done, almost daily. It's gonna be done, almost all the time with both of us.
Yeah, and I do also want to make something
clear.
It's
a schedule change.
A few of the schedule changes were coming, regardless of what the fuck the Cowboys did, just because of.
But now it starts earlier.
Life stuff. It's just
Now it starts earlier because the Cowboys not.
We thought it wasn't going to happen for
a week or two,
a few
at least,
weeks.
Right?
We thought it was going to happen for about 4 weeks. Let's say maybe 5 weeks.
Well, we're still going to bring it. We're still going to bring it. And by the way, we'll have some other kind of streams, of course, connected to the MCF After Dark channel. So I'm going to start fucking just put it there. You guys can subscribe to it because that's going to be the off season right there.
He said, you see why DeMarcus Ware left.
I mean,
Like, in the sense of, like...
There's a lot of reasons,
apparently, you're not ever going to win with this Cowboy team or this franchise, really.
Some of you guys I know take off for the rest of the season. They don't come back till we start next season. So make sure you guys leave your last drops of knowledge in the chat for us before you run out of here. We know you'll be back for the season, hopefully, because it's the star over everything, over every coach we had. I'm talking about Tom Landry, Jimmy Johnson, Parcells, over every coach we had, over everything and everyone we've had on this team player-wise, even over Emmitt Smith, my favorite player. It's the fucking star over everything. But fuck the Joneses. Fuck this team this year.
Thank you, James Herr. $3 holler. I would trade Parsons' ass. Oh, here. Wait. I want to make sure.
I'm marking him down.
Sorry, the comment disappeared faster than I could read it.
I know. It's all right. Much love, James. Appreciate you. We got your comment coming. No, you know we're doing it. And this is for some of you guys the last one for a couple months. So stay with us here as long as you can. 20 a shot. We're doing this. And this
Here
is
it
it.
is.
We got to accept it. We got to accept this shit. This is the way it is. We get our asses handed to us in a horrible way. Go ahead, baby.
I would trade Parsons' ass for 3 firsts. Cowboy fans think this dude's great. Dude does good only against trash teams. When it's good teams, he does no show. Open his loud mouth, but can't back it up. At this point, it's not even about Micah. It's more about, I agree with the whole just blow up the fucking team.
Look,
trade Micah for 3 first round. I'm just saying, like, just start from scratch, blow the whole shit up. But at this point, it doesn't even matter.
Here's the thing. But then Micah Parsons is a generational player. The thing is, the thing about look at this, they're just running all over us, baby. This is, I don't even know what to say. We're like a high school team right now against a fucking Super Bowl team. And Aaron Jones is tearing us a brand new asshole. We got 2 assholes right now in the back of Cowboy land. So, I mean, this Aaron Jones is just raping us like we're in prison right now. And the Cowboys deserve every fucking, every fucking push, I guess, deeper in us.
So, and I want to make it clear too, by the way, Snug has 80 total. I know we've had it just, we did 2. He dropped 40 after we started the shots. He dropped.
Okay, so he dropped
40 beforehand.
So how much total does Mr. Snug X has? I don't want to give up wrong information.
He's got
4 today.
He's got 420 drops.
Okay, I got you.
Today.
Okay.
I just wanted to make it extra clear.
Yeah, that makes a
he
difference.
wanted to double check that. The point is that 2 of them happened before we started the drinking. 2 of them happened after.
And I did this shot, by the way.
Yeah, no, that was not in question.
I know, so I'm just saying, but again, I'm starting to get sweaty here.
We kind of gave a freebie, so to speak. So
no, the first one, that was just for this fucking season being a disaster. That was the first shot. That was from me to you. We deserve the pain on that. But my point is, Snug, now he is down. He's down 40. 40 for first place on both boards. Cash
We're doing
App
so
and
bad,
overall.
I didn't even notice that the sound was off.
It just doesn't really matter. It's just we keep letting him. I mean, we're making a tackle,
No,
and he still runs for
they
4 more yards.
Down.
It's incredible. I mean, this is.
Let me go adjust the AC real quick.
Maybe
when I walk away, we'll get a turnover.
Probably.
Right?
If that happens, baby, you're gonna be locked in.
Then I'll just stand in the kitchen. I just won't even come back.
Our stream's really gonna change. You're gonna be standing in.
Exactly. I'll just stand in the kitchen.
I don't want to say that's sexist,
from there.
but
Hey, you know what? Whatever the fuck. At this point, I will stay in the kitchen, make you a sandwich, and clean the whole house if it means the fucking Cowboys win a game in the playoffs.
No. They won it once.
Barefoot in the kitchen.
They won it a couple years ago, so you owe me. You get a shit sandwich. They run it up the middle. They don't get the first. Oh, they do get the first.
They get the first.
We got to stop in the backfield.
Let me go ahead.
He ran 2 yards. You better go.
Let me go before.
If you had gone, we would have had to stop.
We would have gotten the stop.
Yeah, not that it matters.
I'm sorry.
Does it really matter?
I apologize for watching this game.
Yeah. Does it really matter though?
How dare I exist?
Does it really matter though? I mean, they're gonna score. If they score 3 points, it's 44-16. Put the AC down a fucking 20 degrees, and it's a cold day in Florida. I need the fucking AC. Well, it's -1 over there. Right now, it's -100.
It's 68 degrees in our house. In case
Maybe drop it at 67, 66. I don't know. They're on the 10-yard line with 12:04 to go in this season for the Cowboys. It's a disaster. Bad pass. The first bad pass by Jordan Love. Eugenius Bear, I appreciate you always. And he's been here a long time, OG. I'll let you hear your last comments of this football season with a $2 holler says it's prison time, and we bought the booty. No, we were the fresh fish. We were the new fish in the house. C. Lamb's on the sideline thinking about what did I just fucking do. Well, at least he knows he's gonna get the fucking bag, as everyone likes to talk about. He got the bag, so he's good. He got a bag of fucking heroin before this game. That's what he got because he looks like he's fucking disabled. Oh, and then they just run the ball. Number 31, a scrub. Almost gets it. He rolled on his head. He thinks does he know the rules of football that when you fall on your head, you're down? I guess Wilson doesn't know that. He's only played 4 snaps today, and still almost got a touchdown. But I'm gonna make this into a comedy show. I should make this channel a comedy show and just talk sarcastic asshole trash talk shit the whole time. If I did that, at least you guys could get a laugh from this disaster we're seeing here on the fucking screen. Dan Quinn looks like he's having a fucking baby over there. Or taking a super duper fucking constipated shit. This team, I'm telling you, 3rd and 3 they're half a yard from a touchdown. They're 3rd and 3.5 for a touchdown. But they're 3rd and 3 right now, which they run. Hey, look, Micah helps make a stop in the running game. There's DeMarcus Lawrence, the second fucking run stop of the game. Great run stopping, by the way. Yeah, and I'm only fucking 3 shots in. I'm gonna have to pre-plan. I'm gonna have to pre-game and pre-plan for the after dark session later tonight. For those that join us for that,
I'll be there.
I'm sure you will be there, baby. But we're gonna be here right now, and we're calling this a game here, 4th and 2 for them. They're going for it because you know why? Why not? Why not go for it? Fuck
you know
it.
what happens if they miss? If they don't go for it, we have to drive. We have to go 90.
Doesn't matter.
That's my point.
Yeah, I mean, we have to go. If we go 10 yards,
we gotta go nowhere. They're gonna get a touchdown.
They're throwing the ball to the end zone, and it's a touchdown. Another touchdown to add to the abuse. I didn't give a shit anymore. Just add to the abuse.
Load that shit up.
Add to the fucking abuse.
Let's
40.
Oh, true. I guess we still have 10.5 minutes left in the 4th fucking quarter.
I love how we talk about 40 burgers. They're gonna put 50 on us.
Oh my god! I never want to see a burger again in my whole fucking life.
Malik Hooker lost that. I mean, this is an embarrassment. I mean, an embarrassment. The biggest embarrassment I've ever experienced in a playoff game in my life. You guys get to see here live with us. And I'm already over it. I'm over it because it's such an ass raping that I'm over it already. It's just
I'm still in that weird in between phase
I'm
where,
numb.
Like it almost does not feel real.
It's whatever.
Like, it doesn't feel real. That's it. It just we're completely dissociating from the current events that are happening right now.
I accept.
Thank you very much, Zach Luna, with the $20 holler. I'm gonna read your comment here after
Tony
Green Bay
Tony Pollard holler.
Their extra point. They make their extra point.
Aubrey shits the bed on extra points. He's going for that.
He said, "Fire Mike McCarthy."
Yes,
coach.
For
needs
sure.
to rally his team. Jimmy would have been livid.
Oh.
I'm about ready to quit watching football. Will McClay doesn't have the coaches to lead his picks.
I agree.
Catboy won't get us help. I hate my life.
Listen,
go
back
Zach
to that.
Luna,
Go back to
I think you and I are like thinking the same things right now.
Zach Luna dropping facts. By the way, Jason at 55 points. Our only middle linebacker we got to stops the run. But look, the point is, go back to what he said, baby. We go back. Mike McCarthy fired for sure, 100%. You rally your team. Jimmy Johnson. You know when he would have done this, Jimmy Johnson? Not today.
No.
He would have done that week 2 or 3 or 4. He would have fired. He would have cut these 2, 3 motherfuckers and brought in the guys that are going to go in there and play. The names that needed. Whatever Jerry Jones said didn't matter. Jimmy was bringing the guys. Mike McCarthy, not his fault. Hands are tied to GM as Jerry fucking retard Jones. But the point is, 100%. Mike McCarthy. He's the guy that has to go. You're done. Out of here, fat boy.
We
You're
don't
done.
deserve to be in the playoffs.
Stephen Jones, Catboy, piece of shit. Their way of doing things, along with old man fucking senile Jerry Jones. You don't know DeMarcus Lawrence, who's going to the Ring of Honor. You don't know fuck shit. This guy, he's our GM. That's our GM. You don't even know who's on the fucking field. He thought fucking Jimmy Johnson was getting inducted in 1923. This motherfucking mongoloid. So all these idiots we got here, the clown show. That's the cracked foundation that we have in this Cowboy team. That's just the way. That's the facts of the situation. That hurts your feelings too fucking bad. That's the truth about this team, and I love the star over everything. But god damn it, we got to call out these fucking people that are ruining this team, and they got to go. And I also got to throw in there, Schottenheimer. He was there for just the temporary, anyways. Dan Quinn, you're gone. I'm done with him. And my biggest fan of this whole entire team is Dan Quinn. Fuck, gone. You're out of here.
Pfeiffer, what's up? Yeah, I can't.
Quinn,
like I said,
get the bones out of here.
I
Bury
can
him.
believe it in the sense like I'm seeing it happen. I know how we got here. But you're right. It is almost like unacceptable to reality in a lot of ways what's happening here right now.
No, we got to realize we're starting over. It's starting over time for us. It's it. We're starting. It's not. There's nothing else.
I don't want to start over. I just want to win.
I know. Well, that's over with. That was our chance. Was this year with a second seed with a half-assed team at home that was great at home, and this is what we're looking at here, guys. 32-point deficit. A 32-point ass raping. This is the most they've scored in tied. 48 points is the tied for the most they've scored in postseason history for a Green Bay Packer team has been here since Jerry Jones been alive in 1920. I'm just saying that's the kind of fucking team we just let them break records in the postseason against us. This team is an embarrassment. This Cowboy team is an embarrassment, and nothing will change as long as Jerry Jones breathes oxygen. As long as Stephen Jones makes dumbass, retarded decisions. As long as we got these kind of coaches that have to suckle at the teat of the Joneses, as long as that's happening, it don't fucking matter. I gotta agree with Jay Farman, whatever his fucking name was, he was right. This team is doomed every year because of the Joneses and trickling down the reasons they continue to trickle down from Dak to the players, the coaches, and on. We're just not that team. We got some good players, not good enough. Big D, he's good enough. He's got that $10 holler right there. What did the man say? He's in third place on the overall board.
First round on me. Goddamn Cowboys.
I got you, man. I mean, that's for the After Dark session.
I think we're all like collectively.
We got 10 towards another shot, so another 10. It's time for a shot, baby. After Dark we go 10. Here we do the 20 because it's to a wider audience.
I know.
Second and 6. Dak's looking. He's throwing. I mean, we're moving down the field.
We're CeeDee Lamb
to the 50.
Can't, so.
I know. Into the Packer territory. That matters.
I mean, look at it this way. I can take a day off of work, and you can take a day off of work, and we can go all the way down to Camping World Field Stadium or whatever the fuck it's called, and we can watch our Dallas Cowboys play a flag football game.
That's fun.
Aren't you excited? Is that exciting?
Yeah. What can I say? I mean, we've said it all. We said everything we can say here. You got people out there that want to see us rant? There you go. You got it. Look at Tony Pollard can barely get to the first down marker.
I can say a lot. It just kind of sounds like fuck, but,
we got 100 plus in the house, 120 plus in the house, guys. We appreciate you guys hanging with us.
Of course, Jason, they're getting open now, where they're literally up by 30-something points. They can let us score every single time we have the ball, and we still won't even come within 15, 16 points of them.
It's called prevent defense. It's just these are the garbage yards people talk about. And even that, Dak's still getting pressured because the offensive line supposed to be full strength here, but not very full strength, it looks like to me. I will say Gallup had his best game of his of the last 2 years.
I'm so glad that he gets to move on from our Dallas Cowboys with way too many millions of dollars in his pocket for doing nothing to go and do a whole bunch more nothing somewhere else. Or hell, actually at this point, he'll go do something somewhere else because the last time I checked, the Cowboys who moved on from this team, like Dalton Schultz, they just won a playoff game.
Yeah, the Texans are Texans are Texas team. Cowboys are out. We're done. Second seed. Embarrassing.
I know around. No. I'm just pointing out other Cowboy players that just happen to move on from us and happen to, find success.
Yeah.
Anyway, first and 10 for our Cowboys here on the 13, the 12, I don't know.
Back to Dowdle.
Dowdle gets the first.
First and goal in the 3. Who cares? 7.5 minutes, and we're going to try to make this a little nicer on the scoreboard. I mean, this is the, some of it's depression, some of it is 3 shots in. Some of it is, just embarrassed from this fucking team. This team, not for them, not for the fucking players, coaches, or who the fuck ever. That can run it in if he wanted to, but he's too fucking slow. Fucking slow bitch.
The second and goal until you got a yard.
He's too slow of a bitch. Dak Prescott running like he has fucking shit in his pants. Let's be honest. He looks like he's shitting himself as he's running out there. Run your ass off, you fucking broken leg motherfucker. Let's go. Second and goal. 6:37 and ticking. Shotgun for Dak Prescott. And he looks left, looks right, runs, gets sacked.
Yeah.
Why? Who gives a fuck anymore? A rookie gets a sack.
Thank you, Mary Alvarez.
Their backups getting sacked.
With a $10 holler saying, the emotion we have all put into this team is the type that would get you emotional, but the type pissed emotional because we love this team and it hurts.
Exactly. You couldn't have said it better. I mean, we're running shitty routes. All our guys are completely covered. There's nobody open. Dak takes a sack. I mean, it's not even Dak's fault. It's just the offensive scheme. It's the offensive route running. It's horrible. It's ugly. They're going to blitz now. They got overload on the left side. That free shot on Dak. Dak touchdown to Ferguson. I mean, a guy who probably should have been hitting much more throughout the game, but it's a done deal for the Cowboys. We got a touchdown.
There it is.
There it is. There's the official drop. Appreciate you. We got Emmitt Smith points on the board. Not that it really matters. So that, by the way, puts me on as another shot right there, right, baby? I'll take it proudly. I'll be honest. I'll take it proudly. So we'll start on you another shot soon. Let me get this shot rolling because you know what? It's needed. We're up. We're down 48-22. We're going for 2. Trying to make it 48-24. So we lose.
Brandon Aubrey missed the extra point.
We lose by 24. Fucking, I'm overloading this shit. I just spilled this shit out. Half of it fell over here. Fuck. Great. They come in an hour away.
The last time the Cowboys won a Super Bowl, I was eating like Cheerios off a high chair, guys.
Yeah. Man. This cannot have ended worse.
Just to put it in perspective.
This cannot have ended worse for the Cowboys this year. Some of the haters,
like I said,
they're loving it.
Like I said,
losing
is one thing.
You gotta accept it. We
getting
embarrassed
beat
ourselves.
is one thing. This was like
this
wasn't even.
I said we'd score 30-something points. Problem is they scored 48. So right now we're going for 2.
I think outscoring the team is a vital part of winning.
Yeah, that's usually what
that's
determines winning and losing, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
We were a little off on our calculations there.
And Rico gets in.
They don't give a shit. They're gonna
they're laughing at
us. If I'm Green Bay, go ahead, score 2 more touchdowns. You know what that means?
Maybe you're like halfway to another stop. You're like halfway to another
Nothing.
Stop. You're halfway.
He's jacked fucking shit. Thank you so much, Zach Luna, with the $10.
Zach, appreciate you, brother. What do you have to say?
It's shit like this. It makes me want to That makes me want to stop watching sports, to be honest.
I understand.
I got all emotionally invested. I feel like this disappointment and depression just isn't worth it. I'm going to take my GR86 for a drive. Hopefully, Zach,
I feel you, man.
You're like,
you can clear your mind.
Not just that, but I
safe.
know, just take it easy if you've been drinking tonight. Just saying. Yeah. Stay home. Stay home.
But I'm not saying I don't think he's drinking. But my point is that
this
I understand getting a little breather.
You take like a 3-hour drive.
People have to. Yeah, people understand. People deal with it differently. Some people don't give a fuck about football.
You're crossing state borders and coming back home for this.
I'm sure Taylor Swift, when the Chiefs get knocked out, she'll be cool with just having a drink or two and chilling and partying. But some of us need to have a day or two to fucking mourn. Sorry, it's the way it is, right? So I understand. Take your drive, be safe, clear your mind, whatever it takes. I know it's going to take an After Dark special tonight.
Yeah, so, and by the way, guys, as much as I agree with Bill Bates' statement here, he said Dak had to finally show he's clutch, no fucking dice. I agree with guys like Gary McKnight saying for those Cowboy fans celebrating this loss because you hate Dak, shame on you guys.
Yeah, there's a couple of you guys celebrating, shame on you guys. I think that's an Eagle fan to me.
I don't know, I would rather be proved wrong 1,000 times a day if it meant our Cowboys actually did some shit. I understand at the same time it's better to hold on to that justified feeling of I was right about all this horrible stuff about our team. A lot of us saw these things. It's not like we were ignorant to the facts of our reality of our Cowboys. But the reality is that this team should not have done what they did to us today if it wasn't for us basically helping them along.
We helped them, but we also they owned us. So give the credit to the Packers. They did a good job. I mean, I got Adam W in the house, part of the family
subbing it
here.
up.
Thank you, appreciate you. Even through some tough times, the real fans come out full force, and we still gonna rep the navy, blue, silver, and star over everything. You know, we have, as I say here multiple times, gear for years, and even if they fail us, do not give Jerry your fucking hard-earned cash. Jerry Jones just wants a competitive team so he can say he can spark up the interest and get more jersey sales and get more ticket sales.
Yeah, it is
Fuck
sad.
him.
And you know what's funny? We're actually not in the same boat as Eagle fans because Eagles still have a chance to do something. Maybe
they get past.
And you know what?
They'll be in the next round.
I wouldn't be surprised if
Onside kick, by the way, probably here.
Of course.
There it is. It's an open ball, free ball, of course. There's no Cowboy discipline enough to be near there or behind them. If it goes through, we're all sitting there looking at it like an egg ready to be hatched.
Jerry said this was like Christmas.
Yeah, well,
we got a lump of coal, Jerry.
Yeah, we got a big fat. We got 4 stockings full of coal. It's a good, interesting kick by Aubrey. I will say it was
well done overall. Just no one else.
It was bad coverage.
Decided to do anything there.
Aubrey great, Bones not that great when teaching your players to get over there and get behind the ball.
It's more that Bones wasn't much of a difference maker this year when it came to certain things on special teams.
Using Sam Williams, he cost us some things this year. Possibly the first seed. But everybody,
who cares? The first seed.
No. I'm just saying. A lot of people. I
don't know why that hit me so late.
I know. It doesn't matter. Well, I got my
first seed, so we could get our asses handed to us by Green Bay instead, like this, like in the next.
The fact that the fact that we are the second seed and the first time losing to a 7th seed in the history of football.
I love making football history.
That to me, that to me is adds the salt to the wound situation here. He has a 158.3 passer rating, 3 touchdowns for Jordan Love, 272. I mean, he
looks like the dude you buy weed from in that random college party you go to.
Well, he's out there helping people, fixing people's cars and snow drifts, and over here, killing the Cowboys. Oh, I'm gonna take this shot.
Why am I so invested in what I'm watching right now?
I don't know. It's over.
Like, yeah, seriously. Like, why? Like, I know why it hit me right now, but seriously, why are we so invested in this right now? In the sense of like,
Cowboys are calling timeout.
Like something's gonna change in the next 5.5 minutes.
The Cowboys are just trying to make it a game, like making it look like a game. Cowboys call timeout, 2nd and 12. It's an embarrassment. I mean, hey, baby, let's take this shot. Oh, you're not taking a shot.
Yeah, you have to take it.
We're Snug. I mean, Snug's got I think we're 10 away from you taking one. But either way, 24 points from Jason. I'm gonna give shout outs here because still, right now with SnugX, the king of the Cash App, Jason Rem for the sponsor of the week, and JD from DC, our king of gifting memberships. Jason Ruff was the only one still holding down that stream boss for this upcoming week with 24 points.
How do we possibly step it up from this, though?
Step it up.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like,
he's talking about 2024.
No. That's what I'm saying. Like, how do we do better than what we did this year in the sense of
setting us up for a chance to do something?
Like, I guess the only way we could possibly do better is getting the first seed. I guess that's technically the only way we could do better.
And then we
went 12 and
5. And then we'd be knocked out.
We had MVPs and putter-uppers on every metric of the fucking offense, defense, and special teams, right?
And then we'd get knocked out as the first seed, like we did against Green Bay 8 years ago.
Thank you.
So what does it matter? We have to show it. Like we're not showing that we're that kind of team.
I think the next stream, I'm gonna have a paper bag over my head. I'm just gonna cut out little holes.
Don't be the eights. Just let me be the eights. I don't want to be the eights, but I understand.
So, okay, how about this? I'll put a jersey over my head and stuff. Like, I don't know. What can I do? What's the cowboy equivalent of putting a paper bag over your head? Is it putting the helmet on?
Crying.
Is it hiding behind the helmet?
Crying.
I won't cry on stream.
3rd and
Cowboys
10.
Don't deserve my
Cowboys
teams.
Gotta stop. They probably called our last time.
I almost did earlier. I'm not gonna lie. I actually held myself back a little bit just because the disappointment really hit me. Like, damn,
it's over.
Again, I know it's different for other fans, and maybe part of it is like the length of time you've had to deal with the bullshit or whatever. But that's my point. Like, I never even had a chance.
We have a sign
that
says "Sees everything" in the background. Well, that's been over with. 4th and 9, and they're going for it. Because, I mean, why not?
We're seizing this loss.
Oh, they're punting it. Okay. I mean, yeah, we're down 24 points. This is the second time they punted, by the way. Second time. 4:56 to go in the game. Turpin Fair catches on the 9.
There's just too much time left in this game.
It's not that much time, trust me. We should be putting our backups in at this point. Run it out.
Why? Do we care about what happens next year?
Jay Palmer said...
Do we care about... Do we care? Do we care?
Jay Palmer said... What did he say? Oh my God, the Packers are actually punting the ball.
By the way, Snug came through and dropped another 20.
Shit.
Just said... For the dedication.
Is that what?
Thank you.
Oh, and the Dolphins fan also dropped 5 on it as Dak goes back to pass. Almost gets sacked from behind. He's going to fumble if you don't watch out. Gets a first down, but again, 4:40 to go. Thank you.
Fumble, make it a
thank
50,
you. 50 burger for them. Thank you, that Dolphin fan. I appreciate you. He gets Jason Redford down to 19 points. And, of course, Snug actually said dropped another 20.
He said, yeah. He said other teams win playoff games with rookie or young QBs and first-year head coaches like the Texans. I'm still waiting for a playoff win in my lifetime.
I'm telling you, I'm sorry for you guys. There's CeeDee Lamb with a nice play. Now he wants to play with 4:11 to go. A bit late there, I think.
Well,
for the Cowboys.
Again, I'm not surprised. Of course, these are the times where they're playing soft coverage. They're taking it easy. Of course, they're making these plays.
I know.
I'm not that's what I'm saying. Like, it's okay.
I'm gonna put your shot, baby, because like you said, Snug X with that drop. By the way, Snug X, he is 20. He's one more shot back on winning both the overall board as our sponsor of the week and also winning the Cash App King over Mercer Sparkle. There's a run up the middle. I don't know why we're running, but all right.
It doesn't matter.
Let me get your shot.
Because it doesn't fucking matter. That's why we're running.
Oh, look
Ferguson.
at that. Late shots there, but hey, they did a cheap shot.
Oh,
there it goes. They knocked Badish down. I mean, now we're playing soccer out there.
Well, they're playing soccer.
15,
we didn't do shit.
15 yards. We're seeing our last touchdown of the season. Baby,
I know, but that's on Green Bay.
Yeah, it is. That's on them. And again, they're throwing us around like rag dolls. It's just an embarrassment at this point. There's like 3 shots left anyways. Whoopie-doo. Either way, there you go, baby. Hey, we got a penalty that went our way.
Yeah.
Cheers, baby. I'm ready to just take this shit. And let's, you ready?
Yeah, just...
TJ Slayton, their nose tackle. I don't know if it's rebuild time, but I mean, that's what we're going to do. I'm assuming we're going to fire McCarthy, which means, Dan Quinn's also going to go to Seattle.
Ask me that in a few days.
Yeah,
Dan just like we give ourselves 24 hours to enjoy our victories, right?
Give us a little time to absorb
Give me like 24 hours to deal with
touchdown.
Whatever the fuck we're seeing
Ferguson
here.
again. I just love Ferguson's the only good things this year.
Blow up the whole team but Ferguson. How about that? There you go.
Do we go for 2? Do you go for 2 or 325? Try to go for the onside kick?
Yeah, you got to try everything, right? Come on, let's do this.
Cheers, baby. Let's do it. Go Cowboys, no matter what. DC4L. Two-point conversion. Oh shit!
I needed more soda.
Yeah. Ooh, that was harsh. Dak's running the ball for 2 points. He gets it. Is there any flags? No.
Not this time. Hey, you know what? Not this time.
Yeah, not this time. 32. Oof, man, this is hurting.
Not that 34, 40, or 48, 34 would somehow be the difference fucking maker. Gary McKnight, if we win, I will genuinely go off stream, throw up, and come back. I'm not, there's no, just saying. Not even in a good way. We might as well have lost. I don't know what to say. I will throw up. That I know.
We're down 2 scores. And 2 2-1 conversions. Can you imagine?
But thank you for the optimism, though. I respect it. I'm not even joking. I genuinely respect it. I cannot feel anything but pain.
Yeah, the whole
right
stadium's
now.
empty.
As it should be.
Look, the thing is, it's...
Guys, when Ferguson scored his earlier touchdown, the stadium was dead fucking silent.
Yeah. It's embarrassing. Onside kick time. Hey, if we get the ball back, you'll see us get a little bit more, whatever. At this point, I'm ready.
He scored 2 touchdowns and 2 point conversions.
2 two onside kicks.
In 3 minutes.
What do you think about MCF now? Is
Here we
after
go.
all these years...
Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Pass that. Oh, the motherfuckers, they knew it. Great. See, that's the difference between being disciplined and not. Disciplined Green Bay Packers. They did the right thing there. So
anyway, but the reason I say that is just very thankful at this moment that, little G and little J are basically fully self-sufficient at this point.
Yes.
There you go. Love it. I love when they're showing the longest droughts. The longest droughts.
The Cowboys have, since 2021, with McCarthy and everything, 36 wins, most in NFL history in a 3-year span, without a championship game appearance. So Jerry's accomplished exactly what he wanted. A competitive team that doesn't win Super Bowls. It doesn't win playoff games. 3:24 to go. Down 2 scores. I guess that's something there. We got to stop with the fumble. Oh, I thought it was a fumble for a second.
Has anybody watched Succession here on the show? Because this...
Yeah, it's like
you
Jerry
know that
Jones.
moment where the dad tells his kids, you are not serious people. You are not a serious team.
Yeah, not. Funny. It's just funny to me. They say we have one timeout and a 2-minute warning still. We just used our last timeout. So technically, we could get the ball back and have one onside kick still.
Andy said, this is the worst feeling in the world.
Shit. I just think about how many times we could have stopped this team. And we could, again, this is all bullshit stuff, I know. This is all like garbage time, but
thank you, the lunatic, with the $2 holler.
Yes, appreciate always the lunatic for the raffle, for everything you do for the channel.
I'm here for MyCowboysFamily. Yes. Love you all. Like we said, guys, I would not be able to get through this game without you.
We're down right now about this, and I know you are too.
And we're not just saying that to say that. Like, especially if you've been with us since like the earlier days and stuff like that. Like, you guys can tell how much Mr. MCF and I have kind of, chilled out a bit when it comes to certain things, and that, not to say that we feel any less strongly about the things that we feel. Just that we get through these things with you guys here.
Yeah, yeah. Trust me. I know that it feels.
I know, and I should be hitting up the chat a little bit more. I'm sorry. So
242.
Cowboys need to focus on the defense, run game, and O-line. Oh, just that.
Just those 3 major things. Yes. 3rd and 7. By the way, I just want to say that
hurts.
There's a penalty on them or a timeout on them. It's timeout on
their
Green
final
Bay.
Timeout.
2:33. So they got to run a play. It'll be a 2-minute warning, and then we get the ball back. I guess there's I mean, you never know. I guess. I mean, I seen against the Buffalo Bills, we scored 2 touchdowns. We scored like 14 points and like 16 points in like 30 seconds. So I guess anything could happen, but this is the playoffs.
Technically speaking.
They're trying to drag us back in.
Reality.
It's too late for that, though, for me on my side. I don't know. I'd be unconscious if we came back and won this game somehow. Or tied it or something.
Cowboy Longhorn said, Detroit probably ending their drought. Washington makes changes. We're doing the exact same thing year after year. Andy Podge said it, the worst feeling in the world.
Play action there. They're dumping it down. They drop it. It stops the clock, by the way. They're trying to make it a game. They dropped the ball. It's incomplete. It's still an outside chance. But the fact that they just gave us they stopped the clock for us. We have a 2-minute warning still. Can you imagine we block a kick or something like that and return it all the way? They're punting. I mean, I just don't understand. I just it's like they're fucking with me right now. I'm sorry, baby. They're fucking with me. What if Turpin takes it to the house? Would you get excited?
No.
I love you.
No, I'm not even, like, I genuinely thought about it for a second. I said no.
He's not going to be able to take it to the house. There's no room. He's got to let it go. Fair catch it or whatever. So, again, 2-2-2.
The way Bones has played all year. I never say never.
2-2-2.
You know what? How about this?
You going to put it on? Oh,
I'm putting it on.
No. We were going on a little roll here, baby. We were going on a little streak.
What fucking roll? What fucking streak?
We got 2 touchdowns back to back. Just say we get one more onside kick, we can tie the game.
You're about as much of a joke as his defense right now, but sure.
Defense is getting. I mean, the Packers are playing with a little bit of fire. I'm gonna say that. Listen, we're 92 yards away. 92 yards away.
If we're going down. We're going down. Balls to the wall.
We're going. CeeDee Lamb gets hit late. Doesn't matter. We got 5 on it. Fuck it. Who gives a shit?
Just saying, we just gotta.
We got 5 on it. Tolbert was wide open, according to some people here.
I know, but I'm not looking at Tolbert when the season's on the line either. So
true. A little, trying to draw a flag. I think this reminds me of the like you guys said, the Niner game where we just came back late, barely even got back into it. Here comes Dak going back, throwing it down the field to Cooks. It's gonna have to be like this is a 2-minute warning, so it stops here. There's no chance for the Cowboys to snap the ball here. So 2-minute warning to go. We're down 16 points. What's the family saying, baby? What's the family saying? We take another shot. Anybody want to take a shot? I mean, somehow they're making it exciting in the sense of it for the casual fans.
I have to take the helmet off for that.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I mean,
that's the point.
Just saying.
Wiseman27 said, "Put MCW in. We got this." Hey. I can't do any worse than they did.
No way. I'll take you'll be like Deuce over there. Like,
I look like a kicker.
You got the face. That's the kicker.
That's a compliment. I will take that.
Hey, that's our best player of the year so far.
AF 1892. We're talking like losers because we're fucking losing. We're talking like losers because we're literally fucking losing. I can't like. We can't make this up any more than we already have.
AF is not mad, is she?
Scored 48 points on us.
Is AF mad? She's saying it's not over, but it's called a miracle if we win.
Nothing's
ever
over.
That's
why I'm still here sitting watching.
That's why she's wearing this fucking helmet.
I'm doing everything I can on my part, okay? Listen, Cowboys, what are you doing?
What can you do?
What are you doing, Cowboys?
We broke the helmet out. I know you can't.
I know, but every time you hit me, I'm just like, I could never play football.
I know that. That's what's so funny because, like, I remember you get hit in the head when you do something good. Like everyone's hitting you in the head. You're like, yeah.
And I'm sitting here crying just because you tapped the helmet. Please stop.
$100 I'll smack that head.
You gotta
like
laugh
this.
through the pain. You gotta laugh through the pain. I don't know what to say.
Oh, baby, that's what we're doing because this game has been over since the fucking first quarter. Yeah, there's always a chance, AF, and if we get to that point, we'll be a little bit tipsy happy, right? But again, let's not get those spirits high yet. Let's get down to the point where we got the ball and we're down 8. We get the ball back and down 8, then we'll get a little hype. Then we're gonna get hype, right?
I always spit out the water.
The Cowboy fans, you guys must hate us. The Cowboy fans must be like,
guys, you know what? No. What the fuck else are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to sit here?
We're laughing
till
we cry.
And exactly, like
you okay?
The season ending is probably upon us.
Jesus.
Why not just fucking have some fun? Because nothing
fun?
about
ain't no fun here.
Okay, when I say fun, I mean fun in the same way that probably getting tackled is fun. You know, in the same way that getting your car stolen from the parking lot is fun. Yeah.
Friends are chilling with us.
Fun.
What?
Fun. Are we having fun? Are you having fun? Are you having fun? I'm having fun.
Here we go, guys. We're 2 minutes away from the game. Our season being over. Dak's rolling out, trying to find time, throwing the ball, dumps it down to Ferguson, our best player, to 10-yard gain. Hey, listen, right now, here's what I'm going to say for you guys, so in case you don't understand football for a second. No timeouts. We got to score twice, right? So we got to get a touchdown, 2-point conversion, onside kick, touchdown, 2-point conversion, no timeouts with 1:52. So scoring is not as important. For those that still think we have a chance, scoring is not as important as far as time. We got to score maybe like 30, 40 seconds left at best. We got to keep getting out of bounds. Getting out of bounds is more important than scoring like right away.
Ferguson hurt?
Probably. Ferguson got a career high today. As I said during the whole week, he's a key. He's a guy we need to attack with. We attack it with him. We do good, as you saw.
Yeah, he
but,
looks hurt.
Yeah, it might be his ankle, or definitely his knee somewhere. His left
Hamstring?
thigh. Yeah. So 2nd and 3. I mean, at this point, we just got to hit. If someone falls down, there's broken coverage. There's a chance, I guess. Dak kind of rolls out, gets time, goes deep into a double team here. CD gets hit. He's hurt.
See, looks like he looks like he's grabbing
3rd and
his
3.
hamstring.
We need to get a first down. Again, I know we're trying to score fast. I don't mind the quick throws, the deep throws by our offense. I don't mind it, but right now we got 2 plays to get 3 yards, or else it's like there's no miracle even to happen, right? So we allowed 48 points, and they're showing Donovan Wilson and Micah Parsons on the sideline. They should be embarrassed. I can't wait to hear what they got to say. I have a feeling we're going to...
Well, they won't hear it. They won't show it.
No, but we'll hear it. We'll talk about it, whether tomorrow or whatever. Play action there. Dak goes out. There you go. First down. Again, you use 3 seconds to get a major first down. I'm just saying you're playing smart there. But again, I hate the fact that we're saying we're playing smart now after this is a horrible game. Jordan Love, he missed 5 passes. Dak missed 20. Dak missed like 15 passes. He has almost 400 yards, 3 touchdowns, and 2 picks. Aaron Jones, 21 carries for 118 yards, and I think 3 touchdowns. We couldn't stop the run. Shotgun for Dak. We're looking back, throwing. Dak going down the field, middle of the field. There you go. Michael Gallup, the best game of his 2 years. 1:27. We got to hurry it up. There's no timeouts. We got to hurry up. We got to score it. I said 40 seconds just to have a gleam of a
Stanley
chance.
Smith said, DQ's the blame. You can't give up 42 points.
Yeah, 48.
Limiting offensive possession.
Yeah, 48 points. But yeah, I know. One of them was a pick. Was basically we're going for the end zone. This is again out of bounds.
Man.
Out of bounds. No chance there. But it was
almost
more,
a one.
This is like spiking the ball here for the Cowboys. CeeDee Lamb almost had another touchdown right there. He dropped it, by the way. Dak put it there in a spot where only CeeDee can get it, and we almost had a touchdown. I mean, here we go. 2nd and 10, 1:09 seconds left. No rush. Dak's looking, has time, dumps it down to Schoonmaker. Got to get out of bounds, Schoon. He hit down first. Oh, the fucking idiot. Schoonmaker's a dumb fucking rookie. He had to his knee hit the ground. That right there probably cost us. I mean, just not cost us the game, but cost us a chance to come back. Just in a sense of like just being smart about shit. That's a dumb play by Schoonmaker. Dak looking, Dak's getting a sack. That's the game. So now we're under 40 seconds. 4th and 7. Obviously, you got to go for it. There's no time to waste. Here we go. Tyron Smith got burned there. His second sack allowed. This is it, guys. Got to wait for everyone to get back. There's Turpin back. 25 seconds to go in our season. Dak's looking 4th and 8, going for the end zone. I don't know what the fuck kind of Hail Mary that is. Out of the end zone. And that's the game. I'm going to put final out.
Ferguson looks hurt.
Yeah, well, hopefully he didn't tear anything for next year. Season over, guys. Big ass fucking final right there. Definitely a bad night. Again, I'm sure we'll hear a lot of Mark Hovsepian in the next couple of days, talking about how our team sucks. And we'll hear again. I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm saying I understand what he's saying. Whether or not we agree, the point is in the end, Cowboys didn't have enough to do it. This is the biggest embarrassment. First 7th seed to ever advance to the second round of the playoffs. Embarrassing. It happened in Dallas, and Dallas's like 16-game winning home streak. And that's game. Officially. You couldn't ask for a more disappointing, depressing ending to a season. I just want to hear the firing of I wish I could hear the firing of Mike McCarthy right now. Like I want to hear it right now. I want to hear what the plan is for Dak Prescott right now. I want to know what it is. That's what I would like to know. Now that the season's finally over.
Gary McKnight. Very true. You don't lose 48-32 as the second seed because of one player or one thing.
Correct.
This
it's not Dak, it's not Micah, it's not the defense, it's not the offense.
Single level of football.
It's everyone.
Offense, defense, special teams, coaching, player execution, player acquisition,
discipline.
Front office, discipline. I mean, at this point,
keep going.
I'd rather figure out whose fault it wasn't and at least we could maybe like go from there.
Man, our season's over. I mean, I kind of knew it already when halftime came, but it really hurts. That's it. Done deal.
Pioneer said it's a good thing we fired Kellen Moore.
Kellen Moore would have hurt us probably more than anything. But this team, we just don't have it, guys. I think that's the end of this team that we've seen it in the last 8 years with Dak. With we got Zeke's gone. I think it was the end.
Yeah, we're same as kind of like Romo. We had that kind of like, and it's not like it happens instantaneously, right? Right. Happens slowly, but this is the end.
We'll have one more year at Dak.
This is an end of an era in Dallas for sure.
Yeah, this is it.
That's it.
Horrible across the board. End of McCarthy, which again, 10 times better than Jason Garrett. I still say that, but just with the Jerry Jones influence, with the McCarthy mistakes on his own. I hate to say it, but you gotta move on, right? I mean, I would like to know what is being said by a lot of the people. Let's say Twitter. You're the Twitter. You're the checker on stuff. I mean, maybe you get something.
Yeah, let me see what.
Yeah. We appreciate everybody. I'll look in the chat real quick because.
I mean, Jerry's never looked older. I have to admit, as he's walking back into the locker room.
So Bill Bates said we may not be back. Gary and I don't believe in curses. You make your own luck. I agree.
Cowboys' 8th one and done. This is the Cowboys' 8th one and done playoff performance since our last appearance in an NFC title game in '95. So
painful. Fucking painful. Fucking painful.
Cowboys are the first team in NFL history to lose to a playoff team in the 7th seed.
Yep, 7th seed, first time they ever won. They get to do it against us. McCarthy said, Jan said McCarthy isn't leaving. Bill Bates said McCarthy won't be back. OG Lokeston 9 said Dak era done, let me know. I think so. I think not this year, but probably after next year he's gone. I don't see how we keep him. It's not only on Dak. Dak had an MVP type year, so you're thinking, well, should we keep him? But he just makes too many mistakes. I thought McCarthy gave him the best opportunity to succeed in the offense that he crafted around him. McCarthy, though, is still too bumbling, fumbling. Fuck, he is. Still can't, he don't put it together right. But there's only so much you could keep blaming on McCarthy. I mean, Dak fucked up big time in this game. Wiseman said Kellen Moore would have made us miss the playoffs completely. Thank you, Wiseman. I agree 100%.
I have to admit, shout out to the few people. I saw a few comments out there on social media basically saying that this is the type of culture you get when your front office basically cuts the legs off the head coach with the way that the hierarchy is built in Dallas, in the sense of Jerry's word is law and everything else comes after that.
Senile and all, right? Senile and all, this fucking team.
And honestly, at this point, I don't even have it in me
to fight
about the clown show or fight about the whole Jones. I don't. What's even the point? What does it even matter? Load me up and let's hit up the chat.
Snug drop another?
Yes, he did.
Did he?
So
Snug, does that mean Snug's in first place then? I'm not sure if he's...
I'm sorry about that. Yeah, it happened while I was trying to just catch up with what people were saying.
Let me just make sure. I just want to make sure. Damn it, Snug's 10 away. He's 20 away. Did I get that right? How much did he drop? Maybe you gotta give me a quick rundown on the Snug drops.
We're at 1, 2, 3, 6, 20 drops. 6.
Okay, that makes the difference then. 6, 41. So I think he's in
you
first.
Picked about time. Yeah, 6.
So I think he's.
I can still add.
So Snug now officially is in first place. Well, the comeback win, we got skeptical fans going to win the stream boss. I mean, the gifting championship.
I'm sorry, I'm going to say
and Snug X is going to win the other 2 spots. The Cash App King and the overall board.
Dan Quinn is not getting a job as a head coach in Seattle. Fuck no.
No,
Fuck. You don't get 48 points scored on your defense and then somehow turn around and win, a head coaching job. I'm sorry. He's going to have to settle for his second choice.
Snug, no shot for me? Only for the wife? Just checking. We'll finish it here, alright? We'll finish it. I'm going to chop it off.
But yeah, I'm sorry. Blow up the whole team. But yeah, this is the last shot of the night.
Of the season.
of the season.
All right, we'll be back later. Listen, whatever we do it after.
Yeah, we do it after dark.
If we're able to handle it right now, we got to load up and eat some carbs and some bread, and I don't know, spend the rest of the time with the family here and forget about this fucking game. But we'll be back at it after dark once everyone's back asleep and chilling. We will be probably airing our grievances through the After Dark channel. I
can't watch this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, me neither. Fuck this shit. I don't want to see no more football today. I don't care about it no more. Season's over. Embarrassment beyond proportion. I would like to hear.
Cat 52 said they should have put a fucking mature rating on that. That was absolute. Sorry. They should have put a fucking mature rating on that absolute fucking pounding. I hope kids weren't watching that.
Unfortunately, ours were. Unfortunately.
Yes, I mean, we didn't expect to watch some XXX shit tonight, but
I just can't believe this. Season's over after getting that second seed. It's just lost opportunities again. This team doesn't stop, and I don't even know what the answer is because in the end you can make a case for trying to keep Quinn and keeping like McCarthy, but
it would be like
we're wasting our time.
We're feel better.
Regressing.
I would feel better if we could take one thing, heck, even two things, and say like, okay, this and this is the problem. Like,
right.
I would be so happy right now.
We don't have that. We
have know what the problem
too many
is?
Issues.
Everything is the problem.
And when everything's the problem, it starts with the owners, trickles to the coaches, and goes down to the players. And that's what the problem is all the way down the line. Let's hit some. I know. Listen, I'm waiting for another shot coming. I'm sure I will get it. But the point is, before you take your final shot of the season, tomorrow we start a new week. We'll be live again probably tomorrow.
Give me a second. No, the sound is
Audio's
working.
good.
The sound's working.
I know. And Martin Luther King Jr. Day tomorrow, guys. So at least enjoy that. But it was victory. It's victory. It's failure Monday tomorrow for us. And we'll try to go live, I'm sure. I don't even know what we're going to do tomorrow with our rants and
Martin
our thoughts.
Martin Luther King had a dream. His dream came true. Yeah,
well, I mean, it's coming true at least. I mean, it's not perfect. But the point is, when it comes to fucking the Dallas Cowboys, this dream is shattered. So, it is what it is in the sense of, I've seen the trickles of these little, the Packers did a good job of seeing what, let's say, we saw and the wounds we had on this team. The weaknesses we had in this team, and they attacked it, and they did it right, and they did it with discipline. We don't have discipline in this team. We have no discipline. We have no. I mean, it's hard to explain. We have no discipline. We have no heart, no fucking passion to actually win. We just speak the talk. We just talk the talk, but these motherfuckers, and I'm saying it from the coaches, McCarthy and Dan Quinn and Dak Prescott and Micah Parsons and DeMarcus Lawrence and CeeDee Lamb, they talk the talk. These motherfuckers don't walk the walk.
Is it 10 or 20 for you?
I don't know. I don't know. 20 after whatever Snug wants to drop. How's that? I know Snug's running the show.
Yeah,
He's running the show. He's good.
First of all, shout out to everybody here who's heading out. I understand. I appreciate you all.
Everyone's leaving?
Yeah, he dropped a 10.
All right.
On it.
That's cool. I'll take the shot. That's fine.
I think that's a good way.
We had other people. We had the Lunatic. We had Dolphin Fan. We had others drop some love. So it all adds up, and it's worth it because you know why,
guys. I don't know what we do. I'm not joking. I don't know. What do we do here? Like I said, we're not shitty enough to blow everything up, which is the problem.
Well,
we are not good enough to stay with what we have. So I don't know where that leaves us. I don't know what that means for us. I don't know what that means for our quarterback. I don't even know what the fuck this means for our draft. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm genuinely...
Everything's up...
We are at such a crossroads.
So how about this? Listen.
We got to figure out how about this? Hierarchy. What's happening with our head coach? Are we moving on or staying with him? If we're moving on, bring in whoever's coming in so they can figure out what the fuck they want.
Let me tell you what the best bet is right now. I'm going to try to end this with a positivity before we take these shots here. And there's no positivity in this fuck-face shit tonight.
Sure.
But we're going to rep that star because it's a star for everything. And even though it's embarrassing, it ain't the star's fault. It's the ownership. It's the coaching. It's the players. So what I think is the best bet right now, it's going to be, I'm reaching here. But I'm just going to say this. McCarthy fired. Dan Quinn goes to somewhere. Seattle, whatever. And here's a key. McCarthy fired. Guess who comes to Dallas? Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick comes to Dallas. I think the Cowboys put it in a situation. I know Belichick, I said it earlier, is right now favoring the Falcons. But that's just the first option. Fuck the Falcons. He ain't going to go there. If Belichick gets what he wants from Jerry Jones, and they like each other, they're friendly to each other, right? They are, Jerry Jones and Belichick, they have a connection. So if McCarthy's gone, if we have an open vacant spot at head coach, and Dan Quinn's not coming, listen, I don't know where Marco Seppian is, but if Dan Quinn's not going to stay in Dallas, and he's not going to, why would you want to stay with a clusterfuck we got? And some of it's his own fault. Let him go to Seattle, see how he does. My point is, Belichick coming to Dallas, 71 years old, whatever the fuck old he is, whatever. He's a mastermind. It's like having Lombardi come to your team and work with what you got left. I put it in his hands for another year. You roll with Dak. You roll with Micah. You roll with what we got right now for one more year with Bill Belichick, and you see what he can do. He ain't ready to rebuild in Atlanta. He wants a team almost set up. Belichick could be taking us over the top. That's all we got left. I'm giving best case scenario. Go ahead.
Belichick does not exactly have the time to build a whole franchise after 5-10 years, if that makes sense. He needs to come into something maybe a little more established. Hold on. That's why I said
but we're established.
That's why I said
in that sense, yeah.
I know. That's why I said I think it depends on how he actually feels. Excuse me. About Dak and all that. By the way, Snug came through. He said, "Let's go." So shots for both of us. Let's hurry up and do this before I
don't know how many more I can't take any more. This is it for the stream, right?
Yes, we're
done.
We're done here, guys. If we do an after dark.
Yeah, we're going to have to reboot.
That's a little different.
It might be 2 or 3 in the morning we go after dark, but either way. Either way, much love to Abe Shepard dropping the $5 holler.
Thank you, he said.
What did he say?
To come back with the same thing is insanity. We have to shake things up by finding another QB. I don't know who. Maybe we draft Dak's replacement.
Again, I just want to say something. When we're drafting a replacement for Dak, it's not it's hard to draft a quarterback that you can say will pick us up and take us to the next level.
And similar to other situations, it's not like Dak was the problem, but he was a problem.
Correct. I think
we're still in this weird in between. That's why I said we're in this weird in between spot where excuse me. Getting rid of Dak is probably leaves us worse off than we were before.
We have one more year of Dak Prescott. That's on contract. Unless Dak agrees to be traded. So Dak's going to be here one more year. The way I see this is you got to bring in a guy who's ready to win now. A coach is ready to win now. That is Bill Belichick. So at this point, I'm saying,
I don't even know what to say to this anymore.
I'm saying, fuck. I'm trying to get you asked the chat asked where do we go from here? This season is
Jerry called this loss one of his biggest surprises since he's been involved in sports, saying, "I'm floored. This seems like the most painful playoff loss Jerry Jones can remember."
Well, he's got a nice smile on his fucking face. Much love the Red Men are with the dollar holler and a Go Cowboys. Appreciate you. Which, by the way, there is something in the balance, even at the last moments of this stream, which is the stream boss. Right now, Jason Renfro holding it down with 11 points. Micah Parsons with the Abe Shepard and the Redmond R drops. It's gone down. What else, babe? What are you doing? More bullshit from Jerry?
No, so far that's all I've seen / heard from Jerry, other than his very weak attempt at an exit. Yeah, I do have to break the seal, unfortunately. I know. So I will leave you to say your next point here.
Yeah, I said it already. I just wanted to tell you that I think that the Cowboys, if you want an answer from where do we go from now, because do we do the same? Do we keep Mike McCarthy? Do we try to keep Dan Quinn? No and no. I think Dan Quinn goes. I think McCarthy got fired for this display. Look at this. Look at this shit.
Contractually speaking, Dak stays for one more year. But
in that year, though, you can bring in a top-notch coach and get the most you can get into this. If you can't do anything more, you're stuck with Dak.
The point is, you bring in this person or you do something and you make a decision at that point. Do you ride with Dak a little bit longer or do you move on? The point is, regardless of where you go, that decision is made this upcoming year.
Yeah.
I right now, I don't even know where I go with that. Being real. I don't know if we should stick with Dak. I don't know if we should move on from Dak. I think you can make a very strong argument for both of those things right now.
Hard. You have to give him an extension, or you let him go after 1 year.
After this performance, I'm sorry, but like I said,
you don't pay
You
him.
can basically blow up the entire team, but Ferguson, and I would not disagree.
Hold on, let me say one last thing. I don't think we don't have to draft the Dak replacement. We have him already.
No, true.
It's Trey Lance. That's where we're putting our eggs in our basket. So start working on him.
Knowing the Joneses, we're going to have that triple team coverage, right? We're going to have Dak Prescott next year, probably. We're going to have Trey Lance, and then we're going to draft a replacement to Trey Lance or a
just
backup
in case
to the
Trey
backup
Lance don't
to
work
the backup.
out.
Yeah, like,
you're ready.
Now, I'm sorry, but I'll be back in 3 minutes.
When you
and
come
then
back, we'll take the shot. We'll finish the stream.
Then,
we're done.
Yeah.
I'm done with the football right now.
I'm sorry.
And we'll be back after dark for
this
sure.
This is ridiculous. This is
we'll be back after dark. Don't worry, guys. We will. I'm sure we'll be back. I'm assuming we'll be sober enough. I don't think Snug's dropping anything else, right? So
ask him.
I don't know, Snug, but we'll save it for after dark. We'll be reloaded there by in 6 hours or so. Take a nap, sleep it off, eat it off. Eat something, whatever. Point is, we'll be ready for later to kind of, I don't know how I'll be feeling, to be honest. Looking here, I see Frank Moyer. He said OC is gone too. Yeah, Schottenheimer didn't do shit anyways. Cheese Louise says Packer fans happy, but they're not gonna be. They're happy, but they beat us. They deserve to be happy. They fucking embarrassed us. Snug Freedom XD in the house. He's laughing. Bill Bates said Micah needs to get the fuck out of social media, and I agree with that actually. Trey Lance, if he makes plays with his feet, we'll see Scorpio. I mean, if he's gonna cost us $40 million less, then might as well go Trey Lance, I guess. But Dak's going to be the starter next year. He's going to be like a $60 million hit. Cleveland Browns happy about Trey Lance. We may be in rebuilding years. We may be, missing a 7-10 team or whatever the fuck it may be with Trey Lance. Let's see. He says he's getting head coach jobs elsewhere. Will Bates said Lance. Gary McKnight said one thing we don't need to do is overreact out of emotion. And I do agree with that. Much love to Alice. 28 Alice 333. She said, "Go Cowboys." I see you. The last two on it, not well worth it. Not here on this point at this time. Come after dark though. We might have a different discussion. Good night, wise man. Thank you, Mike Rogers here. Yeah, whatever. I'd rather have the Packers make the Super Bowl than the fucking Niners. Fuck the Niners and fuck the Eagles. Just being honest. Mary Alvarez said, "I'm truly saying this from the bottom of my heart. I miss y'all. See y'all next season. What a disaster. It is a disaster." And, we're still going to be live. We're still going to do our Cowboy stuff, of course. It'll be a little different going forward, though. We'll probably do it a couple of times less a week. We need to kind of, I'm saying in the off season. Regular season, probably going to be a whole thing the similar way as you're seeing now, but we got to wait a whole another year for that. We got to wait all the way to training camp in July. The fuck? It's it's literally 6 months away. Redman R in the house here. Cleveland Browns and Parcel talk about the media being haters. I know. Unfortunately, I agree with you there, Cleveland.
They're not haters. They were right.
Yeah.
They're not haters. They were right.
I'm saying they're talking shit because they deserve to talk shit about us.
And they're not haters. They were
Michael
right.
Guerrero said we need to petition Jerry Jones out of there. Bill Bates said if that gets that money,
Jerry declined to talk about what this means for any kind of coaching or
McCarthy?
future or anything. He just, not that it matters, but,
It doesn't. So it looks like we have our winners, baby, for the week as we take our last shot here.
Yeah, we'll, I'm sure, discuss that in more detail.
Yeah, next time we go live, whenever that is, tomorrow or the next day.
I don't even have a chase anymore. I just have a little bit of water left.
As far as our, rant, recap, expect that Monday or Tuesday. We'll be back for a different kind of stream, I guess you could say, on MCF After Dark. I don't post the link. You just got to search for it and find it. If you're that interested in it and you're up late, you probably want to go there. Probably some cowboy ranting. But there's always a lot of shit going on, and we'll probably be drinking.
By the way, Quinn, I'm not exaggerating or joking when I say this. Quinn fucked himself real bad here. Whatever head coaching jobs Quinn thought offers he was going to get, he just dropped way down. I'm sorry.
It looks bad.
how many
Real bad.
times does Quinn have to fuck up in serious game time moments for people to take a look and say, like, Quinn just can't get it done in the playoffs? And I'm not trying to say this to whatever. I'm trying to say this to be real. Like, what happened to this team affects... Like, you don't just get to lose like this in the fucking first round of the playoffs. And then think you walk away scot-free heading into La La Land, getting those big money contracts or those big money. Like, you don't. You just don't fucking do that. And I'm sorry. I'm getting way ahead of myself. Let's just fucking do this. Let's go.
Yeah, maybe. Again, it was a bad... Unfortunately, it was ups and downs. There was chances. It turned out being exactly what we kind of said. What I remember saying,
it was bullshit.
And I've been saying that for a while. I said the only chance we could get better is if we expand the offense. We did that, but it wasn't enough still. We got a chance. We got a second seed, and we blew it, embarrassed ourselves. The team has been embarrassed because of this fucking team. It's got to end here. So
we can start the Vegas odds on who's the next head coach of the Cowboys.
Yeah, cheers to next year. And guys, we'll be live every night as possible, as much as possible, here at My Cowboys Family. But season's over.
No offense to next year, but fuck next year. Yeah. Only because you should have gotten it done this year. Go Cowboys, I guess.
Oh. And there you go. It goes down smoother, doesn't it? Not really, I guess, but that'll be it for us here.
No, actually, oh, damn it, that one hurt the most.
Yeah, Mike, everybody, MCF After Dark shit. I'm almost going to post. it because I know people are going to want to see it.
Thank you for joining us here, guys.
I'm going to announce the winners and everything.
Being a fan is not easy, especially not now. Thank you to everybody who chilling with us. Go Cowboys.
Yeah, hit that.
Hit like, subscribe, hit the bell. I can't promise you when it's going to happen necessarily on a timeline side of things, but we will be live discussing this.
Yeah.
We will be live breaking this down.
Maybe tomorrow.
Be going over all of the latest news and info and updates. Throwing this out there, do not expect Jerry to blow things up automatically. Even Jason Garrett got like a solid 2-3 week
don't be surprised
timeline. So don't expect McCarthy to be fired until after the exit interviews are done, and don't expect any of the rumors about McCarthy maybe being fired to really take steam and solidify until another day or two. So I'm just being real with you. So
I usually don't post, but I posted it right there. The After Dark channel. If you guys want to hear some maybe extra rant, some extra anger coming out. Some interesting discussion sometimes. And
even Mary Alvarez said, I usually don't cuss, and I'm known for not cussing, but today I had such a dirty mouth.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry. You're forgiven. You're forgiven by us.
No, it's not even that. Fuck the Cowboys for making you get out of character, Mary. Yeah. That's my point. Like, they really do this shit to us.
It hurts. It is. We got to face. Listen, I know a lot of Cowboy fans are going to face a lot of shit from people that hate the Cowboys. There's going to be a lot of embarrassment tomorrow. We got to accept it. Accept it. We are embarrassing, and that's what happened. This Cowboy team played horrible and deserves what they get. That's it. Case fucking closed. That's it. And it's season over. I'm gonna have ups and downs and bipolar moments of anger, and then sometimes just not giving a fuck. It's gonna happen to all of us. But in the end, the real fans stay. You don't just leave your team, or if you drop your team or leave your team, that means you ain't a fan. So we still love the star over everything. Love our Cowboys.
I'm sad too, Cav.
We are very sad.
I'm sad too.
Very. And again, we're gonna have some changes on the channel, but for now, most of the stuff stays. Most of the stuff stays the same. And let me just say this:
guys, we're still consistently gonna bring you guys.
Oh yeah, don't worry. We're gonna be live like 5 times a week at least. So again, what we're gonna do here, guys, keep in mind. Shout out to people here this week. Sponsor of the week, Jason Renfro. He's been back at it, back to back. Like the great 90s Cowboys teams, not like these fucking teams in the 21st century. So, again, much love Jason Renfro with the back-to-back, but he's giving it up. Snug X is the Cash App King. 3 weeks in a row. Make it a whole month. At least he dominates, not the Cowboys. But Snug X dominates. You know why he's here. He's the Cash App King, and he's also the current overall leader. So he's taking the kingdom again. He's taking the sponsor of the week again, passing Marissa Sparkle. Jason Renfro hanging on with the old Romo with the current turpentine 9 points on the Stream Boss. So Jason holding on to that for the next week's, for the off season here, basically. I can't believe I'm saying it. And again, overall board, I see Marissa Sparkle. What? What happened? No, I should fix that too.
The off season.
It's the off season. It's off season. That's it.
I know.
It's official. It's the off season.
I'm sorry.
I know. It's sad. It makes you almost want to fucking shed a tear.
It's hitting me in stages. That's
Yeah,
my
I know.
point.
Well, it's hitting us in a bad way. Snug is in first place on the overall board. Much love to everybody on the boards. Snug's taking over. Sponsor of the week, Cash App King, the gifting champion, who was JD from DC. He's been giving that crown over to Skeptical Fan, always staying skeptical. And again, I know it's been all bittersweet. Who were the 5 winners, or the 4 winners today? Because Green Bay Packers were one of the 5 winners, but the 4 winners from the fantastic, much love. I got a shout out to people, no matter how down we are. The Lunatic making things happen here.
Lunatic.
4 jersey raffle, 4 winners. We know the rules already, baby. Who won these fantastic jerseys? Who are the 4 people?
We have Juan Carlos, Jason Renfro, Stanley Smith, Stephanie Willis.
Baby, what do they got to do to get in contact with us so we can place these orders? All 4 at the same time. We got to wait till we get all 4 orders.
Yes.
Sizes, the styles.
Guys, again, shoot us an email, mycowboysfamily@gmail.com. Hit us up on social media through Twitter, X, whatever the fuck it's called now.
Yeah. And
Discord as well.
What do they got to let us know?
Yeah, like I said, we need to know what jersey you want, the style, the size, and of course, where you want us to send it.
Yeah, the address to send it to. So again,
but the point is, reach out to us. We can work out all the other things,
Yeah.
once you reach out to us. But we can't reach out to you because we don't know how to get in touch with you. You know how to get in touch with us.
Yes.
Hit us up on the
let us know.
MCF side of things. Again, mycowboysfamily@gmail.com or any social media at mycowboys.
Congrats to the winners, because the Cowboys aren't that. But the Lunatic making 4 winners in the Cowboy family. Appreciate you, the Lunatic. Can't do this without your love and support. So thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Now, any last comments in the chat before we do the shout outs and rock out of here? Because I'm done. We stayed longer than we should have.
IQ Logic said, Brada said the Cowboys were working on an extension for Dak, making him the highest paid player in NFL history. I can see that happening, and if it does, it's a disaster. I see the opposite. If that was happening before, it's certainly not happening now.
If it's happening,
there's adjustments to that contract being made. Sorry.
I'm going to say this. It's not going to be $60 million.
No.
But I'm going to say this.
Fuck to the no.
I'm going to say this. If Dak Prescott is extended, or, saying he's not going to be moved this offseason, which I don't think he will, Belichick is the next step going positively forward. We'll see what happens. Anything else that was said that you wanted to make a mention about, or are you good with the shout-outs? Are we going to do shout-outs? We'll see you all after dark, so subscribe.
Better off at the 5th seed, believe me, said Bill Bates.
We would have lost eventually.
Cat 52 said later, everyone catch y'all on the Discord.
We would have lost anyways, guys. Remember that. We would have lost the 5th seed. If we won that game, we would have lost in the division. We were never gonna play San Francisco the way this team is.
Cowboys family and history over everything, said Wise127F, these 21st century Cowboys.
I appreciate you. Yeah, we feel it.
They're gonna have a field day tomorrow with me at Works and Mary. I'm sorry.
It's painful.
We stick with you, Cowboys. We're family through thick and thin, said Red Man R. Yep. Cat 52
no matter
said,
what.
look at the bright side. McCarthy and Quinn are out.
Star over everything.
Yay.
Yeah, they're done.
Like
I still want to hear from Mark Hosepian what he thinks about trying to save Quinn as the guy. Now Quinn's also out, regardless of what will happen to McCarthy. So it didn't make a difference, like I said. Winning now, losing now, we're losing everybody. This has to be a redone situation with a guy like Bill Belichick. The last years of Lombardi is what you're getting with Belichick. To win now, that's our best chance. Outside of that, it's over. We're getting rid of everyone.
If you really think your team got it like that, then yeah, you make the aggressive moves. But
yeah, I mean,
Cowboys are not. We're not the aggressive move makers.
Paul Third said, hire Belichick, trade Dak. Number one, you can't trade Dak.
Yeah.
So unless Dak wants to be traded,
similar to how McCarthy came in, Dak is a.
So Belichick will have to take Dak and then make him the best he can be. And I think Belichick is he took Brady and made him the best he could be. You got 1 year together. If not, Dak's gone. So you roll the dice on an extension. You roll the dice on an extension after 1 more year.
Look,
with someone like Belichick.
And I can't even disagree with the comments.
Let's hear it.
Nick IQ Logic saying, I don't want to see people saying if we lose Dak, who are we going to have when a first-year quarterback comes in, plays better than Dak, and then eliminates us? There are young quarterbacks that are good.
Like Jordan Love did to Dak. Dak, it's, he had a chance. He's here we going all the fucking way to the bank. Well, now here we go. He's gone. He's gonna be gone. If he's not gone, it better not be no fucking. It better not be no 20 million. It better not be no $60 million. That's for damn sure, guys. We're slurring our words here. Of course, we'll be back tomorrow or Tuesday.
Maybe later tonight. We'll see.
Definitely, no. I'm saying tomorrow on this channel, but after dark, MCF After Dark. Check it out there. We'll probably take a nap, sleep it off, and take a little late night stream here with us here.
Can I wake up in a time where the Cowboys didn't fuck it up?
I don't know, baby, but no matter what, again, I don't know who's on this. I don't even care. It's about who's on the jerseys.
Nobody showed up. So
it's about that star, though. Always that star for everything here at MCF. 2023 looks bad for us. It's done. It's not, again, another failure. 28 plus years now for the Cowboys.
We thought Green Bay would be the easier matchup.
Yeah, it didn't matter though who we played. We would have been beaten by the Rams. We would have been beaten by the Bucks. So it didn't matter. Just the truth came out. That's what matters. We're just not good. So again, guys.
McCarthy said, "I don't think any of us saw this coming."
Well, McCarthy, you're the coach. You should fucking see it coming, McCarthy. If anybody, it's okay if we don't see it coming. We're the fucking fans. But McCarthy, it's your fucking job. Well, it was your fucking job. Get out of here. You're done. And again, 12-5 doesn't mean shit when you ain't winning even games in the playoffs. 1 game in 3 years with 12-5 records. The fuck. Again, as we say here, it's that beautiful on the right side of your screen, that beautiful star over everything. So another live reaction, play-by-play, our 7th season. 7th season of doing these live reactions has been torture. We're still here. We're going to do it again next year because that's what we do here at My Cowboys Family. We're fans for life, and only the truest, best fans show up when it's the hardest, and it's pretty fucking hard right now. So guys, thank you for hitting that like, subscribe, and the notification bell. Let me shout out the new winners of. I think I shouted the winners out already, right? I mean, Jason Renfro hanging on with 9 points in the stream boss. Probably changed by tomorrow, but we'll see what happens. You got JD from DC repping an enemy territory, passing the baton over to Skeptical Fan, who's now with 7. He is the membership gifting king. And then we got Snug X, who took 3 weeks as the Cash App crown holder, now 4 weeks as the Cash App king. And also, Jason Renfro, the sponsor of the week, replaced after a back-to-back episode there. Snug X is in first place as our sponsor of the week. Anything else that's dropped on After Dark or anything else, guess what? It's for the new week starting tomorrow here on My Cowboys Family. So I appreciate you all, the winners, the 4 winners, like you said, that won the jerseys. Appreciate the Lunatic for the raffle. Do not appreciate the way the Cowboys finished this fucking season. It was an embarrassment to the worst degree. Green Bay outplayed us. We can't say anything about that. The refs didn't kill. It wasn't the reason we lost. We're undisciplined. We're just not that good. We are a 7th seed. Green Bay looked like the 2nd seed, and we were at home. We fucking snapped our home streak, which was just fool's gold. So baby, as it comes to an end here, and I don't know if there's any other comments or thoughts in the Cash App. I mean, in the Cash App, in the chat. It rhymes with Cash App.
Framer said, well, MCW, I'm sorry, because I feel for you, but you will never see this franchise win ever again unless it switches to robots or something. I'm going to have to end up like one of those like heads from Futurama, like preserved in a jar to see our Cowboys win. It's ridiculous. We'll catch you guys later.
Yeah, guys, this is bad. The playoffs this first wild card game is out, and we are wild out of this.
This is depressing as shit.
Yeah, so tomorrow, Tuesday or Wednesday, I don't know. We'll be back live. Make sure you don't.
We'll figure it out.
Don't forget to hit that like button for the stream. Hit subscribe to the channel. We're still gonna get to that 30 one day, but right now the last thing I care about is
everything we wanted is still lost at Cat 52.
Yeah, it's depressing. So again, hit the like, hit
Jason
subscribe.
Surfer said the only good thing today was the jersey I won.
Congrats, yeah, he won, and Jake Ferguson's play. Thank you again, you guys. Everybody was a part of that. The Lunatic. Congrats to the winners. Congrats to the people carrying the torches to the next week, even if it's the off season now officially, sadly. But we appreciate you all being with us for the season. Another season on the horizon. No matter what, we will be at it again here. That the truest fans come through again every year. That's why I say over Tom Landry, over Jimmy Johnson, over Emmitt Smith, over Troy Aikman, over Dak Prescott, over Micah Parsons. over Jerry Jones and the Joneses. It's the fucking star over everything, guys. That's what it's about. And let me also give a shout out to everybody who dropped the love tonight. Everybody who was in the raffle. But let me give the shout out to the people that dropped it tonight. Redman R, Jason Renfro, William Burney, Larry J, Randy Stites, Mary Alvarez, Big D, Stanley Smith, Major, Mark Hosepian, Dan, That Dolphin Fan, Snug X with the comeback off the side. Much love to him. The Lunatic, James Herr, Eugenius Bear, Zach Luna, Abe Shepard, 28 Alice 333. Thank you all for dropping the love from above. So, on that note, baby, the season's over. We're never done here in MCF. 7 seasons of doing this thing, 6.5 plus years of being on YouTube, but depressing once again. After another promising type, a fool's gold promising type of year, it's all done. So, baby, on that note, I think you did the shout-outs already, right, to everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Why do we fucking go crazy and do this shit every single night here in My Cowboys Family? Why do we do this?
It's that navy blue, that silver too, that star over everything.
Win, lose, or draw, good, bad, or disgustingly ugly like today, is tough. But we're true fans. So are you guys in the family. And here on MCF, we always rep that star over everything. Guys, thank you again for joining us here. 7th season of doing these live stream reactions. 6.5 plus years of being on YouTube. Thank you for joining us here on My Cowboys Family. And never forget the number one thing here, now, and forever. As always, go Cowboys, no matter what. One day soon, let's get that 6 and beyond. But not this year. It'll be 28 plus years now as we head into our 29th season of disaster. Guys, thank you again. We're wrapping this one up for the season, for the week. We'll be back tomorrow, tomorrow Tuesday, starting a new week, a new season here at MCF, a new goal. Try for that 6 and beyond. But until they show us something, it's just no confidence from my side. If they don't change things in a real way. And I don't know what we can do at this point. Bill Belichick? Maybe.
Yeah, I have to admit, right now,
who knows?
No
Who
answers.
cares?
No,
right now,
no idea.
We got to take our lumps
clue.
and get through it. Drink away, guys, and stay safe. Baby, before we can officially, again, you guys dropping the knowledge in the chat, the thoughts, we appreciate you. We could not do this without your guys' thoughts and kind of, being on the same page with each other, so it helps us get through it. We hope we help you. Guys, also, truly appreciate your love and support through the channel here, through the drops of love and support. Cannot do this without you guys. The Lunatic with his raffle as well. Thank you guys on that. But maybe it is time to clock out and drop out for the season here on My Cowboys Family.
Mm-hmm.
And before we can officially drop out for the night, why don't you let everybody know what we got to do?
We got to drop the beat.
No matter what, still repping that star for everything, guys. Thank you for being here with us, even through this wildly embarrassing fucking game. Wild card playoffs means in 2023-24, the end of our season. Tomorrow's the off season. We'll try to get on and talk about something. Got some changes coming. Don't worry, guys. We're still doing our thing here on YouTube, but some changes coming here after 6+ years, and another kick in the nuts for our Cowboys. Here in MCF, though, here on this channel, we always rep that navy blue, that silver too, that star over everything. And here on My Cowboys Family, never ever forget the number one thing here on this channel. Much love to all of you that make this thing go round and round. Hitting the like button, subscribing, trying to get to that 30K and beyond. And of course, hitting the notification bell setting to all videos so you know when we're going live or dropping a video. If you're not sure when or if it's working, jump in the Discord, we drop it in there. Jump into the Twitter world, X world, and make sure you follow us at My Cowboys Family. Outside of that, that's all we can do. That's the way you can keep in contact with us on the nightly. Thank you all again for another season. We'll be doing it again tomorrow. New week and beyond. Thank you, guys. Here, disappointment. Still rep that star over everything. And never, ever, outside of staying safe, we'll see you back tomorrow for a new season. Never, ever forget, no matter what, never, ever forget. Go Cowboys!
one, the